It's also a scouting mechanism, which is very important for both teams in this game.
I think this microphone is super scuffed. I don't know how to set it up properly. I need to time on this one.
I'm not sure they're going to kill this in time.
And I'm late for this game, which is a shame because the game is amazing.
A little bit there. He can't right-click it yet. They want to finish him, but they can't. And Satanic, he's ready and waiting for it as it returns to the pit. Amar's going to jump back in with the crush, but the kill and the agent's already been picked up by Satanic. The Wind Waker's going to be there from Amar, means that he dodges the black hole from DM. Refresher shard still in the pit. Satanic trying to get back in. Can he sort of micro his inventory so he can get the pickup though? He's getting low. That's going to be the Aegis gone.
Be careful, Skitter.
DM on the high ground does have the refresher to play with if he wants to go for a second black hole.
Already took mega creeps.
They're going to jump back in. They're going to lasso in onto the two, and that's going to be Skeeter and Snaking dead. Indeed, as you say, the rat has occurred elsewhere. Amar will get caught. So
64-minute game, by the way.
But it does cost them a bit of a nasty loss of a team fight around the Roshan.
How's my flight?
It does, and Skitter loses his regalia, so he's got no tier 5
long flight's ever good.
That's a big deal.
Hey, is this mic okay? Because the
no more audacious
the monitor
for you.
sounds fucking awful.
Satanic, he did lose the Aegis in this fight, so the Aegis is gone, but Amar needs 30 gold for buyback. He will have it.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds different, but it's
they
more
may
like
have to buy back on Wind Ranger. These mega creeps is
it
late enough in the
okay?
game that they can definitely deal with these. In this push,
not like
this is
not like a side
push.
grade, but the quality. Because on the monitor sounds, it sounds really bad.
Can they deal with this?
Or maybe it's just like a bad monitoring on this
black hole and a lasso
connection here. My new place? No. I'm in Taiwan for a little bit. Couple months.
The bracks are gone.
Also, this game is completely insane. I was just side-eyeing it a bit while doing settings.
Is this gonna be a
and they were coming back from like 20k or some shit.
Let it be if you're Falcons
mega
and just not use these buybacks. What's the call?
Well, he doesn't have buyback on Slaughter yet. Something happened, but he doesn't have it. He still needs more gold.
They're still on cooldown anyway. 10 seconds until he has it. Look at the grab here. There's a good double lasso, and there comes the black hole. They have to follow.
Oh, that might be game, no?
Marine gone. Marine
Slaughter,
will
40
buy back,
seconds.
but indeed the mega creeps have been claimed. PARIVISION still hovering around outside the base. No one, he wants to get back in. He's going to jump aggressively over towards Snaking with a burst of the stunning wave. DM trying to move forward as well. Doesn't have any black hole to play with. So do have to be a bit careful. I mean, they got the objective there. They get the
just
mega
gonna wait for
creeps.
spells, right?
So
you just wait for last, you wait for black hole.
Early days of the patch, Quinn, but we're already getting quite the treat here. We're getting a mega creeps versus mega creeps.
I don't remember the last time I've seen this. And now the lanes essentially reset to
dude,
zero.
they play such an air pick too in this patch.
Look at this.
No one is.
Up and down on the graph and straight back to a very close point.
I don't think
now.
I've ever seen Megas versus Megas.
I mean, now I think PARIVISION is favored now. This refresher on Enigma, these double lassos, it's so hard to deal with.
It really is.
If you get jumped, you just die 100-0. They have so many tools to kill you that
Falcons No, this is Winter Brackets.
And they don't even have a wave
this
advantage
is the proper
building
brackets.
that slow rack
It's not like the blast ones that
this
do the instant group stage into single elims.
Cost them so dearly.
They couldn't finish it.
They couldn't. If he just shot it, it would have died. But Roche said, "I'll see ya. Go on a vacation for a little bit."
I haven't played a single game in new patch.
And
no.
he came back with a tan. And got
I mean, I basically just landed in Taiwan like 3 hours ago. I haven't slept yet.
To punch back in
I'm super tired.
Sure, he went for that sort of move, gets the mega
I
creep,
just like
but
took a
now
shower and stuff, got some food,
you know, that sort
set
of
up
rat
PC.
play just doesn't end up mattering too much now at this stage of the game. 67 minutes in, 4K gold difference. PARIVISION.
I don't like this microphone.
Can they close this up? And Falcons,
I don't like how unclear
can they find some way
the sound
to
monitor
get the
is from
victory?
my own
'Cause
voice.
if they lose this one, both with these
But it looks
losses
okay
are
on
definitely hurt
on
Falcons
OBS.
pretty hard with the way that they've both gone down.
They will. They had
sleep on the
this
flight?
game.
No,
They
I
had it. They had
didn't,
the
dude.
Perfect map control.
Fucking hell.
Like, if Amar,
I played
if he just blinked into the
Octopath
pit here,
Traveler
they would
for
kill
like
it. They were
12
breaking
hours.
Smoke. They knew they weren't there in time. Amar,
That game is not good, by the way.
Causes this Roche to not die and just changes everything.
And what sort of aggroed it towards Mamar? Was he just inputting the ult on it? Was the crush?
It's because Skitter was invis.
Oh, yeah, of course. You're
You want the old one? The second one.
And he has no way to cancel his invis.
They're doing the Xbox thing, but they can't count.
I mean,
they go
also
like
could've
1,
not
2, and then
pressed
0. And 0 is their
He
third
needed to
game.
not press win run.
One of those rare situations where doing something less would have done something a whole lot more.
Sometimes, this is a lesson for those Twitch chatters. Sometimes it's good to not press your spells. So when those moments where you forget to cast your ultimate,
That's what I tell my teammates. They're like, you know, high-level plays.
don't cast your spells. It's the new meta. There's a new patch, guys.
That's where we go Where are we going next week? Close to having the time. I mean, who's looking to re-roll their
If you look at draft on Falcons, it barely looks like new patch.
Of course, with the,
Yeah, it's like the same fucking heroes except for Bounty Hunter, maybe.
In his inventory slot.
Now that might do better than the Disgrace Regalia.
I think so. It could struck them like the little snowballs for distraction.
Dude, maybe they should do that, honestly, just for like, you know, just have the Disgrace Regalia turn into something that's just completely like cosmetic and looks pathetic.
Am I sick? No, I'm not sick.
A wet noodle.
I think the microphone just sounds a little bit different.
PARIVISION. I mean, this was always going to be the concern. I feel like I've seen this from PARIVISION's lineup before when they have DM on the Enigma. It's like, at the end of the day, if the Black Hole has potential late game, it can just do so much.
I'm staying here for like...
he didn't hit the Black Hole.
Yeah. It's a little bit less than 2 months, I think.
Going through the heads of Falcons in these fights that they're having to kind of overthink their positioning because of how much threat these double Black Holes can have. And in the mid, Amar start to Wind Waker away. DM is going to drop the Black Hole. Of course he will here. Grabs Amar. That's Amar gone. 9 class with the further jump over on Skinner. Skinner's going to be able to turn with the focus fire. Not enough damage to kill 9 class. He gets away alive.
Hand of God. Clutching up.
Is that the Aghanim?
Okay.
Oh, the first time I've ever seen this in the game.
Or do you chill, check out the new round of...
This is the AoE BKB one, I think, if it's not changed.
I think you should probably try to force this buyback. The neutrals, they've already got some good ones.
It's the AoE BKB.
I don't really care about replacing them that much.
That's
legit never seen before in any game.
The most unhappy.
Holy!
Yeah, but even he's gonna get a Book of the Dead. They've already got 14. What's up, 15th? As the creeps surge in, and these
Chen just like a secret late game monster?
Really fast with this 25. There's about 16 trillion of them.
We got lead onto the tier 4s, and that tier 4 indeed just gets destroyed very fast. Put them down onto the second one.
They don't have Glyph on Falcons right now.
Uh-oh. Check with the speed up. Again, having to be so careful of the refreshed Black Hole play coming in. No one's going to jump forward. Has to BKB blink back out. They're trying their best in.
I'll be playing some SC yeah, but not today. Today I'm just going to watch games, and then that's the end of my day. For me, it's still yesterday. Because I haven't slept yet.
The Book of the Dead.
The catapult. This is Swarm.
A heavy push coming in. This tier 4 is gone. The Ancient's exposed. 9 class tries for the jump at the side, but Skeeter's able to get out in time.
Thought this is Dota, not StarCraft, but PARIVISION has Zerg.
It's just slowly dying. I say slowly, he's half dead.
Oh, dude, this is done.
Yolvar, you got buyback, brother.
He's back in the action now. He'll get the jump onto Satanic, but
there's no way, right? Wait, oh my god, he gets 2 shots.
Quick, they're not going to get the chance. Continues with the Black Hole in there, able to get the final bit of damage onto the Ancient. It's over. PARIVISION close up game 2. Take the series 2-0. I'll tell you what, Quinn, I think Maorine's got to be a bit more careful with his tips in the future, because ever since that tip,
that's fucking insane.
Game, they kind of threw themselves off the game. PARIVISION leveled up in game 1, and then going into this game 2, PARIVISION leveled up even more to definitely make this loss for Falcons that much more crushing.
No, this one's thing is you look at this game for Falcons and you had control both times. You just straight up got outplayed. And how often can you say that about Falcons?
Wow.
Amar saving his buyback for next game at the end of this game, and maybe regretting their choices, trying to get a little greedy with the buys there. And PARIVISION.
Oh, dude, I was also happy too. It's like
down there at the
it's
end,
gonna be a third game.
Any time, amazing plays from them.
Yeah, very, very good reads of how to get themselves out of each and every one of these situations that Falcons was trying to force them into.
Do I hate Ducalis? No.
And,
why?
Yeah, as you can see across
Why would I hate
board,
Ducalis?
Back and forth game for the most part, but that
it's very
last
random.
little bit of lead that Falcons
why would anyone hate
have,
Ducalis?
They end up losing it all. We get this.
How many games I'm watching? I don't know how many there are.
And the power of that last push.
Thank you MTB for the 28, Alu thank you for the sub gift, Gakta thank you for the 29, Walao thank you for the 111, Carlos Wizard thank you for the sub gift, and thank you for the other sub gift too.
I'm excited to see more Dota today. These are some fun games.
Yeah,
and Mr. Beef? What's the beef?
And, well, more so for PARIVISION.
Is it 3 more series? There's no fucking shot, dude.
Against Falcons 2-0.
What a game!
You mean 3 total?
What?
Yeah, 2 more, dude. I was about to say.
To be honest, there was
4 series in a day. That's like fucking 15 hours of Dota if you include the breaks.
mistakes here and there. That's what makes Dota so fun to watch, Slacks.
What time is Taiwan right now? I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me because Taiwan has a lot of 24/7 places. And I'm just gonna operate on European times anyway, so it doesn't matter what time Taiwan is.
But man, super hype moments in that one, Lacoste.
Yeah, for sure. This pick-off on NP was at least the
I don't have 7
for me,
TV
where they
here.
were able to
Hey,
like, get one side of Barrett.
No, I have
and
it, but it's just
also
not
the
updated or
Roche
something.
steal as well. They were very resilient on side of PARIVISION. When they're hitting these black holes, they are winning the fights, but when they're not, they're kind of crumbling. We've seen it multiple times. Like, we've seen some misses, but DM, in the end, especially the one where 9 class gets 2-man lasso, they grab a kill with the 2-man black hole as well.
Yo, it's winter right now in Taiwan.
Just the
I didn't know Taiwan had seasons like that.
All these auras. This was
And
supposed to be
Taiwanese
early
winter is
game-oriented
like Dutch
draft.
summer.
In the end, it
Or,
ended to be like a 70-minute draft that they managed to get it done.
No, it is, yeah. Taiwanese winter is Dutch summer.
PARIVISION was very
Feels
strong,
fucking
a lot of
good, man.
Really crucial lassos. And what I thought was interesting is a lot of the times the
It's
guy
like
they were
20
targeting
Celsius
with
or
Black Hole
something.
was actually Amar on the Slaughter.
It's
He was
cold.
the top
This
hero
is
that
the
really
best you can ever
amplified
get as a weather.
both the Wind Rangers and the Nature's Prophets damage.
Yeah,
So
it's
they had a lot
super
of very
nice. I was
potential
surprised.
split across
I
the
thought
squad.
Taiwan was like
They definitely could've
tropical
gone
all
a
year
lot of
round.
ways, but
Like
I
30
think
Celsius
one
or something, or
interesting thing about the
35?
game, I'm definitely feeling, from a spectator's perspective, I feel like I'm really seeing the net worth not change that much.
20's freezing?
With all these
20's, this is how I go outside in 20, man.
It's like normally when a team
I go outside like this in like 10.
I'm gonna look up the net worth and it's gonna say
Thank you,
9
Zed,
or
for the
something, but it's
36.
always like 1.
Yeah.
But it does feel like the gold swing is not that incredible right now.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's because they're still team fighting together. They don't have their dedicated roamers going out there. The mid game's changing, but it's these 5-on-5 fights. They don't mean nothing anymore.
I am
so
wearing
guys,
shorts outside
switch
in
it
Taiwan
But
winter,
why
yeah.
would you fight in the water for so many times if there's a Slaughter on the team? I think like a couple of these fights, PARIVISION just made it a little bit difficult for themselves, even though they didn't have to. Obviously, they still ended up winning, good for them, but the Slaughter is very strong in the water. He's a fish.
It's where Roshan is, unfortunately.
So they had to. Like, they were the ones
I'm in
controlling
Taiwan
first Roshan.
for your mama.
One after them was in
Thank
favor
him for the
of
50.
FALCONS pretty
Fuck
much,
ants?
but,
Yeah, fuck him right in the ass,
They
dude.
fought also in the mid lane.
They did,
ever,
they
so
did.
it wasn't
Oh,
just
dude,
the
it's so
Roche.
weird getting
we
used to
had
a
everything
new
in this
setup.
game. We had the
did.
Divine Regalia, then getting
That
dropped.
guy,
so
I have to
doesn't
sit
have
differently on
neutral
this
item,
table.
mega
So
creeps
all the
against
positionings
Omega low
is
creeps
all
on one
different. Like
side.
my arm, my
In the end,
elbow, and
they're gonna
everything.
win 3 books
It's
as
fucking
well.
weird, man, getting used to
That's,
something.
I feel like
So
after
other
they got
like
Mega
non-game
on side of
things.
FALCONS, I felt like this game is kind of unlosable for Radiant side because
Yeah, it's
even
like my
though you
muscle
have
memory
Nature's
for stuff is just
Prophet,
gone.
I think just
It's
the
dead.
state of the game, the heroes that they do have, especially once they get to the refreshers, the big one is Queen of Pain and Enigma. It kind of felt like the game is over. They just need to find the right fight, and they did. 9 Classo, he was the one, lassoing 2 people. He was
Very
the
nice.
one getting
Any
the
food I want to try there? Nah,
everything
I've tried
was
most
fine.
things.
Fantastic.
I'd like to be sitting on that one. So
Top since hating on him and noticed this like was a player in person? Oh, really? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Nicholas. I think I played some pop games with him before in the
Waiting
past.
for the right moment.
But I never had
Like, it was
any
very
problems
hard
with
to
him.
Find a good opportunity, to be honest. It was
What,
like,
what did he do,
first
man?
shackle poke with some focus
Why do they hate
fire,
him so
too
much?
scared to
Did they
fully
play
commit
together
to
in
it,
OG?
it could be a team foot ulti. But it's tough when the enemy carries a troll.
I don't remember if Noto played with
Nicholas.
Nicholas.
For a while. He can guarantee, he can dispel almost everything other than like the Slar ulti. So he should have bought back a little earlier, maybe.
Toxic
but
and
they
pumps?
were
I
hoping
don't
to
know.
stretch it, see what happened.
Ooh, I got to talk to
Every pro player hates
about-
Nicholas, really?
Okay, so
Why
we'll
though?
let
What
Chris
does he
talk
do?
about the series. Hey DM, congratulations
Hello guys.
on the series.
Thanks.
I have a
Thanks
couple
a lot.
questions. Of course, I have to ask, first and foremost, how happy are you that you do not have to play qualifiers for the next DreamLeague and the next ESL1 Birmingham?
That's the fact I only know now from you, so you made my day more happy today.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did it. Thank you.
Top 6 guaranteed, your whole January, well, a lot of January freed up. Any holiday plans now that you know that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna be
some
streaming
different
regular time
countries like
zones, man.
China, probably
Regular
for
schedule, I
this.
mean. So it's
Ooh.
gonna be European
Very
time
cool,
zones.
very cool. Okay, so I do obviously want to talk to you about the patch. So talk to me about how you feel it changed, mostly in relation to Pro Dota, as obviously you guys just played the first, Tier 1 series.
I'm
on
not streaming
this
fucking
patch.
SCA times, man.
What's the vibe like?
I feel like patch changed a lot, but some of the heroes which are good before, they're still really powerful. Like, let's say we played the game with Chen, FALCONS played the Chen, all entire patch, the last one. It was really powerful, it's still really good. Some other heroes like
You know
Jakiro,
Gorgas?
they're still
Is
very,
Gorgas
very
streaming?
good. Heroes like Kentaur, Mars.
I didn't speak to him
very,
for
very
a full day because I've been
powerful.
traveling pretty
I would
much.
say,
So I have no
I
idea.
think the patch guy, they would need to buff a little bit more Zoo. Because in my opinion,
They need to buff it?
the strong team fight.
I'm gonna queue an SCA, yeah.
Heroes like Mars.
I'm gonna get some frog games in.
You know,
on
they're
SCA.
still very, very powerful, but the Zoo, they're like not really getting buffed enough to be compared to them, I would say. Yeah. So I still think, like, let's say even Enigma not so strong. And I didn't play my best, obviously, but it's not so strong still to be like really good.
So you're like, you know, your offlane players like, well, I can, you know, I can play my beefy boys and that's fun, but you want to play more Zoo generally. So play just 70 minutes, get a Necronomicon, or get the Book of the Dead, rather.
It's just like good if they will like adapt meta a bit for the other playstyle. For now, Blink Stun on offlane with like teamfight spells, it's the best way to play the game, I feel like.
Oh, you think I'll get a number in SCA? Really?
You don't really have like
that's funny.
Other way, I would say.
What do you feel is the biggest change that we are gonna feel the impact of really heavily in this patch on Pro Dota in particular? If you have an idea about that.
That's actually a great question. I feel like some carry hero pool got shifted a little bit. I feel like, let's say, offlane and mid hero pool, they're like not really shifted for now, at least, before people find out so much in the heroes. But position 5 hero pool, it's a bit shifted. Position 4 hero pool got kind of shifted, I would say, because now I think next series I bet you're gonna see more tiny plus 4 than like casual hoodwings. And yeah, I mean, these roles got affected the most, I would say. And you're gonna see much more new heroes, and maybe Dota gonna be more fast-paced because of the items change. There's like items change for giving you sustainability, and I think these items got buffed really well. Like Greaves and Holy Locket, I think these 2 items got buffed, so now it's really good to teamfight, it's really good to fight for objectives, it's like really good to play Dota in a fast pace. Yeah.
I like that shade of green they have for the hoodies. I think the colors got turquoise.
I know it's not in pro, but
yeah, it looks nice.
I'm excited. I'm just curious.
It's kind of unique, right?
I think this hero is really fun and it's really powerful.
A unique color for a team color.
When they get released, so yeah, it's really cool. I only played with it, I didn't really play against it so far, so for me, a bit rough to say.
Okay.
But in my team, it was doing a good impact.
Fair enough. I'm sure we'll have more information once we get more people comfortable with the hero. I did also promise that Purge would have some questions about the series in particular, so here he is.
Hey DM, I had questions about your Enigma item build. I know that the drum build is pretty common to rush it on Enigma, but I saw you switch up your boots. You had Arcanes first. Were you thinking about getting Greaves, or why did you change the build?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about the Greaves, but then I realized that my channel is also buying it, and then I switched. So yeah, it was an initial plan.
Oh my god, they didn't discuss items before they started.
Would you?
Oh wait, that even happens in pro games.
Was there? Like, if there wasn't a Slardar, would you prefer to go for like Blink Dagger or BKB, kind of similar to what you did?
In my opinion, as I said, game is getting more fast-paced, so this item, for now, in my opinion, is quite good. And
I have a random setup here right now.
Good on offlane for buying this if you're aiming to go for objectives. So this was just my plan. Also, we have Chen Troll, right?
Communication? It depends, right? Sometimes you have all the pilot heroes and what you want to buy.
Makes sense, thanks.
All right,
I have a question.
Oh, Slacks has a question. I'm sorry in advance.
DM, why did you miss those 2 black holes?
Yeah, it was like, it was not intentional, I'd say.
Fair enough.
Not intentional.
Fair enough, sir. I rescind. No further questions. A knowing nod to you, sir.
Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, DM, for taking the time to talk to us. Okay, again, congratulations on top 6, and we'll see you in the upper bracket semifinals.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you. I mean, it's kind of interesting that they didn't know that they would, you know, qualify with this one for season 28 in Birmingham, because I thought that
what's the next game?
A big deal, but
1 game at a time.
Oh, it was also 2-0, right? So is that a break?
That's fair. That's fair. Overall, though, is patch. I mean,
it's like I'm down to just chill. I'm so fucking tired. Spirit XG, that's fucking spicy.
He knew why.
Hold on, I'm worried. I'm worried that XG might just get rolled over.
Basically,
he
like,
did,
about the same.
I mean, all the beefy boys that he mentioned, basically, we're still gonna see. I mean, we saw them on the banning side of things.
Look at Shiva's shoes.
So we haven't actually seen them in action. That probably would be still very strong. But that series we just watched first, and especially that game that lasted forever, there's still a couple of things you would like to touch upon, right?
Yeah, I want to compare the carry impacts, I think, between what Windranger accomplished and Troll accomplished. Now, Windranger did do less damage than Malrine, the Prophets. In some ways, that was kind of the carry. But if we look
the
at
Christmas arcs, yeah, looks comfy.
Heroes, I love the troll pick this game. I think it's perfect against the Slardar, so it's kind of a nice solution. But look at the net worth difference. Wind Ranger just can't farm as quickly as
they look like GTA characters from these.
Skater also got Mjolnir delayed. He bought BKB after Maelstrom, which is different than the builds that the top players are necessarily getting. But the impact that troll does is just a lot better utility-wise in a lot of cases. Obviously, shackling is good to hear, and he did manage to kill the Queen of Pain on the Wind Ranger, which is fantastic. But the troll just kind of can frontline a lot better than the Wind Ranger can for the majority of this game here. It's a lot of like poking and prodding that they had to do on the
My flight was fucking long, dude. It was 12.5 hours. Holy.
Love this shackle. Really nice with the Eidolons. Just a bunch of really nice fights that came from both sides.
I played through 12 or so, or like 8 or maybe like 10 hours of Octopath Traveler 2.
Ulti comes off. That's the goal.
And I don't understand the fucking game, man.
Wind Ranger. In this case, they got him really good. So
it's like they didn't play test it.
It was. I didn't see a black hole there. I closed my eyes for 1 second. I didn't see.
You're just constantly fighting level 1 mobs with level 20 parties all over the whole fucking map. It's like the game is absolute zero challenge. It's so stupid. Buggy, no, the game is a zero challenge. Like absolute zero challenge. Monsters literally do 1 damage, and you have 2000 HP.
We're gonna be seeing a lot more of this duo, maybe even trio of the heroes, because
that's like the entire game
that we watch it.
Oh my god, dude.
This Roche fight was really impactful. That was the clip I was most interested in because Wind Ranger was using Invis. Roche said, "Hey, there's nobody here attacking me. I better go look for somebody." He leaves the pit. That loses them the Aegis. That was really unfortunate for them. Yeah. He should have, in hindsight, left.
I played on Steam Deck, yeah.
Who could aggro
the new one? No, I played the second one. I was like, why would I play the third one if I didn't play the second one? So I just went to the second one first.
Mistake there that he couldn't take back unless somebody came into the pit with him.
Yeah, it was real bad.
We lost momentum. Maybe that would have been a completely different game outcome.
Wouldn't it also have worked, and this is theory crafting here, if there was an enemy sentry covering the pit, because neutrals get the same vision as...
Yeah, that's probably true.
That would have worked as well. Would his own sentry have worked? Or only an enemy sentry?
No, it would have had to be an enemy one, I'm sure. Or a neutral sentry.
Well, the battery life is kind of ass on Steam Deck.
Dead bodies and
it's like 5 hours or something if you play Octopath Traveler. It depends on the game you're playing. Some games are like 2 hours.
There should be a little goblin.
But yeah, it's pretty bad.
Steals items like.
Oops, got your power treads.
And then runs away.
I didn't play Whirlwind Speed, no.
That was an Ags idea I had for Slark that I pitched.
And I am not playing Kelp's New DC. No, I don't want to go back to an RPG game like that.
Shift stack, he just takes one of your items.
Nah, I mean,
2 hours? Yeah, if you play high-end games, you get 2 hours at like fucking 480p or something. The Steam Deck is really weak spec-wise.
The Iron Branch instead of the Divine, thank God.
Is it good for JRPG beginners? Yeah, I mean, sure is.
I do actually also...
I really don't understand the game, man. You're literally running around in level 20 party fighting level 1 mobs for like 10 hours.
How many summons were in that game?
Yo, yeah.
It's like, what? We had a zoo.
He got the phalanx, too. Like,
bizarre game.
How strong this neutral item is, where like it dispels armor to all the little guys that you had. He had that as Enigma, the Ashen Shield from the boys in the Ashen Legion. Rest in peace.
Finish it? No, I didn't finish it. The game is super long, I think.
The lore is everyone that Mars kills honorably joins his Ash Legion, and the guys on the outside of the arena that are poking, those are the boys.
So it's a game named Octopath Traveler 2.
Instead of going to Valhalla, if Mars kills you and he's like, yo, that was hype. You want to join the boys? And you're like, yeah, they just party. They go in the pit.
It's a bit different game than I did. Really?
Yeah, good for them.
I don't know.
He got tier 2 though.
My dream when
I literally finished one story and the challenge of the game was gone.
I can be a ghost
because my main character that I started with was like level 10 or something.
Great segue.
And all the areas you pick up new units, new characters are all level 1 to 5. So my main character is one-shotting every mob on the first turn every time. Like there's nothing to do. And then I pick up more characters. Now they're level. Now we have 2 level 20s against level 1s, and then they have 3 level 20s against a bunch of level 1s. Like I'm first rounding stuff on one character when I have 4 characters available. It's like the whole game. It's insane.
One of the greatest casters, of course, on the earth.
And there's like 8 characters, so there's like 4 more stories for me to complete to kill more level 1 mobs.
You know the guy that Jenkins always says he drinks toilet water, which is
the game is completely insane, dude.
At the moment.
Like who balanced that shit?
So this is just picture number 1. Let's get to some of the next ones. You guys remember this? This was one of.
I'm just playing regular Steam Deck. I didn't do anything with it.
We had so much fun.
I will first. It was 45 degrees outside, but we did get to drive around in golf carts.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's yin-yang right there.
Now this was amazing. It was like 50 billion degrees, but getting to drive around the plaza, this was good stuff. Let me see, what do we have now? Oh yeah, this one, of course.
Yesterday.
Oh, you.
The freshest of them all, Mr. Slacks. Can you explain yourself?
Yeah, they got this place here in Sweden called like Texas Steakhouse, and they got something called the
Sitting Bull?
The Sitting Bull. It's apparently a 1 kg of steak. I don't know what
mid
that
to
is.
late game is gonna be a challenge. I hope so.
Is what?
2.2 pounds.
What's it in ounces? Steaks are measured in ounces, so it's like 30.
I kind of want you to do
ounces.
chapter
That
4,
whole thing.
chapter 1, and then
It
chapter
was
2.
delicious.
That's what I
The
did
hash
though.
browns were very good. Shout out.
I did all the chapter 1s first.
Those were tater tots, not hash browns.
Oh right,
But
they were tots. Those
that's what
steaks.
happens, right? Because if you do all the chapter 1s first, you pick up all the dudes from the other sides. And then they all get leveled while you're doing level 1 zones.
Right?
It's a good-looking dog. I don't know.
What's
I don't know.
I think it's Weapus'
Is
dog.
it, yeah, it might be Weapus.
Nope.
Weapus' parents.
No.
Weapus' parents.
Grandparents.
I met Weapus' parents. They also have a dog.
Oh shit! I thought you just called
It is
Weapus'
fun,
mom a
buddy.
dog.
So none of you know?
That looks like
don't know.
Weapus' mom, dude.
Why are you showing us this picture?
Because it's important, because the owner of this dog, he's very missed. It's this guy over here.
What game I'm talking about? It's Octopath Traveler 2.
What's on his counter there? Oh, that's a bottle.
That's the bottle.
That's a baby
It's
bottle.
a baby bottle.
Wait
yeah.
a second. He's a dad?
Isn't that?
He's not. Moving on.
Oh, yeah. That's Mama Noura. This is the
I don't even know
best
what they're yapping about
shawarma
here.
that we can ever taste. It is in Saudi Arabia.
Is the first game
and
good?
this is
No,
the
I don't think so
hot
either. It's the
sauce.
same thing.
It's not as good.
But it's not that hot.
It's not that hot.
It is to him.
But,
Look at
I
his
mean,
face
the
like
picture, the left picture would say differently. If we zoom, production, can we zoom in?
That's
Yeah.
pleasure. That's
Show me
not
those.
spicy.
Show me those pleasured lips.
I don't know if I can zoom.
The left picture is just him drooling. What are you talking about?
He's having a
Yeah,
good
look
day.
at
The games are too easy.
Good for him.
They're way, way
This is
too
one
easy.
of the best shawarmas and Shannon's favorite place on the planet. Now,
Oh, it's Saga.
I think most of us know whose dog this is, but she just makes me so happy I had to include her. She's super, super cute. Her name is Saga. Griff's dog. Moving on, we have this guy.
That was Halloween last year.
That's a very
I gave him
sus
the idea. I was like,
outfit,
you should
no?
It was like aluminum or something. And he was like, oh my god, that's a good idea.
What
And
the hell?
he could only
He
wear
did
it.
one segment and then he.
Yeah, you
was
could
like,
definitely
Aluminum.
think the wrong thing here. If you look at it from a
This
glance.
is obviously very insulating, so
He was
sweating
boiling.
buckets.
Yeah, no shit. Dude looks like a Reddit white knight coming out.
It
Oh
looks
boy.
Excuse me.
Dress
Man!
Can we give some... Did you guys talk about this today or no?
There's nothing to talk about. We walked by a store named Dressman, and then we said it 50,000 times. Dressman!
Yeah, I thought
That's
you would
good
enjoy
comedy.
this one.
Man.
It's comedy.
Peak. Lacoste?
Yeah, this is the Street Fighter machine that every single time.
Thank you,
when
Gigas,
we
for the 6
are
months.
Here in Sweden, somehow they remove it from our green room, and then we have to bring it back. But this is the game that me and Kezu are playing every single day, pretty much. We do have 2 favorite characters, E Honda and
And
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
And
Wow.
recently we started to get good and
Damn,
actually
we used
know
to
how
play on
use
these.
some of these moves with
Okay.
Ryu and Ken. Do the Hadouken sound?
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
The
Yeah,
other
if
one?
any of you guys out there want to 1v1 us, you need to email Lacoste_DreamLeague@efgtalent.com. You
Yeah.
might get invited to the next Dream League.
Cool.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you remember. So
But this is my cup.
You're just that good. Okay, it's your cup. That makes sense. So, you know, when you go to Shiva's place, everybody, you get a 10 out of 10 coffee served to
You
you
do.
because she's the GOAT.
Wow.
Quite literally, that's how
Okay,
it is.
because that is Kezu's hand. You
I
gotta
know
add
turn-based is
That
not a
is my
challenging
hand, yeah.
genre for
I'm
sure, man.
Lacoste would have known
But there's
that.
like a difference between like non-challenging and fighting little level 1 mobs, right?
Who's Kenzie, Shiva?
Kenzie is my parents' dog.
Like,
and
Final
we went
Fantasy is
out for a
easy,
walk
but you're
with
still
her.
fighting skilled
With
mobs
her. It's a
to
her.
whatever area you go
That's
into.
a
Now,
cool
there will
story.
be one more dog in here.
In Octopath Traveler, this really wasn't the
So this
case.
was- Just to give fun,
At least
I
not
had
the
a
first 12 hours
crazy
of it.
pimple on my nose right before TI started, so I was cosplaying Shrek every night before in hopes to...
What grinding? Yeah, I didn't grind a single
It
mob,
helped
dude.
a little bit, but this thing was bad. We named him. I don't remember the name. I think maybe Johnny.
Although the
or
game
Jimbo.
forces you to grind kinda, because every 5 steps you take has a mob encounter.
It was Johnny.
Okay.
I didn't watch the Game Awards, no.
There on the desk.
Yeah, so this is the origin picture of Quinn retiring, actually. I asked him to marry me. He said yes. He starts quitting.
And game is the hardest? I hope so. But I also hope the game isn't like difficult after you play for 40 hours, you know?
So this was a very...
I don't want to be hitting level 1 mobs
This
for
is a
fucking 20.
mannequin
Mannequin.
that has quite a bit on the belly. So we had Mr.
I didn't see the video trailer, no. I didn't check any of the Game Awards stuff.
And literally a lot of the mannequins.
Thank you for
were
observing for the
like
53.
American-sized.
Yeah.
What
I
the
don't
hell
know
does
why.
that mean?
No, I've never seen big-boned mannequins.
That's the second time Cheevers flamed America to our face today.
No,
What's your
previously.
You did it 10 minutes ago.
No, did I?
Yes.
Yes.
Let her cook,
Yes.
guys. Let her cook.
What did I
She's
Yeah, you also
got
didn't
a-
allow them to use any other than like 1 kilogram. You're like, yeah, I don't care. It's
You
1
said
kilo.
Americans were stupid about 10 to 15 minutes ago.
I'm in
Where-
Taiwan
when
right
did I
now.
do that?
I'm gonna be here until February or so.
Just let that one
That
slide.
doesn't count. That doesn't count.
I think there won't be much more Americans.
You're right, but damn.
Here we have
watch
the
a Fallout
plotters,
show?
the
Nope.
makers of Relic.
Oh, I gotta get to it. I heard that one's really good.
On Steam, it's coming out soon.
action somebody as you go on them.
IO3 and combo. So,
But yeah, I think that Halo never really had damage problems like that, and being alive was more important for him, especially since he's melee.
Remove you, bro. This is not.
So even though he got stronger in offense, I think defense was his weakness.
I don't need no friends. I got you.
Fair change? I think so too. I really disliked Ursa before because it was so fucking annoying to kill him. He just had so many buttons that made him invincible. Like if he has Aghanim, BKB, Shards, this fucking guy is not dying and you can't catch him off guard like ever almost. It was so fucking stupid. So stupid.
That's about it.
That's very important. Every time this hero gets buffed, people think we can play it as a core, but it's supposed to be a support. Yeah. And I think maybe that's how we might see it today. And in one of my next clips, we have an Earth Spirit.
Oh,
yeah, you can never disable him. It was so he could just be so reactive to everything and not care.
I was reading it at first. I was like,
you know, it was like such a small set of skills that could harm him, like Tusk Punch or like Primal Grab, and everything else. He just presses R and he laughs it off. It's so stupid.
Play the mid Earth Spirit. So this is not something that is only about them, because you know initially you're like, this hero sucks. You know, you have Crit who's gonna tweet about his clings, so Earth Spirit's like, wait, this hero's bad, this hero's good. But I think the mid Earth Spirit is actually gonna be good. And then we have a couple of the teams that actually do play today. I spied on them as well, Shiver.
Okay, good.
Just to keep
Avalanche can disable Ursa too? It could be 4 as well.
This guy's a freak.
See, that Avalanche change, I think it only applied to the last tick.
On people. Why
or perhaps
could be good, potentially?
It worked on
I don't know. He got
things for shorter ticks to press BKB in between the ticks. I'm not sure.
That's also something that Effie can talk about later because she loves Earth Spirit. But before we get there, we have Laurel.
I'm not really sure what that change did in terms of gameplay.
Could this be a hero we see today? Maybe, maybe not. You have the early rotations here, then you can walk through the water.
Tiny seems pretty strong. Yeah, it looked okay.
Invade the Wisdom Shrine. Yay or nay? What do you guys think?
On who?
Laurel.
Coddle. Okay.
The yay? The Dota Capitalist gave me a yay.
Okay, well, I'll go with that. I'll trust Cap on that.
I'm gonna give a horsey nay on the.
Maybe the change also made it so that you can't BKB the first tick anymore.
I think it's playable for sure. Like
I need to test it later.
Like, I mean, the buff
because before
I think
there was this really weird thing. It was really arbitrary in how it was. Like if you full Avalanche on a hero, on the first like 2 damage ticks you could still BKB after. But after that you couldn't. It was so weird. Maybe that's just gone. So now if you get hit by Avalanche, you just get hit. That's it. No more weird random reactive BKBs.
Because you know the teams they're playing today, but Xnova, he wanted to have some fun. He didn't get ready for this match. Yeah. He was playing Malargo. He was playing some Guitar Hero. He was having a good time. He was chilling. But look at the rest. You know, you have Rue on the Dark Willow. He's getting ready for today. I believe there's also nothing to say on an Ember. So, you know, I don't know if they were just
BKB reaction was possible before on Avalanche. Now maybe it's not.
But this is pretty much
like Old Tiny? No, Old Tiny had the same problem actually.
Thank
you very much. I will also say, by the way, I just quickly checked.
It's new Tiny right now that perhaps stops BKBs from being pressed after you get hit by Avalanche. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out later. I don't even think I have Dota installed right now on this PC. I'm fucking nothing, man. So I can't do anything right now.
Don't worry.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Dude, where's my wallet? Are you serious?
You had to pay me. You didn't.
Did you actually just take my wallet? This guy's crazy. All right. I do have a very important question here. Okay. We have one of the rare only Earth Spirit players in the entire goddamn world on this panel. One of the only good.
One of the only Earth Spirit.
Crit is the other one, but we have one of 2.
Well, we have
two support.
We still have a winner on
the
the
panel. PC? No, I just have a...
opinion on anything.
What they're called? An ITX PC? I just bought one over one time and I just left it here.
I think he's like a step in the right direction for sure. I still think the hero's lacking facets, but I do like that they gave his Stone Remnants actual like buffs because that's his innate basically, and his innate in the past was
same as last time.
You can't cast your spells without
it. The small form factor is very small, but the thing is still like fucking 18 kg or something.
Interact with it, it does bonus attack damage as well. But I still think these mid Earth Spirits are gonna feel the lack of the resonance facet. But I think getting more utility as well, like they gave the Geomagnetic Grip a pull, which is always going to be helpful at all stages of the game. You can't pull through a leash, obviously, but that could be difference between one of your allies living or dying.
I'm going to be until February or so.
I don't think it's going to be amazing yet, but it's getting there.
And if it's picked, it will be mid. Its support is still dead.
I actually think they were trying to shift it a little bit towards being more of a support with like giving Geogrip back the utility.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was over the luggage allowance.
Damage bonuses from Remnant, and we're like,
but they didn't care.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, but I do think Valve are trying to push it in the support direction.
Against Steam Machine, no. I mean, I'm not the target audience for Steam Machine.
That's pretty good.
It's good for them.
I think if you ever have even like a medium-end PC, the Steam Machine is just not really in your scope. There's no point. I think Steam Machine is more aimed towards people that are afraid of PCs. You know, they're afraid of selecting parts, maybe like handling even the operating software, and choosing parts of any kind. They just want to buy something that works on everything and then be done with it.
Will they experiment? Because I think we were kind of expecting experimentation from PARIVIsion, and even though they played...
Yeah, exactly. It's for console players, exactly. Just plug in and play for a super casual audience.
Out there, is either of these teams gonna pull anything?
But if you have like a medium tier PC already, at least medium tier, then you really don't care about Steam PC.
Maybe not as experimental, but I think at the start of the patch, everyone's on like an even footing. So it kind of just depends on what do you think is OP. Like you read this line, is it interesting to you? Is it not? And I think that's very different from player to player. So it's maybe a bit hard to see, but I would say both teams will play different heroes today.
Yeah, it's super casual. And the specs are not great, so...
A
Interesting idea, yeah, for sure, man.
Spirit, and I would like to hear what she has to say.
To me this on this video, we have the funniest guy ever, and I would like to hear a joke
What do you think
about how awesome I am.
Oh, okay. I'll work on that one. But what do you think about Team Spirit? Will they experiment? Do they have that?
I would imagine the Steam PC is going to be absolute dog shit for new games that need demanding specs.
Before the patch.
Like for example, I tried playing Piri 2 on the Steam Deck.
FALCONS, they played super
Like first of all, you get 45 minutes of battery.
Beat them in all of these early game fights. So
there's like a 2-second delay on every button press, and the fucking game is on like 240p or something. You can count the pixels. Like you could take a knife and you could like fucking cut the pixels in the lines you see them.
Like they were not touched in a way that made
shit's unplayable, man. And you get like 15 FPS.
Anyway, like they've been doing something new like every group.
And that's the Steam Deck, you know? Yeah.
Tiny gets buffed in a new patch. I always see some guys play it as a carry or with like IO Tiny. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's something you see. Like I saw some people, they played IO carry, iOS 5, so if you pair those together, that might happen. Yeah. But Yatoro...
Have you tried Dolo on Steam Deck? No, I haven't actually. Oh, dude, I hope nobody plays Dolo on their fucking Steam Deck.
That's a good hero for Team Spirit, because I was talking about them experimenting, but that's one of the heroes they picked as carry, as an experiment, and it got buffed, and they also have a specialist in position 4 Muerta and Rue.
Yeah.
Like, this could
Elden Ring on smooth on Steam Deck, but Elden Ring is not like a super high-end game, though.
Very much good.
In fact, Elden Ring uses a lot of old shit.
Is the most impactful change
pretty old engine too. Thank you, Akshadarish, for the 20 months. Yo, draft starting soon. Let's go. 30 seconds.
I would say the early survivability. Like the games will be played faster.
Okay.
Specifically because like mech is better, Pavis is better. It's something you heard.
Steam Coast is gonna have his own optimization like Steam Deck. Yeah, but it doesn't matter how well you optimize something because you're still gonna be limited by hardware.
The counterplay is that you actually have to outplay it. You have to kite from the
like sure, you're gonna have
that's a problem.
Better stats, better frames for that price point versus a random PC setup of the same price point, but you're still gonna be limited by hardware. Like you're not gonna pull fucking 60 frames 4K resolution on the latest games. It's never gonna happen. It's physically impossible.
We're gonna see more, self-sustaining, more fling style carries, or we're gonna see supports that provide healing as well from the 5.
That means also.
All right, let's go.
Still very much.
It looks like previous patch on bans, except for the Windrunner.
I love Warlock. Big Warlock spammer.
Very good.
Yeah, go ahead.
I also want to talk about something that I think is actually pretty significant. The banning change. Whoa.
That was terrific. that took me straight out of my thought.
The first and
oh yeah, for sure. With how AA games optimize these days too, it really doesn't help.
First pick got giga nerfed.
Finally, someone can explain this. Go ahead.
You are kidding me. I explained it 3 times.
Watch with Nota. Oh dude, I don't have Discord on this PC, man.
So you get it then.
How does it work?
You get
let me check my phone maybe?
There's been a lot of people that might not have caught the first bit of the panel.
I just literally just launched my
in your own words.
browser. I did my like OBS settings and I just started streaming.
Like for example, let's say Gyro is
I think tomorrow morning I'm gonna set everything up properly and then hopefully it's like half as scuffed.
So let's say you do 2 bans that don't really telegraph that you're going to do a gyro, right?
Yeah.
And then your last ban would be a Doom into instantly a gyro pick.
Yeah,
right?
PC
You
price is
can't
gonna
do
go
that
up
anymore
soon,
because
man.
You don't have the ban into pick.
But there's a
They're
small
gonna see
chance
you
we
ban
get
Doom, and they're gonna ban
the
gyro.
Chinese
They're gonna be like,
competitors.
"Oh, you guys want gyro, so first pick will actually show what they're picking. And it's the same for the last phase. They didn't get to reveal their bans.
Yeah.
Like they got to ban last into pick on their 23 pick, which made it so
Chinese
that
RAM,
picks didn't actually
Chinese
have that much of an
video
advantage.
cards.
So it got changed, you know?
I
Quite
mean,
a big change. And what-
China is
also
kind of
awkward and
stepping
not
up
so
these
awkward
last
as
few
used to.
years, no?
I think it's been a
It's
long
like a
time
bit of
when you start a
everything.
draft and you have to ban 2 heroes
Even
back to
things
back,
like
like
cars,
1-1-1-1-1,
things like
and you get
headphones,
to
in-ears,
ban into
IEMs,
to, like, protect
video
it. But
games.
now, not just
Like,
all
they're
the
fucking
things
coming up
happening that we
everywhere,
talked
dudes.
about. Also, when you start the game here as Extreme Gaming, you have to take out 2 bans already, like straight up, which is kind of weird. So like you start showing 2 bans straight up, and the other team still has 4 bans left.
But you just gotta know, like, if China ever wins, like, all these product wars,
I think.
it's gonna be super cheap until they win. And when they have monopoly,
Like being able to close out the phase.
you just bow to your new overlords for the increased prices that come afterwards.
Stage was too good at all stages.
Okay.
Because last pick, like what would happen is.
Yeah, it's a classic, right? This is how it is.
I can give
But
a nice
it's
little
gonna be nice
example.
until then.
But let's say you wanted to pick Huskar,
Yeah.
right, Slacks?
Yep. Love
So
Huskar.
who do you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
What is this? Some kind of pop quiz? Who you ban if you want to pick Huskar?
Yes.
Axe.
Okay. So if you want to pick Huskar, like you'll ban heroes that lane well against them, like Viper.
But helps a lot of
and
competition even
Oh,
within
that's
Chinese
a good-
companies?
those are
Yeah,
much
that helps.
Sniper, Right.
Pop quiz failed.
So the old one for first pick was that you would get a ban, and
It's
then
not
they
that
would
cheap
ban
anymore.
twice,
It depends
and
on
then
what
you
you're
would ban
talking
into
about.
picking.
No.
So
I know
let's say
cars,
you
for
ban your
example,
Viper, they ban twice,
of
and
similar
then you ban
specs
Viper
are
into
super
picking
cheap
Huskar.
compared to the
Now
Western
you're gonna ban
ones.
twice. They're gonna see that
Like
you banned
random
Viper
electric
and
cars and
Viper,
stuff
and they're
like
gonna
that.
ban Huskar before you can pick
It
And
makes complete sense.
very randomly also IEMs, like for example the IEMs I'm using, they're like a fourth of the price of Western ones like Shure brands and stuff like
I
that.
get it.
Shure even Western?
Yelling at me, okay?
I don't know if Shure is like Korean or some shit.
Can we get this shit going?
Like
please?
the existing brands right now.
A bounty hunter coming out for Team Falcons in the previous game as well. Didn't work out for them in the end, but the game was very close. And it might be one of the ways where you can get a gold advantage if you're not going to get it much in team fights with the new formula. But maybe this one.
Well, we'll see.
You know, you can go for gang squads.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there, talk about the gang squad.
Yo,
There we
Bounty
go.
Hunt the
Money
first
in
pick.
the
Let's
bank
fucking
and
go.
dunks
Bounty
on
Hunter
their
picked the
heads.
game
I love
before
it.
too. Bounty Hunter stonks are going up. I knew this hero was good. Dude, I win so much with this hero on pops, and people always flame me on this. It's so insane.
I want to see how XG can take this because
It's legit like 65% win rate or something for me.
Like something aggressive. I mean, you will
And it still gets flamed just because people don't play it in pro games before like, you know, 2 days ago.
Or he'll heal you.
Same for the Pollen pick. Like I win so many games on Pollen support and it still gets flamed.
Looks like no one's picking Huskar in this
You
series.
still saw after patch?
Did you see the
It
Viper
didn't really
from
get changed in this patch,
Spirit?
unless you want to like count the urn change
It got
and the Pavis change. I guess Pavis buffed him a bit. There's one more armor.
Speed went down to 800.
You can get more than one urn.
Okay.
I don't think you want to,
It's
but
still
you
a good
can.
hero. I mean, XG looked really good on it the last time they played it. FY was all over the place. Like, he
Yeah.
had a fantastic game.
Unbelievable planar pocket game this game.
Oh yeah,
already.
the stun got buffed, right? It was like
get
plus
track
0.2
and
seconds,
and
not even
dunk.
one.
You can reflect the dunk.
You can plan our pocket dunk, dude. That's wild.
What do you think about the urn change? I think it's
What
the
did you
quality
think
of life.
about Pure damage, battle hung.
I think a
Battle
chance
hunger.
Like
to
how I
test
see
it out
it,
as a level
having more than
30
one urn isn't even that
on
good.
this table, we have
And
this
now,
X
if you
attack.
accidentally buy two, you're not like
His support
totally fucked on
utility
one of the
did
guys, you know?
unfortunately run out.
So I think
Obviously
it's
super-
whatever.
A lot weaker without the armor multiplier, but when it comes to playing him like a not idiot, still just fine. I mean, pure damage
Oh
is a big
god.
thing.
I mean, I do think he's still good, but
Oh, China, China. What are you doing? What is this early Viper pick? Is this a safe lane Viper to counter the axe right away?
I will say though,
as an expert,
there's a very big nerf when it comes to the talent. They removed the slow addition.
I like the
with,
Spirit
Battle
Breaker.
Hunter, I
Spirit
believe,
Breaker
and
is
that
hidden
was
OP right now.
extremely powerful. Like, it just
Or
lets
previous
you run
patch it was. It
people
was
still.
super
Without
strong.
that, I think it might be a very different hero.
Viper
I
is
agree, like,
generally
getting
picked
teams so
as a
bad,
counter
like,
against
but they
shit
did
laners
give
that
him
normally
bonus-
don't lose, like
bonus
DK
damage
for
from
example.
Battle Hunter.
yeah.
I wouldn't ever
But
pick
you
a
got
Vi-
bonus
Okay,
damage on
he
level
just
10,
counted
like,
Invoker by
maybe
himself,
in the
dude.
future.
Okay, just put a middle. What the fuck do you do? Do you care about
I'm
Viper?
not sure yet.
Medusa Invoker popped out.
Oh yeah.
Is that BZM? No, not this time.
Laurel?
Invoker.
Support Invoker? Oh, that's possible actually.
At least lately.
But I don't think so.
We have a bounty that can scout and do stuff as well.
I think in Support Invoker is good right now.
Too much with you, of course, as he has like no reach and no real stun. Breaker.
Thank you, Califudo, for the 84 months.
Of course, you can protect yourself with a cold snap and so on. So maybe it's also still open.
If your Support Invoker is weak in lane, it is. It's very weak in lane. And it's really more of a scaling support, but it's not support. Okay, there's a Ringmaster. So this is almost guaranteed a mid Invoker. Could be carry Invoker, unlikely. But you never know.
So he wants to be able to tornado him, to cold snap him, to ISO, and to
How's Husker versus Viper? It's actually pretty even. Because right now Husker gets the facet where you get cauterize. So what you do against Viper is you just kinda trade with him, and then like 3 or 4 stacks of the poison, you cauterize that shit. And then he also usually has the third skill on Viper, so you dispel 2 buffs, and you get 10% HP back for that while removing his auto attack debuffs. It goes pretty hard. You can almost win the lane, I think, if you're good. You can outskin him a bit. But generally you will still go even in most games.
Like if you have a bit more tempo. We saw it in the last series too. People want to play very fast.
Okay, so yeah, that Viper is either carry or off lane, because that's an Ember mid.
That DHL is the largest. Okay, there it goes. But I love DHL. That's
you can still talk about it.
There you go.
If I went traveling, I did. I flew to Taiwan. I'm in Taiwan right now.
For our last 2 picks, we are looking for some carries. One for Ame, one for Yutora.
Are they picking new patch, old patch? It's new patch. Funny enough, Dota 2 actually never had like a proper tournament patch. And Dota 1 did. Dota 1 had super long tournament patches. And in a sense, I actually prefer this, because now you get to see new stuff faster.
This is good. I don't care about him. No.
He's a cool hero. Don't hate on the cow man.
I'm not hating on him.
Let's see, we need 2 carries.
What does tournament patches mean? It simply means you have a patch that's stable, and they play all the tournaments on that one. And you don't jump to new patches for tournaments.
TBs and Weavers, of course, TB is banned. Weaver would be nice,
but yeah, that was a Dota 1 thing. They did that for tournaments there. But they never really used this practice for Dota 2.
Must be more.
What about Drow Ranger?
Yeah, Drow Ranger on the change delta in terms of win percentages. Drow Ranger is actually a winner.
That's right.
I'm not surprised. The hero got quite significant buffs.
On the change delta, silence
but
would be
literally,
good.
she is the 3rd highest winner.
I am agreeing with you. I am agreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm just
you
saying,
don't have to be so hostile. I am agreeing with you.
Tidehunter, Drow Ranger. Big things. Hey,
I'm agreeing with you.
I am agreeing
They
with you.
didn't do that 2 really for a bit? I don't remember even.
What do you think, Cap? Oh, you smell very minty. Is that hibiscus I smell? Strawberry. Thank you, Cap.
That's not minty at all. His strawberry has no...
I am agreeing with you. Let's go ahead.
Is this on the contract?
Can place pick logo? No. It's kind of random. Very arbitrary on when they release heroes on Captain's modes. I think Cass took like 9 months or something. And the Clown took like a full 1.5 years or some shit, no?
Could work in this type of meta.
Yo!
Actually, I don't remember how long the Clown took. I felt like the Clown took forever. It really took forever.
I like melee carries, kind of, because it would be cool if you have someone else that goes.
I do hope they put him in, though. I think it's super fun to watch new heroes in Captain's modes.
I don't know, I mean, it's
because no matter how fun it is to see him in pubs, watching somebody master a new hero is always so interesting. On the things you can learn off him, and how they play, how they synergize.
Because we only saw how good he was this
Yo, a faceless void ban in current year.
A sleeper hero the entire patch.
Maybe they weren't watching. But yeah, Wind Ranger is actually sadly banned.
Can't ban. Bat Rider pick.
They pick up the bat.
Bat Rider.
Hey, that's a core bat or core SB?
Is that a carry? Okay, it's carry bat or carry Viper. Whatever it is, I'm in for it.
I think it's a carry Viper to pair against the X, and you just spit in X's mouth.
Bad carry. This was even not that bad in the last patch, not gonna lie. Yeah,
but I think they kind of goofed.
It got buffed a little bit now as well.
Just
like +2 stats you get that earlier.
Oh no, maybe you do +5 bats. Because one of the problem here that they have is if they do carry Viper and they do support Warlock with it, the bounty will just pull waves and you can't stop that at all. But maybe if you go +5 bat instead, you can kill this fucking bounty hunter as he tries to pull.
Yeah, no.
So then you put like
is it a Weaver? Some Lincoln's hero maybe?
There's the Weaver sniper.
+4 Warlock instead.
That's not the offer. I don't want to.
Well, let's see.
Okay.
I'm the carry. Yeah. Okay. So Viper makes a lot of sense. It's super strong against X. But you know, like you're strong in the lane, you're strong against Axe, but then you're a Viper.
Any explanation? I don't
And
know. So the Q got
is
buffed
Ame really a Viper type player?
I mean, you lane against Axe Bounty, like you're gonna spit on these.
I feel like Ame is like a Chinese egoisto.
Well, it is an offlane battle.
You know, he's the Juggernaut, he's the Medusa, he's the TB. But a Viper? Viper's like almost a team hero, you know? Viper is the ball up, let's go together, let's kill some towers kind of hero. Not egoisto with Obi Slash and you kill 10 heroes by yourself.
Super long time. Like if you do some like Dragonlance Manta, or do you like still play for some Axe build?
I don't know what your build is on Viper here. Do you go like... They go travels?
Enough for you, Slacks?
It is.
I think most Vipers, they go like some small items, you know, like a magic wand, maybe a bracer or something, and they go travels. Who's there do I prefer? Team Spirit. I prefer Team Spirit drafts a lot. Is Nova 4 or 5? Because if he's 5, I really favor Team Spirit.
And golems could never catch him, so traditionally a great pick.
He's 5? Yeah, dude. Like, the problem here is that Bounty can pull these waves for free because Warlock can't stop him properly. I think it had to be past 5 Batrider just so he has like kill threat when he tries to pull.
No.
I don't believe in it. I don't.
Now, like, you have this Viper on the safe lane that's super strong against Axe, but they just won't lane against you.
That would be amazing because it's a new patch and it's great to see new things.
They're just gonna play 5 different lanes on one lane. There's gonna be 2 in the jungle, 2 between tier 1 and 2, and 1 more on the lane itself. And you're just not gonna be able to play your Viper how you want to play, which is, you know, spit in Axe's mouth as he tries to last it.
What happens if you go late game versus?
Now I wonder. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Maybe they get lucky, maybe the Bounty fucks up. Maybe they have an idea. Maybe the Viper fucking stops Bounty instead of the Warlock.
From them, especially like day 1 on a new patch. Show it to me. Let's go.
Let's see.
Show it to day 2.
Day 2 on a new patch. We're gonna find out though. Is it too wild? Did Extreme overcook, or did they cook it just right, like the PUBG pandas always do?
How's Ember versus Invoker? Old Ember won, but that was Sleight of Fist rush. Maxed out. Right now you max chains. So I'm not really sure. And I also don't really know what they play on Invoker mid these days in terms of facets and orb priority. Because I've seen all of them right now. I've seen people go Quas in the past. And then now it's a toss-up between Wax or Exort. I guess you would maybe go more Exort if you had more setups in your team. In this game, he does have an axe. Level 4 Bounty Hunter hits is almost guaranteed too, because it's 1.6 second stun. And Sunstrike is 2-second delay. And you could also hit a second time, right? If you have the downtime removed on the Invis hits.
Watching Dota is the better for it. When teams just kind of suck a little, you know?
Someone from the bottom will rise to the top. Someone from the top will fall to the bottom.
But yeah, let's see.
The circle will complete itself.
Old Invoker had the problem that he got zoned out by Sleight of Fist. Like, it was just too much harass damage, and especially at level 5 and level 7, you know, when level 3 and level 4 Sleight of Fist comes out, you just get fucking zoned by him spamming it on you. It was 0 skill. But now people max chains.
Yeah. Even though they gained some momentum out of that group stage, they looked a lot shakier, where Spirit looked like one of the top dogs in that, you know, paper.
Oh, 4 runes, dude!
Okay.
They just
China! What are you doing? What are you doing? Call it. Go next game, man. It's over.
So I think they have some work to do to prove themselves in this series. However, new patch probably helps. I think Spirit were pretty established with what they were going to play, and now you throw this mega wrench into the box of tools. And
oh, it's so despair for Ember too.
Come out of that and be broken.
Look at this fucking gold, man. He's starting on 300 gold, and Invoker started like, you know, plus 200.
How much it changes.
Looks like one of my pop games. No, it doesn't, dude.
Would you like to explain that?
In my pop game, enemy mid would have a first blood as well, and the ward kill, and then 1 more assist as well.
The changes.
This is still pretty mild.
They overestimate how much it's going to change their hero. You know, they'll go to the Viper. Oh, he got this change, or the Tree Protector.
2 less mana cost per each orb. That's crazy. I'm going to be able to throw at least 5 more.
My carry's AFK, yeah, smoking or some shit. My other support is getting first blooded. My ward is dying. 4 runes gone. Now what can you do, man?
But all these small things have a
getting 4 runes is actually insane, because you just have to think, right? Like, at some point of the map, you're gonna have to have more heroes than where the enemy is playing. So you're getting that 1 rune. They didn't even get that one.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know what happens. I should have paid more attention.
The new hotness. But maybe because Viper carry is being picked, it means that we see some different offlaners.
Exactly.
The offlane pool starts cycling out because many of the
Why does my chair look like your mom's chair?
If they're different
Because it is.
heroes that they're laning.
Hi, son.
Exactly.
Like, shake up that pool.
Heroes that cycle in and out open up other opportunities.
I have no idea how that kill ever happens.
Beautiful Sunstrike.
He didn't have a setup for that.
Nope. Just ran him down with some implement.
Yeah, I have no idea how that kill ever happens.
Implement arts. Got to implement the impalement.
Oh, was it Sunstrike? Actually, Invoker
Not a
then.
lot of.
Hey, he's fucking on Ember.
Sunstrike, but they do have a lot of slows and some like.
Ember auto attack is much better level 1 and 2.
Or whatever. So.
But level 3, when you get the level 2 extra down,
here.
I think that's where the difference starts happening.
What I do like is.
And level 2 also, you get the Fort Spirit, but I don't know if Fort Spirit dies to chains.
Super good, and I think it's gonna cause.
Because before you wouldn't really go chains.
Frontline form.
You know, you probably skill W and E on Ember, but now you go chain gang, so maybe you could just go 2 points chains just to kill the fucking thing. Yeah, fuck it, see? I thought so, you just go chains to kill the spirits. Fuck it.
I would put more confidence in the Weaver carrying it than the Viper.
But he should stabilize now in Invoker with that second point exit here.
With Warlock backup.
Oh, I get outplayed.
I expect XG to do really well in the lanes here.
What I love about the Weaver is that the counters
But
to
yeah,
the Weaver
it's always going to be the case with Invoker anyway, because his level 1 and 2 is so fucking bad.
Just get a Lincolns, right?
Invoker is really...
Which also
you play for mid game, you play for setup, you play for combos.
That's the only real threat.
In your opinion, off-lane bat? I don't know what his facet is, but off-lane bat is very powerful. It's extremely high magic damage hero for early game. It doesn't scale well. That's the bad part. The damage part doesn't scale well, specifically. That's a concern sometimes for a core that takes a lot of gold. But he has really high pickup potential. BKB piercing stuns, maybe 2 of them, maybe 4 of them. The flash dragon him. So it can still be very strong. You need to compensate with damage though. Bad damage always falls off in mid game and onwards. It gets fucked by both Pipe and BKB and Dispels. So like lots and lots of ways to just make sure this guy never plays. Oh, that was really well played. Is he dead?
Oh, he's in trouble. Keep him alive.
Wow.
And instead it's nothing to
Just get a Witchblade is not enough. Even with Witchblade, bad damage doesn't keep up. You can play for like the 1 jump kill though, but you know, you're really just killing people that are getting caught off guard with it.
Ringmaster's really strong in this laning phase, so a great hero to bail out dives on the Invoker.
Was Law that got killed in mid because look for Sunstrike? No, that's BZM. Dude, I've been watching BZM Invoker for like 4 or 5 different replays or so. And this guy has the worst fucking habits. He always watches the Sunstrike lands. It's so fucking funny to me for such a high-ranking player who's like one of the best invokers in the world. He still watches the fucking Sunstrike lands.
That's just how he plays individually too. Every team
it's so silly.
Wants to be the hardest carry in the game.
Now, one thing I think the Extreme were trying to do,
and it literally gets him killed in pro games.
I saw Nothing to Say playing Mid Viper in a pub. I've seen a couple of Mid Vipers actually. I don't know why.
You wouldn't understand? No, I understand, man. I wouldn't do the same thing, but I just have the logical reasoning of not doing it.
But I think they wanted to have that flexibility.
For sure they were.
Think he jerks to it? I bet he fucking jerks to it. He's like, oh, look at my Sunstrike, you know? It's like, oh, 2 Sunstrikes, no setup. Fucking jerking to it non-stop.
Got a decent start out of this, though. He already has 30 CS, some of it's little golems and stuff, but still, even if you look at the net worth, he's the same net worth as the Viper here. 5 minutes in, we're double meleeing against Warlock Viper.
Yeah, it's like my mid-game game. It's not even 6 minutes. What the fuck, man? It's like 7 heroes with some shit. Holy.
But it's a hero that is also
yeah, this bounty pick looks like shit. He's level 2 and has nothing.
2-3 builds, he's clearing through jungle very quickly, especially with stacks.
Let's see. The Viper is behind in CS, but I think the Axe started jungling or what?
Yep.
I didn't even pay attention to what the Axe did in the bounty lane. But I assumed the bounty pulled and that was that.
Strong start for Spirit. Thought XG were going to do a little better than lane.
I think if you're XG here, you don't feel great. Like you pick this Viper to counter the Axe really hard, and the Axe is top CS. Whether it's from jungling or not, it's irrelevant. He simply got away with the lane already.
This is kind of
I don't know what his net worth is, though. Maybe his net worth is low on X.
Are also protecting
I don't know if you have to buy consumables or
babysat
if he's killing a lot of low value neutral kits or something like that.
Be low level on the supports as well, so this could just be a really low level support game. Other than I guess X Nova, if he can keep doing pulls. And
Axe doesn't care. I mean, he still cares. Like you still want to play Axe aggro, and you can't do that against a Viper. There's zero potential for aggro against Viper. Yeah, like, you're gonna need like 4 heroes or something to even stand a chance.
Not how Spirit like to play with the Bounty Hunter, but if they're confident in their scale. And
Okay, nice push coming out.
Level,
Yeah, you see, like you kind of still care as Axe, right? Because if you're like any other hero here, with some team fights, you just push them back with 2 heroes. But now you have to bring the whole fucking family, and they did. They bring in the whole family here.
Ame is clearly trying to bait some Spirit heroes to come out here, but too many, it seems like.
I think it's too forced, actually. They are starting to. Oh, this is really forced.
They're keeping it alive.
Yeah, it's too much. Tell it back, I think.
Or
Throw
out a nuke and probably back off.
Managed to bait the ultimate there. Good tornado.
What's the change for Axe? I don't know what the numbers are for it, but I think the Battle Hung is weaker at early levels now.
Can't really get that much damage done.
They removed the scaling of Axe's armor to do damage too on it. But yeah, I don't know what the exact numbers are for the changes for that.
Leave it at a paltry amount of HP.
Decent pressure from XG. Not really yielding anything. But they do kind of show up.
The same damage numbers, no armor bonus damage change to pure. Yeah, but that means the damage numbers are different.
It's not really the greatest move for Laurel.
Like the end results.
No XP for the Bounty Hunter because no one's dying. They get the 8-minute power rune here, it would be big.
Trying to set up on bottom, Rue hoping it will be there, but...
Oh yeah, I see the Axe is still behind the net worth despite having more CS. Just low value neutral creeps. But it's such a good net worth to have against a Viper.
On top of Panto with the Fatal Bonds out there, it's going to be a decent amount of damage, but nothing to say. Once again, just feels like he can't really commit, can't do enough damage.
Axe better magic build down now? I don't know, man. I think you still play Axe the same way as always.
Warlock Breaker.
Yeah, either Aura Bot or you blink Blade Mode Jumper.
In terms of early game aggression. No. It'll have to come from XXS in this game. Whenever the Bat Rider connects to these kind of skirmishes, that's when the damage and the early game presence will pick up.
I didn't see the new center, I said no.
Have to be patient right now.
Oh wait, no, I think I did. Was it the courier looking one?
Force a bad fight.
Like the stuffed animal looking one.
Spirit can collapse on you in numbers. TP the Weaver in, get a good.
Yeah. I think someone sent me a screenshot of it. It looked really funny.
It's gonna bleed out kills. So I kind of like that they're poking, seeing what's up, but they're not throwing away some big lead here early.
Loaded dice. Or weighted dice, excuse me.
Oh, that must be one of the worst fucking neutral items in the game.
Neutral item or not? What do you think?
It has to be.
I would lean a slight amount towards broken.
Yeah, I wanted to look this up earlier. Looks like the average creep has a swing of 6 gold. For some reason, Kobold, 50 to 60 for them. So I was trying to get an idea of like, because I've never really thought about
got the tower.
I could get off of neutral creeps. You know what that.
Gotta speed up the game at some point if you're XG, because your carry is a Viper. Although Weaver is also not like a super hard carry like that.
Like 1 to 150 extra gold.
BSS at God tier, you get 100 gold till next year. That sounds great, dude.
150 extra gold. Are you saying?
100 gold sounds fantastic.
Total.
Just for the 7 minutes that you have it, or
yeah.
Okay,
you're not clearing that much CS, right?
7 minutes, you're gonna have this weighted dice,
right?
And you're saying you get an average of X number of creeps, and you're getting X number out of gold out of it. You're getting 150 gold. Okay.
Like if you clear 50 creeps and they're worth like 3 more on average or something, right?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, not
some
heroes are going to take it, they're not going to clear as much. Some will take it and clear more. Ultimately, if it means you clear through a wave slightly faster, so it gets you to the next camp faster, that could also boost your GPM.
Yeah,
maybe it's like 100 higher.
What was the Viper change again?
Effective lower, but I don't think it's incredibly broken, but it is extra gold. For
Trying to think back, but I forgot.
So why not?
Right. I think the issue is for most carries, the tier 1 neutral item can be pretty miss.
Is mana? What's the mana change?
So as long as something hits, you're probably happy with it.
Less mana cost and Q by 2. What? Was that it? I feel like there was more, but okay.
That I don't know about. That seems a little
Oh, and the fuzzy because for the activate. Okay. Now whatever. I was trying to think why they would pick a Viper carrier, but I don't really see the reason.
Like that 7 to 14 minute mark, and then that 14 to 21 minute mark. Like, you're going to start farming faster and faster. So
yeah, but
in a way,
this is an incredibly small amount of gold. We're talking about plus 1 or 2 extra.
I have a different desktop here. What's my favorite indie game of this year? It's Hades 2.
Another
if you want to count as an indie game.
Just saying,
I think they actually have a pretty big studio these days.
Right, so then you're an extra 200.
Indie game is a fucking scam term these days,
yeah,
man.
Like 200 gold.
There's no definitive term for indie game.
No, that's why
the
we're talking about.
Who also took the weighted dice, so Ame, he's just...
Red Passive Spear might win this? I think so too, yeah.
First, by the way.
I don't believe in a low-tempo Viper game.
I don't know.
It's just none of it.
This
hero is strong now, so you gotta be using it now, no?
Again, no damage follow-up. And they're gonna push him into the wheel. Got the hypnotize on him.
It's not enough, right? Oh, it's enough! Wow!
So really well. Turn back around. Weaver goes for set up the
yeah, I don't believe in this.
He managed to get the lasso, but the escape might just bail him out here.
Oh, that's so interesting how that works. Wait, did it still drag him in the box?
It is the toxic field of
I'm not sure if I saw that right.
Poison on the ground. The team here are fighting into, and it kills 2 cores as
yeah, right?
Collapse and Yatoro
I thought the box would disable the dispel the lasso.
So much damage.
That's fucking weird, man.
This Bat Rider just laying into him. First item, Boots of Bearing. Now we get a Boots of Travel on Ame, so some incredible move speed coming in for this XG lineup.
Walk in the box like a dog.
Mobility on top of that, you can just kind of keep up with the Weaver maybe. A lot better than you would without these early food items.
Yeah, the box is really weird. It feels unnatural in how it interacts with a lot of spells.
Great fight for
it's not the first one I've seen that felt like, oh, that looks really off.
For him and how XG are going to play, is it going to come in to have any impact here in the early game? But absolutely.
Is it a spell that can dispel lasso? I don't know, like disruption and stuff?
Ahead of this Weaver
maybe I have to double check disruption as well, I don't know. Maybe you still got dragged while you're in the Shadow Realm.
Like the other 4 heroes,
there are some weird spells like that where you get moved around in like OD Astro and stuff like that, and disruption.
The fact that you have this,
like I think Glimpse moves you too? I don't know. This weird shit.
Like he's not gonna take shit from the Invoker.
Even Disruptor gets dragged? Yeah, that's fucking weird, right?
Bursted here, like with Sunstrike Axe Call.
It feels off to me, but
it doesn't build into anything. That's
it is what it is, I
suppose. One of the big
suppose.
things that holds a lot of players back from building it.
Oh, we left the bath. And quick little Culling Blade to bring him down. They are still going to take the tower on the other side with the Golem, so that will give Extreme yet another tower bounty for themselves.
Oh, shameless support heroes, man. Actually, maybe it's fine.
Charge right on
Hold
through
on.
both of them.
The clown is dying.
Might be able to finish off the Ringmaster. Yep, XXS joins FY and getting that kill. Meanwhile, the Sunstrike nails X Nova yet again. He really can't get away from these. Chains goes out, trying to get the ult, but
where the fuck is Yatoro going?
Now, where is he gonna go from here?
Oh, Yatoro, where you going?
Got the dust on him. Wait, nope, the dust expired.
Wait, he missed! He dodged it! Oh, no, never mind. Holy fucking lasso, too!
But in the end, they killed Yatoro a second time.
This lineup does have a lot of chase. Breaker is a pretty good support against the Weaver. Unless you go, you know, the Lincolns and you really defend against him, which is a very slow item to build here. So actually, you always have that capability to run Yatoro down. It just assumes you've either won the team fight or you are snowballing that team fight. And once they gain an advantage, this lineup can really
XP so dangerous now? Yeah, it always has been, right? I mean, you're playing on the enemy side of the map. It's always going to be dangerous. You either sneak it or you go in a group.
A lot of regen now. 18 health regen.
Someone Spirit got a gold lead for that? They actually lost a bit of gold lead. They won 3k, now 1k now. But if you mean that chase just now on Weaver, it was a pretty lengthy chase. 4 heroes also went. And they spent like, what, 3 TPs?
Which makes them better for these offlaners.
Meanwhile, all of Spirit was farming, so they lost gold on that.
It's effective HP, and they're gonna.
But yeah, you're killing a carry, right? So.
Any stuns? Nope. So Rue is able to get out.
Getting a lot of momentum on this map. They'll pick up the Dom creep as well. The Vipers continue to.
I'm in Lunjao land, yeah.
All these fights off the Boots of Travel. And it's been a slow game for Yatoro. As great of a Weaver pick as it is, hasn't really had great fights to join. That said, here's your Axe blink time. Remember, you got track behind it.
We have an Ember's Net Worth. He lost his lane and he's not farming.
They can start to find some pickoffs.
He just kind of bought his vessel and he's been perma-ganking since.
The charges, they just keep flowing.
Yeah, it's just...
Cameraman, hello? What is that? He's snoozing, man.
And plenty of pick-off between the Bat Rider and Ember Spirit to set things up.
As Boots of Baron also has synergy with the Breaker, has synergy helping the Viper maneuver the fight, gets you out of some of the...
Ember is harder to play from behind.
Issues fighting into this Ember.
Like, it's okay to be a couple hundred gold behind, but like a full item like this,
everything here is the Invokers trying
it doesn't. The heal doesn't function. It really does not function at all.
With no blade mail, you're not doing the most DPS yourself. So the team
heroes that need to tank in a fight, they cannot be playing one item behind. They need to be equal or better.
At the same time.
Equal or richer, rather.
You're not finding bounty hunter pickoffs against this Breaker controlling the map.
Despite the...
I'm gonna be starting earlier in stream. I'm just doing my usual stream schedule, which is around like 10 or 11 AM CT. It's just today I arrived late, so I just set up, showered, ate something, and then started streaming.
He never had it. What do you mean?
Watching OG game later? Yeah.
There's like being behind, and then there's being 25% behind everything.
Feels like guys, you're just gonna lose eventually. Nah, you get the feeling right.
You did not get a lot early.
Like even if you don't look at it in depth, you just kind of feel it, right? It's because you see a bunch of heroes that don't skill like super well into late game. Like Bat Rider's damage, for example. It's heavily nullified by BKB and Magic Res. And Dispels, all which are very plentiful in late game. But he has the potential of doing really good disables. And Viper is a hero that's super hard to play late game because he's immobile and he doesn't have any cheating mechanics as a carry. You know, he doesn't have the Slark ulti, he doesn't have the Void ulti. And they're getting good kills out though. Too bad they did this without an objective. There's no Tormentor. Wait, is Tormentor still 20 minutes? I think it changed something, but I don't remember what. Was it just a timer maybe?
Right on the map right now. They're sticking around.
Maybe Roche? It's a bit early for Roche.
Are gonna hang out.
Where else are you gonna go right now, right?
I guess.
Yatoro's slurping up the bottom half of the map. You can't take away camps from this Midas Invoker, so you have to find farm.
Played Core Keeper? Yeah, I played Core Keeper.
You are the lower.
I've been meaning to play the game as well, but no time.
Extreme are naturally going to split up after making that move, and maybe they can get a good initiation, get a call on a Warlock. But
Battle and 8k damage is actually insane if you don't do anything about it. He has really high magic damage. But yeah, you're gonna have to have no fingers on your keyboard for it to happen. But the moment people have like, you know, these Lotus Orbs and these Glimmer Capes and shit like that and BKBs, you're just looking at enemies for the first like 6 seconds of the fights.
The Bat Rider there who they didn't kill. Man, the fact that this Viper can join fights from anywhere, the Bat Rider's super tanked.
Actually, tempo is insane. Their draft is insane for tempo, I agree, but they're not playing
before they start in a way.
Very tempo-like. A bit too passive for a game like this. Like this gank was like the first fucking smoke gank they did in the whole game.
Just shuts Brew down before he gets a chance to do anything.
Spirit will stall the game, yeah, and eventually win. There's gonna be the Axe Blink plus Cataclysm combo, and XG has no save. So whoever gets caught by that is just fucking dead. You're gonna have to buy perhaps like 4 staff, big Yules or something like that. See Spirit going aggro. Yeah, well there you have it, right? Now you chill. Or well, Ember is dead. You could play the map for 40 seconds. Maybe get Roche, maybe get Tormentor. And then you chill for the next go, and then you just do it again. Look at him.
You like that a lot.
There it is. Yeah, there it is, man. Like Spirit is waiting for a bunch of core items, and the Aghanim was one of those. The second one, the second main big one, is gonna be whatever X needs to catch. I don't know if you wanna go like Shadowblade X or something. Or just a blink is enough, maybe you wait for smokes. And then you have a bounty to scout it out.
Probably. Big move from Spirit to get this Axe instantly to work for the Invoker on that target that is still suffering for Extreme. I mean, that's the one part of this game that XG have not answered. This
Spirit's draft doesn't just feel easier to play, but they have better late game. And when you have better late game, you can chill.
Did not pull the trigger.
Like the amount of pressure that goes away when you know that you're gonna eventually win if nothing happens. It's fucking intense in pro games, dudes. Like this Viper is losing his fucking mind right now. Like he's the strongest thing on the map still. But he can't fight. They're avoiding him, they're dodging him, they're only taking pickoffs. So he's incredibly frustrated as a Viper right now. He wants to ball up, stand in the front, and spit in people's mouths. But he can't. He's just watching them walk away. So I guess that's the idea too with Spirit Breaker and Bad Rider, that you have a super strong Viper and they catch for him.
I don't know.
But this, even with that, they're not giving them the kills on Spirits.
I was not behind that one.
Like, you're going after an Ember Spirit, and you're going after an Ember Spirit who had an Invis in his bottle, and you knew it too.
I think you have to bring Axe in these plays.
Yeah.
No other initiation.
Would the pressure on Spirit carry alone be insane? They don't have one carry though. They have two insanely powerful cores, which is Invoker and Axe, that scale into infinity. They literally never stop scaling. And Clown is good late game. Bounty is not good late game. He's pretty much a ward bot, and there's better ward bots in the game. But yeah, that's more of an early game enabler and purely vision.
Give it over to NTS right now. They do not want to let this bounty give any extra vision for Spirit. They're very close to the bat right now.
I hate having worse late game. Whether it's a pro game or a pop game, like the pressure you need to apply on the enemy is just constant. You need to be constantly finding kills, you need to be constantly pushing, you need to push in waves, but it's hard, you know, you get picked off.
Super good.
And you need to somehow force a fight, you need to force a fight on your strong heroes. Like you're this Viper with so much combat power right now. He's Aghanim, he has his Mage Slayer. He'll fight like 1 versus 3 almost and win. If he doesn't get disabled in those. But they won't fight him. You see how stupid that is? They're just never gonna fight him until someone's called out or they have numbers advantage or something.
Some more Bat Rider pickoffs with how strong XXS is. Snowballing into some objectives off this Weaver, and there's the BKB, there's
Look,
the
he's like scouting out people, maybe stealing an XP rune or something.
They have...
Where's Axe farming? Axe is farming a bit pussy, but it's fine, I think, because they win eventually anyway. Oh, there's a Viper TP. They could take the fight mid. Oh, okay, never mind. Pick off Def. Maybe Roche, maybe Roche. No, go Roche, go Roche.
To just go to Roche here.
Go Roche, go Roche.
Nonetheless, pretty good find. So
why lasso? I think he didn't see the TP timer. So he lasso to be safe.
I don't know, man. I just think that this draft could work, just not for extreme.
Oh, they are gonna force the Roche.
I like that.
I haven't played the patch yet, dude. I've been thinking about the patch all flights. I want to get some games in, but I don't have time. I think I'll get like 1 or 2 games in tomorrow morning before the game starts, if I have time. I'm not sure.
By much, I would agree. This game needs to
I wanna play the fucking Frog, man. Even though his win rate is dog shit. I wanna play him once.
But I love this. Charge on the other side of the map. So as soon as they take this, can anybody follow up this charge? Here come the TPs. FY, no. Doesn't feel like he could stick it.
Support their core?
Also pushing
as a core.
Would be a big deal for XG. Allow the
we're gonna play him as a core and Grief. What are you gonna do? Report me?
Yeah, I mean, if he can ever get a charge on Laurel and complete that charge, so the rest of the team can follow through, that feels good. Just every single time he's charged into a fight, he's been Cold Snap, Tornado, Rod of Atos. Like, there have been a billion things to keep him away from Laurel.
It's a travel Ember, too.
I
don't know. I mean,
frankly, I don't think they're moving around the map
took his money
to be using these boots of travels.
Ember is the network difference right now. If you look at the mids.
Yeah.
You know, if you start farming one charge pick off, it can lead into another. You have a lot of vision control right now. Spirit are just
it's fucking
like
scary, man.
Because
the way Spirit is playing is that they're not showing the axe. And if Axe doesn't show, then you're always in danger in any lane.
Tornado goes out on FY. Collapse really didn't take too much damage.
Oh, they got a fight.
That's a big one. Get on top of
bit of a slip up here by Spirit. But my god, he lives. Wait, is he really alive?
And he
What?
does not die, not even in the fountain.
No, dude. Oh, if he start losing fights with the Viper. He still has Cataclysm, I think. Maybe they're waiting for like an next jump. Oh, into Tornado into Sunstrike? No.
Collapse, just too much
Axe
gunk on the
looking.
ground. He can't get a blink forward to stop Extreme from retreating.
I mean, great retreat because that Invoker's coming back in from Fountain.
Yeah.
Bought Fairy Fire, lived in the Fountain against all the dots.
Yeah, you don't want to fight yet if you're
XG
spirits.
Unable to find the Laurel kill here, which just seems ridiculous, but it's the fact you don't have Golem because you used it on Roche. You hit him with the chains, great find. You don't have charge, you don't have Golem. He's just out.
That's insane,
Dude.
dude.
You're so mad.
What?
Viper, and I got
He bought a fucking Fairy Fire to be safe.
Where is my team?
That was a sick Croaker Stomp from Collapse that bailed that Invoker
Just in
out.
case the dots will kill him in base.
That's that Axe Zoo micro you don't see every day. This Axe Blink got canceled on the second go. Very heads up play to go in there from Ame to survive. It's a very close fight.
Yeah, DM was talking about
If that tornado hit, the Viper's dead, I think.
He should rethink his perspective. Now every offlane hero.
Do you think somebody held spells there against Invoker? Like if you watch the replay now,
Yeah.
and one of these fucking 5 cocks didn't press a button.
Believe. Well, that's why I laughed at him. He wants to back in the meta. Like they ended this.
That's
game
gonna be some shit, right?
6 Necro books against 10,000 treants.
So far, they weren't that far.
More Zoo in this game.
I'm pretty sure somebody could have pressed something.
I've been seeing a lot of Broodmother in pubs.
You think SP held ulti? I hope not.
See if that hero comes back into play. 5K lead for Team Spirit.
And they are pushing towards those orbs.
Whoa, that's new. There's a bridge. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, what? This whole place looks different now. Holy.
So much harder.
Wow, it looks so fun.
Oh my god, that was sick! That was a nasty move by him.
Oh, what?
Oh my god, and he pulled him too late.
I mean, how do you Golem late? You can just click him.
Rue has just tilted X-Nova out of this planet.
He thought the charge was going to connect and then panicked at the end. And what an outplay.
It's the evolution of Warlock players.
He's got the TPs
Warlock
to
players
help him out.
first, you
Goes
team
for
fight
the charge,
ultis.
collapse.
Right? Like you have a fight starting, you just throw the rock on 3 heroes.
Throwing out whatever spells he
Next, you throw it on creep wave, so you push it out and you get towers. And now, you just throw it. Not even creeps. Holy, they just throw it off cooldown. No targets.
Can always just run him down though. He looks screwed.
They are using all that movement speed to do just
Nice fucking kills though.
Faster than it looks, man.
Getting caught.
They have not had issues.
They do have super nice catch heroes. Bad Rider and SB.
Spirit. See this nice little
psychic headband.
That's a very creative use of that item. Now usable on allies too.
Oh, Ame got jumped by Collapse. And we saw once again.
Oh, it's live.
That big burst
Oh, Spirit is goofing.
that ice wall. That is disgusting.
Whoa, he got the taunt off. What the fuck?
That he connects underneath the tier 2, not where he
What the
wants
fuck?
to be.
Collapse timing on that?
This game's getting very.
I think I've tried it like 1,000 times and I always failed.
Surprised the Viper.
Holy, dude.
So much damage from this Invoker.
It has the super hard timing.
We're going double Shivas?
Hell yeah.
Why?
But did the charge still go off? Because he got bashed like right after. Maybe it was like a hit.
I don't know if I will.
Another call mid, trying to drag him into the.
If it goes doable, I mean, it's always doable because, you know, the charge is melee range and core isn't. But the timing is difficult, man, especially in this patch where SB is so fucking fast.
We'll be good.
The dagger did not hit him. Spear picking up some momentum now.
SBs are like 1500 MS or some bullshit in this patch.
It is a good Shiva's game. Do you need 2 of them? I don't know. I'm not a. I mean, the Shiva's on the Viper is good, but it
They
does
nerfed the
limit
shard?
his
Oh,
damage
I don't remember that
output
one.
if Spirit do not just all in him as the first target, and that's a big concerning because if he's not dealing the big deeps, who is? As this game progresses. This little stun connection down here.
I have to buy Yules for this SB, I think. Or a Nullifier, whichever.
Get here in time.
Why is it so awkward?
Worried about the Weaver. They want the simple pick off, which is.
This is the one advantage that XG has. Is that the support is. Oh.
Do they not No.
I mean, that's the other advantage that Ember exists in this game. But the advantage I was talking about was that you're going into late game with a bounty hunter. And bounty really gives nothing as a hero in late game. Like, he's a walking ward, and that's his strongest feature, right? That's it. Nothing more.
As you said, it's been the movement speed. They've just been able to, like, he gets off time lapse, and then they chase him down anyway.
They also have a lot of DOT, which doesn't have a dispel for. There's no mantle on this Weaver or anything. So he gets all these dots thrown on him. He just burns over time. This charge is pretty nasty right now.
Oh, it's really
There's the drag economy, yeah, for sure.
Toro has to pop the time lapse already, and Panto's gonna die from all this.
No Ember for this fight.
They managed to get nice
Lotus. Hey, what the fuck?
He's actually dragging the Bat Rider to him.
You're
in my world now.
Thought
cold wall. You're gonna die here, XXS, and that's a monster.
It would Lotus each other?
Just through and stole away.
What does he have, Lincolns?
Going on collapse. He's very tanky here.
Tough to bring down during this BKB.
Maybe he has Lincolns. I'll check after the fights.
Light change though, that hits a lot. Combined with the Shivas, and nothing is stopping Ame at this point. They try and push him away, but again, his Aghanim Scepter allows him to keep up with these heroes. Yatoro hits the back line. No, Ghost Scepter. That'll protect him.
Has another ult to play with here too. Very low.
I think they very specifically changed that interaction. Yeah, his Lincolns. It wasn't always like that before. Before, it would like only use the Lotus interaction or something, and it was really buggy. But at some patch, they kind of fixed a lot of these interactions.
Early Bat Rider presence, the early BKBs. Sick Lotus Orb from Collapse just...
This game's not closing in front of me? Yeah, right? I think Spirit is getting caught a little bit too much. But it's hard though.
Now he has his Lincolns done.
Because they're facing Bat Rider SP, and these heroes are extremely good on catch. Basically, you show up on a ward or like a wave for like 1 second, and you know, it's just target locked and they're going after you.
He's a beast right now. Feels like you either find this guy with lasso or bust. I don't think anything else is going to kill him at this point. And now you have the double Lincolns plus the Lotus to protect him.
You cannot be this poor an Ember. The hero doesn't function like this.
Very powerful here.
Ember needs to tank in fights.
Needs some Lincoln breaks.
So you just cannot be behind one full item. The hero doesn't work.
You just pop this Grimoire.
Yeah, what is he waiting?
He's just getting carried by his team right now.
Farming tech. 33-minute 12 charge Grimoire doesn't want to pop it.
Yo, that's like one of my fucking warlocks in my pub games, man.
Like 2 levels. I mean, there's
like 1 billion stacks in that super book, and they just refuse to use it. How the fuck was it not pop for level 6?
Level 18 or level 20, right? Those are key levels.
Brother.
Usually just pop this in the early game, though.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
All right, the scan latched on Spirit. Actually, know they're up here. But can you find the initiation? You send the Ember in first, give vision. You're gonna have to pop Lincolns, find the Invoker. Laurel is on the bad side of their formation.
Got the dust, hits through. Oh, I almost caught the Invoker, but instead
the that's not good for them.
The call goes out into the Bat Rider. Laurel, he's gonna be good for now. Tempting Blast goes out, and the Bat Rider will die to Yatoro's damage.
Oh, and there's BLT fields. Viper is strong though, let's see.
They do not want to fight into this Viper, but he can't see anything. Where is the detection, man? He throws out a Viper Strike. Laurel, he drops the KO meters to make
he doesn't have ulti! He fucking... I was gonna say he went into the meat bubble as his teammates. X-Nova starts fucking TPing in the middle of the fight, what the fuck? The Viper is too strong, no?
Tick, 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 that pure damage will tick him out.
His Ember still manages to die!
Laurel died to Tormentor.
He still manages to die,
the meteor rolled through it.
The meteor hit the Tormentor and it killed him. He did so much damage to himself.
I was like, he died. It said he died to neutrals. I thought he got hit by some random neutral camp or something. No, he just killed himself on the Tormentor. The meteor is too big for his own good. He's so powerful that only he can slay himself in this game.
It's true.
XG did not find him. It was a great bait from Spirit.
Why are people so picking Ember Mid losing? What do you mean, dude? Ember Mid is super strong right now.
But he's too powerful for his own
OG is literally winning every game with it.
Somehow Ame still the #1 net worth in this game off a great fight from him. That was a sick nosedive. Just landed on everybody. You got a feel for XXS trying to go for these jumps.
Yeah.
Sick charge from FY. Basically hit 3, zoned the 4th. And then this nosedive, that feels like the fight. Like, I don't think you could take the fight into this Viper sitting in that goo when it lands on everybody.
Oh, the Viper is all powerful in fights, huh?
And there's that meteor drop. That left meteor is gonna run into the Tormentor.
You gotta kite him if you're Spirit, but it's difficult.
That was a dirty death right there.
Oh, imagine he's not level 20 during that fight. If he doesn't have the triple chaos meteor, he doesn't die.
The nerf chain duration is like 0.2 seconds, man.
No, I'm saying, what if he was level 19?
Sure. Man, what a strange game. Spirit have had the gold lead, but haven't really been able to do anything.
Viper kind of working? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're making it work. They drafted well around it.
I cannot believe how worthless this Weaver has been.
Lots and lots of catch. Even Ember is a good
this
catch.
Is a great Weaver game on paper, but
I think part of it is the build.
Holy shit, that's scary.
Oh! Lincoln's pop into last. Oh, he's just gone.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yo, that's so well played.
And Panto, nowhere to run to. He just goes to his wheel. It'll delay the inevitable.
And that is something XG can always look for, is you run the bat in. If you see one of these
super well played, yeah.
Just charge them.
Roche.
Insta charge them to break the Lincoln.
Roche.
Doesn't go off.
Yeah.
It is an instant Lincoln's break that is 100% going to be there if FY wants to pull the trigger.
China number one.
Hero,
China number one.
Strike, you have enough damage to burst these heroes down. Especially
don't forget this game started with 0 runes. It was 4-0 for Spirits.
That's going to be a really nice pickup. 25% evasion, slow resistance in this game. Very valuable.
It's also partially why the Ember's game is so fucking bad.
Because this
it really ruined his laning phase.
He's untouchable.
This matchup is way different than it used to be. Just watching this game, the Viper against the Weaver used to be.
What's
really
the Weaver build?
But
I can show you because I also don't know.
So much attack speed
he is a bunch of everything.
Weaver to get the swarm on him and lay into him.
Yeah. I mean, Yutaro also doesn't have like the one-shot Weaver builds, you know, where it's like Deso and crit.
He either needs to get to, you know, Daedalus Divine with the talent territory, or
what's he charging?
Maybe
they keep
on BKB plus something.
It's kind of close, no? Almost got him by accident
very
there.
Awkward game for him, especially on a new patch. Your sense of what you're supposed to do is thrown off considerably. Hopefully, you just rely on the Invoker to carry you, I guess.
Is lifesteal out of meta? Kind of, yeah.
Great Idol of Skriok game.
Lifesteal is usually picked against strength cores.
And two of the bug.
And actually,
which also gives you
some picked against Centaur, huh? I guess it's not good enough.
Metamorphic Mandible. What a great name.
And DK too.
Minus
high armor. No, no.
Alright, first Tormentor for Extreme. Good try.
Oh, got
the Sunstrike.
What the fuck?
Why not happy about that?
Delivers a Forge Spirit for them.
XGR. They're tanky, man. Just looking at these heroes, it is a lot to get through.
Let's see.
The double
X
Shivas,
has
Viper on the front line.
BKB. I think his next item is Refresher.
You're not going to see potentially at the start.
Ember is also going Refresher.
Buy back into the fight as well. NTS's net worth is not great in this game, but he's doing his
I'm
job.
gonna first.
Kind of trying to go in first, provide the extra chain stun, and then if he dies, just buy back.
So scared for Spirit, it is, yeah.
You almost have level
I mean, XG is playing really well for the catch point of the game. I think they were too passive early on, but they're really making up for the mid game at least. They got some illegal kills, right? Like these Weaver catches and stuff like that.
Seems tempting here, but the fights have
feels
been
good.
Pretty mobile.
Feels really good to get.
I don't know how relevant it actually is. Whereas that other.
Look at top. Look at top. Oh.
Where's the cooldown?
Oh, we got the Weaver.
Heroes up top,
but maybe don't have the damage here.
Again.
Let's see.
Yatoro hit by the Yules. Still
well.
Up, but
he's dead.
I mean, he goes back. That's not
yeah, these are some kills, man. Yo, he's still alive?
The other direction, but again, he's just surrounded.
Kill Warlock, fuck it.
Know where he can go. Oh,
you got him.
Got X-Nova at least before he dies.
What the fuck?
But I mean, this is Yatoro.
Oh! What a fucking catch! Game-winning catch.
Level
actually insane.
Spirit zips across the map with his Aghanim Scepter to catch Laurel. What was that refresh?
I don't know. Trying to.
I thought it was high ground.
Highlight moment. I'm gonna, definitely meteor them all and run.
Oh wait, can you see him from this high ground here?
Refresher.
Oh, maybe this is a cross.
From nothing to say.
All refresher? I mean, he could have killed there, I think. If he did Deafening Blast, Gleipnir, Cataclysm, and then did it again. Could have killed two, maybe, if he clicked everything super fast and didn't panic.
Man, Bat Rider, top damage though.
It's looked good this game. He's just running people over. Tanky as hell. Very low cooldowns. Great presence in that early to mid game. Very toxic lineup from XG.
Just trying to whittle through this Viper's HP.
Viper carry, man. Viper carry. I guess in a sense, Viper carry is also really nice against Axe in general, like throughout the whole game. Because you don't really die in that jump if you're Viper. You have too much HP and too much magic less. You're just kind of chilling. Still though, I think Spirit kind of feel this.
Maybe Spirit can look for something at the other.
No bit too many random deaths.
There's a gem on the ground that's a little awkward, but they'll get out.
Yeah, what's his talents? What does he get?
Okay.
Mana cost and nether toxin radius.
Oh, high ground ward X
That
Nova.
sounds like
Reward.
fucking dog shit.
After a nullifier placed on a Viper, but he already got the force staff down to the low ground. He's too far out.
Nether toxin radius? I think you take radius too, but isn't it just so dog shit? Aren't you taking like the less worse one instead of something OP?
XG going in first.
Like Furion gets a teleport with no cooldown, you get a bigger nether toxin?
The Viper's in the middle of you. At that point, tracking heroes doesn't really give you any sort of advantage.
Yeah. He popped it to go level 20.
Oh, that's it, okay. Wow, it's actually fucking huge. It's like disrupt ulti.
Not the same as the old level 20 where you got
I guess it's good against X? Wait, does it even break? I would need to double check what his skill does. I think the ulti breaks right now.
Plus 3 fatal bonds targets.
No, his attack speed slow in this one.
I don't know how reliable.
Is this attack speed slow and damage?
Works, but in theory, that ceiling's mega high, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
It's fucking dog shit, dude. The fuck?
Good luck. Unluck.
What, the fastest? Oh, is that fastest thing too? Let me check. Viper's corrosive skin effects or increase while nether toxin. How much is that? He doesn't say here.
Big.
Maybe it says here.
Snake right here. Is he a snake? He's a drake.
Look how big that nether toxin gets, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's significant.
It's huge.
2x after 5 seconds? Oh, that's pretty good then.
He can have 2 of them.
Oh, no, okay, I dig it. I dig it.
In, then he can throw
If it's just attack speed slow on enemies and damage, it's shit. But that's pretty good.
Yeah,
So you're just kind of like invincible when you're sitting in your own spit. It's like a Slaughter, but ranged.
It's still possible Spirit can outplay them in these late games with some hexes or refreshers where you can go in, call 1 or 2
Oh, that
heroes,
AU is
drop
actually
them,
ginormous.
Viper
What?
Combo. Heroes are just going to disappear. There's no save in this.
It's like 30% bigger than a disrupt
You're
ulti.
always going to be susceptible to that all-in wombo combo.
No, I take it back. I think that the talent's pretty good.
But their heroes are still very far
Especially paired with the facets.
capability. So you should not underestimate their potential here, even if we haven't seen it. And they're taking the offensive, looking for something.
Get up to the high ground, FY. He's going to be the one called here, but he shrugs it off pretty quickly. The Cataclysm only really hits Ahmed.
They just got to bail on this one.
Oh, I think they goofed on Spirit.
Being slowed down and back.
He all in Viper here? Gato is thinking about it.
He's doing some work. Nullifier placed on the Viper. He doesn't really care. Shrugs off whatever.
No, doesn't give a fuck.
Does. Once again, Yotaro just can't really fight.
Trying to pick off supports right now.
Nice tornado meteor does a bit of damage.
He combos like me.
Make a run for it. Still has his Lincolns though. Yotaro did manage to get a kill.
Yeah, he's toying with FY now.
Nova. Broke through the Lincolns. Dude, XXS is gonna solo kill him.
Dude, Batrider damage is super high if you don't disrupt it.
Now FY's gonna hit him with another strike.
If there's no Dispel, no BKBs, it's super high damage.
Much damage, Yotaro.
Dust is wearing out.
They have
lost
anything
sight of
else
him.
to help? Maybe the Ember Spirit's got something?
No detection on him
No
either.
fucking cooldowns Sakuchi did, holy shit.
Toro escaped.
There's actually no cooldown.
The Sakuchi cooldown doing work for him there multiple times.
What the fuck?
Picks off the back line.
Yeah, but he killed a Warlock.
I mean, they got the Spear Breaker by. Everybody else got out.
Okay.
When is Yotaro going to be capable of killing somebody other than the enemy's 5 position?
Sometimes you gotta grind.
Am I confident Invoker? No, I haven't played Invoker in forever.
One support at a time.
I think I could play Wax Invoker comfortably, but not Exort. Exort is hard.
Early on in that fight, though, it only has a minute on the cooldown. So you gotta be careful about all the remnants coming out from this Ember. Even more chase down.
Wax is just kinda easy.
And you line up.
Tornado EMP, Cold Snap, and then think you're good at the game with some shit.
Law's probably telling Yotaro, boss, I'm tired.
Yeah, get the
I'm trying to carry this game, but like, damn.
This man needs a chiropractor after this game.
He is closing in on level 25. And
oh, the Midas nerf is rough, right? I looked at that too and was like, all these heroes that wanted XP before is just gone.
It did.
This is not the worst game.
Maybe it's still good though, because you still kill creeps instantly, right? You just don't get the XP bonus, and you get more. It's like 90-second cooldown instead of 110 or something. So I think it might still be worth it, despite not having the XP bonus.
To me, that kind of feels like the build you should always aim for in the late game with the Weaver, because you can go in, pop the 3 or 4 hits on the target, and then just time.
What's the percentage increase in that in cooldown from 110 to 90?
Stalling out the game and farming.
Like 20-ish?
Going to go to level 30.
No, it's less, I think.
Like, is there anything he can buy that's really going to change the game that much right now? It feels like if he's going to really carry the game as Weaver, it's going to be like 15 minutes from now.
Maybe that's what he's planning for.
XXS with a shield rune. Bold goes right to all these heroes. Immediately going to be called up. Good at force staff, trying to get him out of there with the BKB and the shield.
They couldn't touch the Viper.
Take too much. Tornado goes out beautifully. Look at the bounty. It's just dying to the poison on the ground. They don't even have to touch him. Meanwhile, Remnant into chains.
Wow.
Good play going in to find the extra on Panto. Yatoro trying to go in.
Spirit is getting run down.
Nothing say, committing, trying to catch Panto. Good use of the Remnants there. Didn't commit. Otherwise, he would have been called. But it also means he fails to get the kill on Panto.
What's his item?
Kind of lingering around.
What is he not?
He's looking for something, but I don't really.
Yo, this item is not balanced, right?
This is dangerous.
I looked at this one in the patch log and I just thought to myself, like, yeah, this is gonna be a bot in every game kind of item now.
Into charge here.
Like, how do you just remove an 1800 gold recipe and add stats to the item from the worth 1800 gold? It's fucking insane.
Call from collapse on that Bat Rider prevents the lasso from going off. But a better force staff.
Nullifier on.
What changed? Well, it was what I just said. Like, the recipe is gone, it's a full item now instead. So it's the same item, but you just have 1800 gold worth more of stats on it.
Could have been interesting with, you know, the,
super powerful.
The break into the Viper.
They need a break.
They value the nullifiers more. These force staffs have been causing them issues because it's getting heroes out of the invoker damage. That's the biggest thing. They need this cataclysm to land.
I can't believe nobody's gone a break for Viper. Now that you brought it up.
I think their plan is to ignore Ame. They're just going to try and kill everybody else unless they can jump him with everybody at the start of the fight.
Well, good luck. All these other heroes are very mobile.
There's the Daedalus for the Weaver.
How do you kill that Viper? He actually still dies pretty easily.
All in.
They don't have proper save for him.
He wishes he had that other talent.
So if you X call him and you unload an invoker, I think he's just dead. But they're just never getting the proper jump. Oh my god, they missed the fucking dust.
And now Extreme. Not quite gonna get caught on the way out.
I mean, the gem is on the breaker. Like, you can't really be the first guy in there with all these Lincoln Spears and everything. Feels like you need gem on Ember.
Yeah, buy Synth on Ember and open up a slot for gem.
It might be
what's happening here?
Because Spirit are just doing Roche. XG?
What? XG completely misread the whole thing. They're split on the map on 5 different points on the map right now. Here goes Yatoro. Let's see, X needs to hide. He needs to reset. Oh, they're not letting him. Oh, they're not letting him. X is dead. Viper is getting chunked. If Invoker helps here. Oh, there we go. He gets him. Do you buy back an armor or not? Your team is getting run down if you don't. You're gonna lose like 3 heroes. Or just one?
He dealt a lot
should be dead. Should be dead. Yeah, cold snap. It's done.
That's a gem.
And the gem.
3-2-2. XG split up in late game. That's not a thing.
XG completely caught off guard by that Roche attempt.
I think they forgot about Roshan.
Caught scrambling to try and contest it. All the goodies.
They really just forgot.
Spirit there. Pick up everything, evacuate the pit. They still have a refresher shard on Yatoro.
Damn, to forget about Roshan 15 minutes into the game is something.
Huge victory for them. Forces an over aggressive play from Ame. did not respect the crits coming out from the Weaver, even though the attack speed's so slow. He just sat there for what felt like 10 seconds and got off his 2 Geminate hits.
You don't split up much in late game, no. You kind of play. You pick pick one hero, right? And you orbit around him with all 4. That's usually how late game really goes.
Now Team Spirit up 4K,
You have a sun and all the planets around it. But they started TPing bot and some shit, and then Ember went in by himself, and it was super messy.
Tier 2 still up in the bottom lane, so if they really want to pressure Extreme into taking the fight here, just either have to go Throne or second lane of Barracks top. Won't be able to get full out Megas. Well, let's see if they actually feel comfortable taking a 4 versus 5. Yeah, gotta back off. Say it's not worth it.
That's tempting to fight there without the breaker available.
Especially since you have the Aegis still.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I can't believe you didn't lose it in that fight.
Maybe they just value Refresher on Laurel that much. Dude, they did put that Refresher shard towards Collapse, so you could potentially have double Axe Call as well.
We're talking about no BKB Weaver?
With these nullifiers,
it's fine.
No way to get these heroes out of the Invoker damage.
It's super fine. Is it bad for players when a big patch drops mid-tournament? It's bad for the team that's already winning. So this patch is really bad for Falcons, even if they win. Because whatever they had figured out is no longer figured out. But yeah, for everyone else, it's a buff.
Dodge it, or jump the axe first.
Yeah, there really is no other option. If Collapse hits you with the call and he nullifies you, you're stuck there and you're gonna get Cataclysm. Perhaps double Cataclysm.
But I think, fuck teams anyway. It's way more fun to watch.
Fight where you can use them.
Like, fuck the comfort of the teams. Drop these new patches mid-series, man. Don't even wait for like overnight times.
Toro is going to get level 30.
He knew, man, he knew. If I just stay alive, I'll get there eventually, and then I'll carry the game.
Collapse. The Berserker's Call AoE, making that double call even more deadly.
There are buybacks available for XG here, though. So this high ground is tempting, but very dangerous at the same time. Batrider high ground defense is no joke.
Yeah, that Aegis doesn't mean much if you are pulled deep into the enemy base.
Also, Viper can just sit there, spew the poison. The siege is pretty slow. Almost an awkward situation for Spirit after.
Happy birthday, Happy.
They can't.
Feels good, man.
The issue, have to look for the pick off. Just not there right now.
Accent into Scythe of Vice for Laurel very soon.
Oh yeah, he is. These heroes are continuing to find a tremendous amount of farm. Just scale into the ultra late. Pretty terrifying ultra late lineup. And yet Toro thinking about an Axe.
How do you push into XG? You can't.
It does lower the cooldown.
You have to control the whole map.
So
just like any other game almost.
Lowering the cooldown by 10 in these
you get a 100,000 gold lead.
But of course you do have the option to
and then you push
one of the other cores.
Eventually, actually has to leave base.
And you know, the anti-lasso.
And then you fuck them ass.
It's not like Extreme's damage is terribly quick.
No.
I mean, like you will always
XG has caught Spirit off guard like I don't know how many core kills that was. Maybe like 5 in a row or something. I know Weaver died 3 times. And they got the X. Oh. Make that 7 times maybe now.
Bounty Hunter dead and the time lapse used.
What a grab.
Just a bounty kill though. But yeah, they have very good catch heroes for it, so it's not too crazy to get caught.
There's the call. Here comes the Cataclysm.
Huge kill. Huge kill. Was that TP? Viper TP'd in? Invoker in trouble? Oh, maybe Viper in trouble here. If he gets like help from Weaver? Where's Weaver? Where's he playing? Axe is TPing mid for some reason. I don't know where the fuck he came from. Where's Weaver? Oh, there. What did he kill? Oh, dude, why did Weaver not help on Viper? What did he do? He fucking lost HP on that time lapse, but he got better position, I guess. Oh, Viper dies. Oh, I think Yatoro goofed a bit in this fight, but let's see.
Collapse is going to lose that one. XXS now chasing after Yotoro. Yotoro, now the strike. No, Linkens is going to block it, but he can't do damage.
Was he fighting Viper? I don't think so, no? At the point where Invoker was casting spells on the Viper when he was 1 HP. I think he was chasing some random support and he couldn't get him. I'm pretty sure he fucked up there. Like, if he helped on the Viper there, that would have been super good. He would have helped his Invoker live for like another 5 or 6 seconds or whatever. Oh, he chased the SB. Oh, dude, unlucky. I guess he didn't see what the Invoker was doing. That happens. These teamfights are super chaotic.
Damage is done. That fight drags on so long. You get the clutch Invoker kill, and that opens everything up. That last blink.
10k damage Batrider? Yeah, Batrider, when you're not mitigating his stuff, it's insanely high damage. It ramps up like fucking crazy. It's just that ramping on that hero is hard because there's so many ways to stop it.
Look at those damage numbers. Guess who your leader is in that exchange? It's the Batrider of all.
I can't say I'm surprised anymore because XXS
is doing so much work.
Has shown to be so proficient with this build.
Holy! Look at his damage items.
So good. When these fights
he has 0 dedicated damage items. What the fuck? And he did that much.
He's putting this game on his back right now.
Team Spirit aren't the only ones with
it's just a bunch of random stats. It's all magic damage.
It's a death sentence.
We did see that call nullifier just blow NTS up though, and a large portion of why that fight.
No replay? I know, right? What the fuck? We're gonna replay for like a creep kill last time, and then we don't get a replay for like full team fights.
For Extreme to lose at the start of a fight.
What the fuck, dude?
Rejoin it on that second life. They kill like the Viper or something. Maybe he struggles to get up there if his TP's on cooldown or something.
Almost level 30 himself.
Is free Shivas okay? I think free Shivas is a bit overkill. 2 seems alright. 1 is perfect, but 3 is really a bit too much.
Interesting item choice.
I think hitting nosedive is just too important. I think he can't afford for it to be interrupted in any way.
He's just not the damage anymore. The damage is gonna
it is a very good catch item because it gives you vision in spots where you normally have to walk into instead. Like these weird crevices and tree lines and stuff like that.
Damage, but it's not by him sitting there like right-clicking someone.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's see.
It's from the nose side.
Scary game for both teams. Spirit has the potential of just double Cataclysm cast on some big boy, like the Viper. And XG has stupid good catch.
All in burst them. It doesn't feel like that.
Like they're really just missing a Storm Spirit. Like if it was Storm Spirit instead of Warlock, they would have the best catch team for this fucking Viper.
Interesting, but I don't know how many players would have sanely bought it. He's also thinking about E-Blade and some other stuff that, high stats. Not a universal hero anymore though, and you don't have that talent.
Oh, he gets pinked on
1 more minute.
This guy.
Until 60 minutes.
Is Ocean up? Ocean's up.
Get your Midas is ready.
I hope actually double checked if Roshan is up and which side it's on. It's very important to know.
I think people lose track of like that 60 minutes of planning ahead in that regard of like, guys, let's buy Midas, get to tier 5s as fast as possible. Because if you can get it faster than the enemy,
Zach's still good? Yeah, I think so.
They're still trying to farm.
It's hard to go wrong with full pure damage hero with BKB piercing disables. Yeah, this match is close. Super good. I'm glad. I'm glad China is not just getting rolled over. XG sometimes like powers up when it matters a lot.
So double lasso potentially on the menu.
Like every now and oh, that's fucking crazy, dude.
He jumps onto him, pops his BKB as the meteors land on his head. Put the nullifier.
He's waiting for the X call before he Cataclysms. But Collapse kinda goofed. I'm not sure what happened to him. Oh! X on fucking Weaver, dude.
Collapse. Good time lapse to get him out of there. Nothing to save me while he caught Laurel. Laurel, he's trying to defend himself right now. Puts the damage, and that's going to be a dieback. Laurel making a run for it. XXS can't catch him, nor can Ame.
Oh, that lasso. No, enough, right? I think it's ulti again on Weaver soon. No, 10-second cooldown. He doesn't have it.
He's just got to run. They can't stand in this poison, not any longer.
Oh wait, he doesn't have buyback on Ember? When did he buy back? Oh my god, the Weaver carry Axe, man! Dude, there was one other game where I watched the Weaver play, and he didn't go Axe, and I was like, doesn't it just win the game? And I'm looking at this, and thinking back, it would have. Titanic? What? He's just fighting 1v1000s. What the fuck is that lifesteal, dude? Jesus Christ. Those back shots, 1000 damage back shots.
No fucking way, dude. Spirit are so
I think
good in these late game team fights.
This whole team fight is not even about draft anymore.
Come through.
It's a skill diff.
It is Spirit on their outposts that prevail, and they get to hold on to all 3 of their cores as the supports will rejoin the fight. Yatoro stays alive the entire time. He is not your damage dealers, it's still the Viper, but he finally gets some DPS.
Yatoro fucking played out of his mind.
Or broken off of this Invoker.
The 2 saves he did salvage those fights like fucking crazy. He just keeps stalling their deaths.
The fact he gets away, I cannot believe how long Yatoro survives.
Like, how is he not dead here? Look at this.
Just like he was done in this fight,
and he spent 2 time lapses.
XC item choices, yeah, XC item choices some shit. That third Chivas is too much. I think it had to be something more efficient, like a Kuras, or perhaps you go for more killing shit like Hex. But there's no way you go for Chivas.
Enough, man. Hit the fatal bonds on some of those heroes too. Look how low Laurel is because he's got the fatal bonds on him right now.
And Yatoro, he's just going in.
Did he still have Satanic there on that hit?
He knows that
Mustif, right?
The hits will bail him out.
He just get like 50% back on 1 hit.
How much Spirit
holy dude.
This exchange 4 minutes.
I was trying to look for the buff, but they had like 90 buffs on him.
Looking to threaten Megas here in XG's base. Still have the buyback on the Viper. That is something you have to think about in this game.
Slots in a Moon Shard so he can demolish the buildings that much quicker. And then once he's done taking the buildings, he eats the Moon Shard, puts his Nullifier back in.
This team is just something else in the late game when they are in zone. XG probably.
I really like this Aghanim purchase.
They weren't able to close this one out somewhere in that mid game when they had all those advantages going.
I bet he could have gone for it earlier even.
Untouchable.
You know, just to cuck the Viper a little bit more.
This game might come down to who abuses the core buybacks better when a fight breaks out in one of these teams' bases, because as strong as you're starting to show as Spirit,
need more Shivas? Fuck it, 4 Shivas?
And they just have more lives than you, and they
why stop at 4? Go 5?
You find yourself in an awkward spot. So you really have to keep track
check
of
the
these
items.
buybacks. And tier 5 neutral items coming out again. Double book already for
Is
Spirit.
this is not correct.
To try and push in and end this game.
Is it?
Divine Regalia on the Invoker with the cast range. That is thick.
No.
Well, I mean, that just... If Extreme can kill Laurel, if they can stop him at the start of a fight.
Oh, it's huge.
It changes the whole thing.
But that cast range on this hero with the Hex, with double everything, is just disgusting. And you're going to have double Necrobook on the front line to give you vision, to help control how many angles there are to find this Invoker. Triple Stygian.
What? There's no way.
3 fucking Shivas, 3 fucking Stygians.
That cannot be right.
But it's okay, just kill Yatoro.
This does not look right.
Oh my god, what are they doing there?
They can get some sort of nether strike, push him back in, the wheels on these.
Oi! Oi, oi, oh, and the pickups are following now.
In the last fight, and then just a whimper in this one.
Where did they get caught?
From Cinema to... What?
Oh my god. The line between God of War and Dog of War is so fucking thin.
Dies twice. Easy fight for the triple Stygian here, as everybody wants to be the carry. The one I would call out here is the Bat Rider one. I don't know how much the Stygian on the Bat Rider is gonna do.
What was his options, man?
Well, they have 2 buybacks. They're gonna both be used here.
He must have had some real.
Unless
this is the first time you will see
XG is slow in the push, but no, they should just look for a jump and buyback here maybe. Or they're kind of pussy on XG here. Maybe you can hold 40 seconds and just give Megas?
Nonetheless, XG get a absolute.
It's 30 seconds, maybe? Invoking like tornado a bit and shit like that?
To get buybacks out from Spirit here. You want to defend this?
I think they're a little vagine on XG here.
See how much Laurel can do, but if he steps up to throw spells, there's a decent chance XG will try and jump him.
Dude, he's got
They're scared of buybacks? Yeah, but you need to force buybacks. It's a win condition.
There's that healing.
I mean, he does so much damage. Heroes just.
Yeah, look, he's trying. He's baiting it. See that?
Trying to
I mean, they understand.
Trying to preserve the Weaver buyback right now.
5 more seconds still, Yatoro. They're gonna pop the glyph now. Collapse.
Okay, they just spawned. Not even megas.
Not gonna be able to take megas. Not without
a little vagine. Little bit vagine.
Spirit, who tried to push into the high ground.
But I can see why. Like if you get bought back there and then you take the fight and it gets fucked,
level 30 Weaver
you might just lose there.
Alacrity on top of him.
Oh yeah.
That is a different beast. Got the audacious as well. This Weaver hits like a
I respect the choice. Especially if you think you're the better team. And they're not doing bad at all against a team like Spirit right now.
Or is Ame
Hex?
Can they burst him? Got the bugs on him with the nullifier.
Oi!
Already activates the bloodstone, trying to do what heals.
Where's the invoker spells? There!
Here comes that cataclysm, and boom! There goes Ame down. X Nova dead as well. Tornado trying to catch up. Wind Waker. Ooh, FY. He gets away. Collapse is still looking for
the problem with Vagine is that you get fucked. The Vagine was too big.
He's only got one remnant to work with. That's his last one. No refresher either. He's just going to be tracked down. Collapse on the other side. And a chop to finish things off.
Does have buyback available though. The only hero that's out of this game right now is the Warlock as Spirit find a massive opening.
Now let's see. Is Spirit gonna be pussy here? No, there's no way. I think they take Megas here, right?
But it's not enough.
They want to force buyback, of course.
With the Invoker damage behind are over.
It's a pretty scary push. Because they have so much lockdown. You could just randomly down him like Weaver here. Perhaps you could bait it though. If he has buyback on Weaver and he baits it and then comes back with ulti. Oh! Oh, yo, he goofed! Oh. Oh. Oh.
He is gone. He is the only one with buyback though.
Hey, yo.
Extreme being worn through all their buybacks. Their buildings are being dropped. This is going to be Megas.
Defensive Roche banner.
Yeah, trying to keep these creeps alive. One final hit, the charge. It hits Yatoro, not really the follow-up there. They managed to get the lasso, but there's the escape act. It helps him out. Rue, he's going to be run over behind that Ember Spirit. Meanwhile, the wheel cuts off FY. Wind Waker up to the high ground. They're going after Ame, though. Ame,
you might be fine with Viper.
The bugs on him. Lasso, there's the
how is Weaver ulti balanced in late game?
But they got what they came for.
How did the other Weaver not buy it?
It's starting to look impossible for XG. If you can't kill the Weaver, he will.
Like, you try to burst that guy and he just says no.
There's a Ringmaster cage for any other target that you try and find with this lasso.
Yeah, with the Aghanims escape act.
There's hexes on multiple heroes you have to watch
Imagine
out for.
your carry can save!
Just don't get targets, Yatoro. He's forcing the issue.
Every single time now, it's this Viper no-sizing away from fights instead. Double escape deck.
Oh, he's getting chopped.
Ah, there's the chop. There goes Bat Rider. That's one. One down with no buyback. And FY charging through all of these heroes with his BKB. Yatoro taking a lot of damage.
Okay.
Ticking out.
I think he has buyback.
The time lapse goes off. Last second.
Oh, time lapse. Full HP again, my finest.
Dropped on top of him. Nose dive in. Going after Laurel. Quick tornado takes him out. Side device.
Die back.
Turn around the win. And Ame. That's two. That's three. A fourth left as FY charges it desperately, trying to finish up Laurel. But a refresh goes off. And Laurel, the Invoker, playing with them at this point. Can't be touched. Can't be stopped. Can't be moved. Can't be rocked. Team Spirit are ending this game on their terms. Laurel. Maybe he goes down finally, not even that. A time lapse to bail him out and end on a good old-fashioned Yatoro rampage.
Clean him up in the end, he will. But goddamn, was that Laurel's game to claim victory on My Name is Carl. My other name is Laurel. And I will take this win.
Back in the over 27, you love Taiwanese candy? I don't think I've had Taiwanese candy. Or not like specifically Taiwanese candy. Stanley, Fagner 65, Sianic Banana, Fagner 51. Vertigo, Fagner 89. Decanope, Fagner 50. Good shit, dude. And Joko by Fagner 21, man. Why did the computer need a rest after a road trip? It had a hard drive.
How good of a game it was for them. Felt like they were kind of behind, even though the net worth was ahead. The mid game was mega awkward for them. There's this unkillable Viper. We were questioning the Weaver's efficacy for so long. Was this build the correct build? Who the hell knows? Yatoro would probably say it's not because it took so long to come online, but he had the vision of the level 30. And he said, Laurel, just hold down the fort till I can get there. And once he gets there, it is a very strong Weaver game.
Fucking supports 0-17, 0-14 in a winning game. These fucking noobs.
Making sure the Invoker damage goes through is huge. There's just no way in this lineup, itemization or hero-wise, for Extreme to bail out that Axe Call Nullifier into the Kata. And time again, Laurel found his mark on these tanky boys. What a game from XXS.
No shade whatsoever, but
I don't get it. Why did they stop at 3 Shivas?
Team Spirit and on a combined
Why didn't SB buy one too?
31.
X Nova as well? He could have had 5 Shivas.
They didn't get a last hit on a single one of those kills. But what a game one between Spirit and Extreme.
They had a bounty, yeah. I mean, he was a walking warden late game, and I think he was one of the Hex, no? That Hex got some good kills in the late game.
I thought some of them would be
It initiated basically on Viper to let
like at some point I think
the Invoker get spells out and shit like that.
Then they overplay, then there's that. I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean that's just Bounty Hunter life, man. This is how it is.
It's hard to say because it's a new patch, right? And it feels like everything's gonna be different. And
they
like
needed Hex so badly on Dire.
These two
They
teams
really did.
going against each other. Like we talk about Spirit all the time.
Viper looked unkillable for a while. He
He
never quite is though.
But Extreme
That Viper was always killable. It was just that XC was getting the better jumps.
They're so good at discipline, and they've always been a team that in the past have been
They
able
kept
to
jumping the
come
Weaver
back
for
as well.
heroes.
They're very similar
That
to
guy died like
Spirit
4
in the
times
sense that
somewhere
they're
in
not
the mid game.
afraid to go very late
Just
into
from a
the game,
better
and
to
that's
jump
why
plus
it
1.
looks so chaotic.
Yeah, I definitely think like most of the Chinese teams, especially them, they're very known for like their team fighting, just like Spirit, like you said. But there's like so much stuff, like even in some points of the mid game, I feel like Nothing to Say needed to do a little bit better, have like a little bit more farm.
Yeah, Hex and AC instead of 2 Shivas. I agree.
Yatoro was doing
Would have been really good.
No BKB, maybe no Lotus,
Like,
maybe
how much HP is
but once he got the axe to
Kuras, man?
Then he was
Like maybe like 15% more for your whole team or something like that.
Weaver running at you and pressing
They get a
not
Hex.
once, but
You actually get to
twice.
kill heroes like Weaver when they get
which
caught
is
properly.
crazy because that could also be a hit or miss play, right? Because if you're time lapsing the axe, you can't go in yourself. You have the downtime. But it worked out for them. I mean, that was a really cool fight. But then 2 minutes after, they're just pushing high ground and dying. So
I don't even know like what, because they go high ground and usually they're very good at this. They're like very disciplined. They're like, this is the plan. We're gonna do this. But then they just go. The camera wasn't even on them. Yatoro had already died. Some other dude dies. Like this is some.
We shouldn't have the Shivas. I think Viper should not have been making a Shiva. I think he needed an AC.
Usually, that's not
I didn't
really
like
what you see
the
from them.
Shivas at all on him because Viper's skills good on attack speed anyway.
Testament to how good Extreme Gaming are to be able to punish in the 1 second of a window that they find, that it makes it look like Team Spirit made a bad decision.
Like after all, I mean the draft. It's like day 2. So it's kind of hard to like talk about drafts and so on. I think it was kind of cool that they did do the carry Viper. He actually did quite a lot. I still don't know if the item build is correct.
Damage 75% magic? Yeah, but that doesn't change though. Because his team already has 2 other Shivas.
This guy's one of my favorite players of all time. He's so clutch. I think
So his magic damage doesn't change at all.
It's like he could be a whole team on his own. But he really played so well in that Batrider. It was to the point where I was just looking at the Weaver and thinking, are you ever gonna buy a BKB? This Batrider is just destroying you.
It was destroying like
They
all
finished
of
much
them.
earlier? I don't think that matters either.
At one point, do you
Because you
think
just
I
think
need
about your
to make
itemization,
sure
right?
Some kind of like easier dispel.
Yeah,
But Yatoro played for that level 30 timing.
Yeah, especially like you were like the 24 pick of the game, and he was having a hard time until like minute 40.
Whatever the choice was, you don't go 3 Shivas. There's no way.
It was Prime Laurel.
Laurel Prime.
Yep.
Dude, nobody
Like
knows
whoever
about
was the
Laurel
3rd guy that made a Shivas, that guy needs to be fired.
Early game, I swear he can pull off some real magic. Like, because this Invoker is doing so well, they were able to get to that late game point on Spirit.
Or you fire the guy that didn't go to 4th and
The only
5th.
time he died early is when he killed himself on the Tormentor.
Yeah.
Like he was just setting up everyone. Then eventually, you know, it's like an hour in, everyone has their items, you pop the Alacrity. Then they got it together.
Yeah.
But these games are very chaotic.
They are. I mean, we could talk about the Spirit late game forever, but I was just so impressed by Extreme Gaming.
Yeah.
Like, their draft was unusual. It was different, and I really like what they've been doing the past couple of days in DreamLeague with the tempo carries from Ame. It's not something that we typically associate with Ame, but all of a sudden he's playing these Vipers and these Wind Rangers, and he played a DK the other. Like,
The
he
new
just
item
wants
selection too,
to
yeah.
play aggressively.
I don't know what items they had, but there's no way you have 3 Desolators. If you have 2 of them on the 2 hitters, then maybe okay, sure. But like, why do you cross this threshold of 2, you know? There's no way, there's no world where you're taking 3 Desolators. Like, can you imagine a draft where you even buy like 3 normal Desolators? It'd be fucking insane.
He just farms and then they
seeing 2 already is insane. 2 Desolators in one team.
I think nothing to say.
And now you have 3 of them in late game as your neutral item. It's absurd.
He's not really what I expect from him. Like he falls short quite often.
I can agree with that, but I also think it's just a result of so much fighting around the mid lane, especially in this game, because of how well Laurel is doing.
What if I went to Inspector? I don't know. Like, looks weaker than before, because I think the global range of Shadow Step was too important. And now it's kind of back to like the old Spectre a bit.
Not getting the early Lincoln Spear.
And the thing that you could do before, where you go in, kill a guy, and get out, is gone. I thought that was one of the more annoying and strong points of Spectre. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. Maybe the stats are good enough to make up for it, though.
I mean, the read that I think that they had on the game was like, Axe will Lincoln, will press Mjolnir, will press Cataclysm. I don't need the Lincolns. But
that was
were like,
not
nope,
the case.
Is this what you're doing? No, no, no.
Because it's also like when you're like this last pick, and like I even look at it, it's like, okay, there's charge, there's last. So like you need like something to help you out. Maybe he looked too much at like the breaker.
They're really gonna watch this replay next G and they go like, what the fuck did we do, guys? Who the fuck made that third Chivas? After he saw 2? What the fuck, guy?
That's mainly just the lasso, because that's one of the main things he was dying to in this entire game.
But the Lincolns did come up eventually, and then at that point too, they had so many tools to play against the Lincolns, which is why it seemed like they couldn't really fight until the ultra late game, because he did end up getting a Satanic eventually, which gave him Dispel from chains and things like that.
I haven't played the new hero yet, no. I haven't had the chance yet to play the game at all.
Very precious Dispel. It's not like you want to be passing Satanic.
It's the most expensive Dispel you can go for.
Sure. So I guess he's looking at that game and thinking he would itemize it differently, but I completely understand that Extreme Gaming just played that well. Like, they saw these item builds and they responded to them and they played around.
I'm gonna play against the server, yeah.
Also, going like into the next game, I would want XG to bring something similar. Like, even if this draft like looks wonky, I like it. It's early in the patch. Like, no one knows what's good, what's not good. I would say they play pretty well. They have good tempo. It looks good. The new patch looks like it should be played a little bit faster. So bring it back. Do it. Run it back.
I think we're in a patch of ranged carries. This is my guess. I think we're going to see a lot of ranged carries, and people are always going to try.
This setup they have almost looks like a date.
Will be banned very often. I think
all the time.
Viper carry flex. We'll probably see more of it. We'll see more Weavers. We'll see a lot of Draw Rangers.
I would be super happy to see Draw. I think this hero. First of all, she got buffed.
Thank you, Kogyo, for the 10 months.
She's a very high skill hero. I mean, if some carriers will play it, could be Ame, could be Yotoro. They're both so good at it.
How are you feeling about Warlock? So we're talking about carries, and I'm thinking about the safe lane pairings. Like, Warlock is still first pick in this DreamLeague.
I mean, he's still good. You mentioned something about like the tango sharing being worse. I think that matters a lot. But if it does switch to like more range carries, I think Warlock could fall off at least a little bit. I think he's generally better with like the melee guys that go in. But he still seemed pretty good.
I was thinking that ranged carries would just come as a result of the
Hobson did it yesterday and it was pretty shit? Maybe he was shit? There's no way. It was massively crafted, it has to work. Oh no, I think the problem is still that you're Mirana.
Room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise.
What is this music? I think it's nice. It's funny for a bit. Never forget that Robusi song they had before. I'm pretty sure it was a song about a dude fucking a clanker.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills.
Who the fuck a clanker was a hot and sexy android? I mean, you're talking about the end of human civilization, I think. That same second when we get them, it's over.
Michelangelo's in Rome.
We're going extinct.
The eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic headstone. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the
Ember was the last guy about Chivas. It's so fucked, right? He goofed for sure. He wasn't allowed to buy Chivas. You could have even gone AC on the Ember. Or like just, you know, anything else. Could have gone Hex.
Nothing but bangers in the Dota, nothing but bangers from the Park Champandas, and nothing but bangers on the panel with Kezu, Effie, and Salax. As we're gonna head into game number 2. We're gonna have Extreme Gaming, we're gonna have Team Spirit, and if game 1 is anything to go off of, Slacks, we're in for a treat.
Nasty, nasty games we're seeing today. Is this just new patch stuff or what? We're getting long games, we're getting uncoordinated games. What's weird though is the team fights are bizarre.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Bizarre games.
Like we were saying it before. I don't even know half the time what's happening. I think also
Oh,
the late game.
I'm gonna get a drink before this, so I
naturally
spare
gets
back.
very chaotic. But one thing I have to point out for XG in the last game, in the late game, they took 3 Stygian Desolators.
Yeah,
they
did.
don't stack in any capacity.
And 2 Minotaur horns.
Yeah, and they also had 3 Shiva's guards. Like, one of that could have been in AC against a highly physical lineup. So there's things that, even though Dota is crazy, you can make it less chaotic by talking to your team. Hey guys, I'm taking Stygian. You don't. I'm buying a Shiva's. Maybe you can buy an AC. That can help.
That's some chat GPT itemization.
You shut up. Oh, I thought you were gonna flame what
Shiva's name sounds like an Elden Ring boss
A
fight.
robot could never replicate what you do.
Her name is actually very standard Dutch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually,
Keep it up, Flex.
you know, last time XG was...
Her name is like, it's like Joreen from the Meadows or some shit.
Things. He said that, like, maybe he didn't mean to phrase it in this way, but it really stood out to me. He said that they sometimes have conflict in draft. Like, he used the word conflict. So it seems
From
like
the
players
I
are
think it's
different
Meadows,
in
yeah.
what they want to do. And he said
Hayden?
that they still need to learn how to trust
It's like
each other.
meadows or like grasslands or something. I'm not sure what it is exactly in
I don't want
English.
to put words in his mouth or anything. Maybe he phrased it in a way that sounded worse than it was, but it did seem like maybe there are different ideas going on within Extreme Gaming, and they're learning to iron it out and learning to play with each other. And that would remind me of like why they're buying 3 of the same item.
Yeah.
That really
First pick Centaur, let's go.
But he is a very honest player.
That's his
so,
Timber
I mean, I
band?
trust him
Timber
when he
is
says
band.
that. The words might be strong, but if that's how it is, you know that's how it is. You gotta figure it out, fix it.
Her name is Joreen from the Meadows? I mean, it's pretty close.
Because it's
In
not
Dutch, her name is
Central.
Joreen.
Yes,
Do you
I've heard
think
of this.
XXS has the correct
set? Yes.
Because Amar did not.
What's the correct set?
What the? It's the big courier.
The courier set.
You offended her. You need to apologize. Say you agree with her. Say you agree with her.
I agree with you.
I agree
Oh
with
wow.
you.
I agree with you.
So you see the Centaur, you instantly pick Ursa.
Let's see if XXS agrees with me as well. But Ursa is supposed
Says
to
a lot
be
about that matchup too, right?
Against Centaur in the lane.
Oh, why is that?
You don't
Slap,
pronounce
slap.
the
He
E?
hits him in the face.
In Dutch, I-E is E.
Centaur is bad against physical
It's a
damage,
different
and he also,
vowel.
like, he builds up
So,
a lot
like,
of HP. He also buys the auras. If Ursa's
you-
the type of hero, if he gets to hit you for a long time, he don't
This-
care about your tankiness. You break eventually.
This is just E.
Absolutely. As a guy who owned a couple.
Dutch vowels are really weird. You have combo vowels like this ow and I and this one and
One rule about horses,
and this one and this. Oh, and that's the super combo one, which is like what is it?
And that is what we see here today.
This one?
There's an
Actually, I don't remember how to write
go
it.
behind like a horse boss. Or
We have like
kind of
super
mount
combo
that will
modes
teach you.
on vowels.
That's right. They're fight or flight animals.
They're very
So
scared
Centaur,
creatures.
They have like attacks to protect themselves.
they
We
do
don't have the weird
+5
A.
stamina if you approach from the rear for a attack hit backstab. Anyway,
The attack hit backstab.
yeah, of course. But that's why they got Ursa. Very front-facing hero. I'm going to face you head-on. There will be no running away. No danger there for the back hooves.
Yeah, Ursa to me is like quite interesting because I read the changes and I was like, why did he get cooldown reduction in Rage? And then I saw that they took the shard away from him. And I feel like that is a pretty significant nerf to Ursa. Like not getting in.
Oh, the one in Cadeau, that's not from Dutch though, that's French. That's the same one like Chateau and stuff.
People even faster.
But yeah, that's a horrible one because it's French.
So maybe you're like less survivable, but you will kill people faster.
Are they one sound? Yeah, they're all one sound.
Range cooldown, depending on the player that you ask, it could be a buff in certain cases
Yeah.
and a nerf in other cases.
No, for sure. And like this hero, he already killed you so quickly. Now it's even faster. So Spirit, they go for the Warlock Ursa lane.
That's a hard lane.
Good against Centaur. You get
Centaur against Ursa Warlock.
Looks solid.
Hard for Centaur.
Now, stealing Warlock, the testable action. Let's take away their things. Not
Yeah, it's
cool.
still Warlock. First pick or first priority after the new patch.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
That pick
they
means
started-
we're not
they took
contesting,
away
we're
the
pulling.
axe first, so it's only fair.
They started it.
They started, and is this lane? Because the toss gyro on the previous patch was like hot stuff.
Is Ursa really bad after the patch?
It should be.
I'm
I
not
don't think
sure.
it changed
I think
much.
he got a
I
side
don't know if
grades.
either of the heroes got changed.
It's overall nerf maybe,
I can check, but I don't remember reading
but there's definitely
anything.
potential that you're much stronger on offense because you get 3 of those stacks whenever you press Q.
Ursa has a good matchup. I would consider Ursa to be a good hero against Gyro because he's
So
not
if
very
you're
good,
ahead,
he gets in the front.
you're just gonna burst the shit out of people. But yeah, in an even game or if you're behind, that extra defensive measure would have been really nice.
Someone that can buy that, or maybe a Mars for the team fight also. The Mars games does.
Yeah,
get much
it's
better than
really
that.
hard.
Faster against
Damage
the toss.
burst.
You're good against Gyro. You lock down the Centaur.
I think it's a very fair change. He was too strong defensively for a hero with that much damage before.
Collapse buys auras, an angel loses its wings. You know? This isn't how you use this player.
I agree with
He's
you.
not your aura guy.
That's true. 100%. I talked to him about that at a tournament, and he said, you know, it just kind of.
Is LD dog shit now? I don't know. I haven't played it.
Now,
I haven't seen it.
Farming, he misses the days where you just run in and do some crazy crap. Magnus, really?
Holy, what was that sigh?
Yep. Remember those old
Oh,
days?
that's such a strong combo.
All right, well, who is good?
Let's see.
Versus these boys.
If we're gonna get drinking buddies on Tusk here and they pair it with Gyrocopter, I wonder if they're gonna lane together. Some teams pick this combo, but they still don't lane together. They still do like the regular +4 Tusk.
Picking this hero.
There it is.
And here you have a Mars! One of the hardest counters in offlane against Gyrocopter.
I like both of these heroes as supports conceptually versus Tusk.
But that lane could be hard if it's Tusk Gyro.
There it is.
Oh, that's so strong, dude. Mars, I love this Spirit draft.
Which is very
They hard counted everything, man. They're hard counting the lane top. They're hard countering Gyro throughout all game.
Faster, which makes her bedlam faster. She also got
They have insanely powerful team fights. Like, you look at these buttons being pressed right now from the middle three heroes there. The Willow, Mars, Warlock. Yeah, you're not losing those fights.
You most likely pick
Oh man, Team Spirit draft looks good. And if I'm Extreme Gaming here, I'd be a little bit worried. I'd be wondering like... Ooh, okay, okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so that's +5 Tusk then. Maybe they'll play the lane on top.
I don't think the chances of a core Muerta is still alive.
Not with a gyro there, for sure. I mean, there's always
That's Carry Muerta? I would love to see it, but I think Carry Muerta gets cucked by Mars as well.
Play the Tusk with the Muerta, but it's open. Like, your options are open.
I think it's +4 Muerta and +5 Tusk, because they want to pair the Tusk with the Gyrocopter with Drinking Buddies.
You know, what do I know? I'm
But let's see.
about the Mars Willow combo. That's one of the first time I
If you
really
wanted
got
to
my head around
play
the
Gyro
interaction,
support
you
here,
know? She
I think you wanted to pick you would want to pick a carry that's not
through,
ranged, so you don't get cucked by Mars Arena so much. Maybe like a Kez or something. In fact, like a Kez would look super good there.
Versus a Crimson Guard fire, like you go Shadow Realm, you're not hit by the Rocket Barrage. You're gonna have all of
But
this
not a
magic
Muerta.
damage to pair up with the Mars. It just looks very nice. And the
Who doesn't get fucked by Mars Arena? Well, you just look at melee heroes mostly, right?
It's very annoying.
True.
And Kez right now is a pretty popular pick against Mars. It's like safe lane Kez into off lane Mars and they fuck that lane. And then you just have a Kez against Mars throughout the whole game. You don't get cucked by Arena so much as long as you have BKB.
I'm trying to think.
And you kill everybody real fast.
No.
What happened?
He's not dead.
I don't know. I feel like he's ignored.
He's definitely worse. He didn't die.
Thank God you said that in such a way. I thought something terrible happened to Puck. I'm glad that they're.
Did they have Kez into the ground? No, they didn't.
Do you?
They changed one really important thing about Kez. They made his blue Q work with attack speed properly now. Before it was like weird. It had like modifiers on it where you couldn't really scale it properly. But now you just go super fast.
I'm willing to take that bet.
You are. You dare.
Yeah.
All right. I am so excited that one day we will get to see this Tiny.
But yeah, they did nerf some of his other things. His laning phase got nerfed again. They nerfed the Katana for like the fucking 4th time. The Katana passive, I mean.
Bad, dude. He's Palpatine.
For sure.
I cannot wait to see this guy
He's
eventually.
coming. Might be second, might be third series, or game 3. Who knows?
You truly believe that they'd be foolish enough not to ban Tiny for game 3?
Never.
In an alternate universe.
Okay.
Stormfax G?
I don't know why, but I feel like there's nothing to say Conka coming my way.
Looks okay.
Oh, yo, where did that come from?
I don't know.
A bit scary to pick maybe if you don't see matchup.
He's known for it.
Although, it's kind of chill anyway.
I mean, they probably want a mid hero that they can play with, like Gyro Tusk. Want to play aggressive. As a Centaur, you don't leave your lane. You want to get your level 6, have your Stampede, help other people like go in and out.
Void Spirit.
You, brother, you.
You would like someone that your supports can play with in the mid lane.
Yeah.
There's no Monkey.
All the other spirits other than Ember are still in.
I mean, they could play.
Maybe an Earth Spirit.
You could play. You could play DK.
No. FE?
No.
No, I don't
Hold
like
your
that here.
breath.
I don't like that here.
No, I'm sorry, but that's what they're gonna be thinking.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I always dislike Void Spirit if you don't have good hero pairings with it. And this game he has Muerta and that's about it.
What about SF?
SF.
It's really hard to play, these kind of games of Void Spirit.
It's good versus Void Spirit in lane. And you have.
I really think heroes like Void Spirit, they need similar matchings like Puck. They need these Jakiros, these... Oh, yo! These Skyraps and stuff.
But I'm a little worried for them because is our Earth Spirit specialist this
Now, on this panel,
we have an
we
expert.
do have an
Stop doing
expert.
this to me.
Both on Team Spirit and Earth Spirit.
Stop doing this. I don't want to be your expert.
Evie, why don't you like it?
I just think there's a lot of silences against it, and it doesn't really win lane versus void or anything. I don't really associate Laurel with this hero either. So.
Damn. Maybe you will after this game.
But I do like the collapse Mars plus the Toro Ursa here though. So maybe he gives you just enough utilities so that they can pop off.
I have to concur with you, Effie. I think like
man, this spirit has been dead literally since they changed how the stones replenish or something.
What do you mean we're not? They won't win.
That's a long time ago.
So now he's like, let's grief a little bit. Let's
Task 5, yeah, I thought so. Like the moment I saw that Murta pick and the gyro pairing, you would have to consider it. Like the other option is that you put Task 4 and you pulls against Warlock and that's gonna chill too.
But I do feel somewhere.
But with Murta, they could contest that lane maybe. I don't know. Can you?
That's why you suggested guys. Let's just try it.
Centaur Murta against Warlock Ursa?
Come on.
Seems playable.
One expert, one not expert, so you know.
It's good in the game. It's good with the supports. Warlock wants people to go in. He starts. Now they come to help against the guy that Lal rolls on. Boom! 5-man Fatal Bonds. Golem. You heal him. I think it's good. I mean, both drafts are good, but I like what Spur got. They're going in. They've got Yotoro on the nice carry. They've got the guy rolling in. They've got the follow-up team fight.
There's no facets in him yet, but he got a lot of buffs that might as well be a facet.
20-0.
It's very unlike Pango, that got his facets taken away and then nerfed further.
But then you're agreeing.
Earthspirit actually got some very important buffs. One of the big ones is for laning phase. He gets bonus percentage damage for every single lock he has in his reserves right now. So in laning phase you're getting, I think it was 15% more? Or how much was it?
We are gonna move on. Will it be
I think it was around 50% more. It's like maybe 5 or maybe like 8 damage or something like that. But yeah, huge in mid lane. Yeah, it was like 2.5% per rock or so. I think it was around 8 damage in total.
Spirit fight! It's Void Spirit versus Earth Spirit in the mid lane match.
What my thoughts on Ursa's new ranks? I think it's a nerf overall. But in the right circumstances, it could be an upgrade. Mostly in games when you're ahead. I think when you're ahead now with Ursa, you get further ahead with a short like that. China fucking number 10,000! What is this, China? China, China, China! Don't give away 4 runes now.
Bonus gold to start the game.
That is not what you want to see if you are an XG fan, because this Ursa could go absolutely ham here. And he does have the better.
Who got the first
matchup,
blood?
which, if it's
It's not. Oh, it's not Earthspirit at least.
To be the biggest factor. Like if Yotoro's confident,
That would have been fucked.
His idol.
Ursa got it. Centaur is fucked. Yo, Centaur is gonna have such a bad time. Ursa with first blood.
Playing the Centaur with the new courier set.
You don't have to be a professional player to realize that's a fuck scenario.
Scuff technology.
Why?
How many runes is that? 2.
He doesn't like. He needs to breathe.
Because it looks funny. I mean, it does look really funny.
It does look funny. How is that Sins then?
I don't know if his lane is that bad. It got salvaged by Murta pick. What a fucking dick, dude! He walks mid and hits him 2 times and puts the fucking hue on him.
Just demolish his team fights until you have dispel.
What a fucking animal!
But this new Earth Spirit's very, very interesting.
Look at his damage! Plus 13!
You know, like the extra.
Yo, it's OP.
They're trying to make him utilize.
Earth Spirit is OP. So how much is that in total? Like plus 11, I think?
So I'm curious if.
Oh, he gets damage for casting the rock too, right?
Can go in and deal some extra right-click damage and be a
Man. It has to be OP.
Can pull allies again.
Yeah.
Which is
broken.
Pretty broken. Yeah, it's a broken concept, but it has been nerfed over time in terms of the speed and the range.
That Centaur set reminds me of the time when Valve sets had to have a certain theme. So you can't have Cowboy Earthside, it breaks the theme too much. And now you look at this shit, like what the fuck happened?
Come into play here for Spirit. So that part's pretty interesting. I think this draft from XG is a bit more well-rounded than the last draft. They have more straightforward lockdown, single target burst, physical magical mix, especially with Tusk in there. Put this drinking buddies on the gyro. It's a classic combo. You have Stampede to position people, maybe kite the Ursa a little bit. Heroes that can build some dispels as we go later. So I think they have a better chance at making this a more normal game than that first one, which was really chaotic at one point. Maybe it just got too chaotic for them.
Nice spear. Mame could have done a decent amount of damage there, but a good reaction. Collapse.
He's playing a nerf gyro. Lost some ult damage, lost some of that burner, so.
But he gets the buff back, quite literally, thanks to Tusk, the drinking buddies.
For sure.
Where's Amadeus? I don't know.
You try and roll in on this guy, and sometimes he can just drop all his spells and just kill you.
Hey man, they picked this lane.
And he is a
they could have done anything. They chose this.
At least he has a lot of dispels available to him.
Why is Mars counter the gyro in lane? It's not. Mars is a counter the gyro throughout the whole game, not the lane though. Lane is kind of fine. Because this arena blocks projectiles, so you can keep your whole team real nice and safe. And against any range hero, you can stand in the walls, and it absorbs all attacks. You're just invulnerable in them against range heroes.
And doing quite well for himself, 17 and 5.
But yeah, the lane is actually completely fine for gyro.
Beating out the Earth Spirit despite.
You can even fuck the Mars a little bit if you have a nice support matchup.
DPS here though.
Doing a lot.
This is quite a lot, man. He's hitting for 80.
Dus willen Mars ineens ook stick with Spirit of the Root? Yeah, it's a common combo.
Yeah, it puts them.
It can be pretty hard to pull off. You need to communicate and. Oh, the first blood lane.
And fight XXS through the double edge. He doesn't care. Okay, maybe he does care. He's about to care. Maybe he doesn't care.
He's dead, I think.
Jumps after him and gets the
suicide?
kill. It doesn't matter if he dies. He got 2 kills for that.
Hey, fuck it. Oh my god, this lane. Nobody wants to live.
All of that experience.
Nobody wants to live.
Well played by
4 kills.
Safe lane. Getting some extra gold for this Ursa early. The lane will stay outside of XG's tower up there, though.
He's losing the lane even with the bonus damage. Zero fucking sucks.
No small.
Oh, thank God, Lore confirmed for me.
Not the best lane.
There was a moment in my life where I wanted to learn Earth Spirit, but now, thanks to Law, I'm delaying this for another patch or so, at the least. Feels good, man.
Dark Willow took the bottom one, so no water rune for NTS. That's gonna hurt, especially when you were winning this lane. Might just have to go to base here. I do not think you want to give up a freebie to Laurel.
You can definitely see the game plan. I mean, even at the start, when you had X-Nova used Shadow Word on Void Spirit, clearly Laurel feels like the way he wants to win this matchup is getting the kill in the Void Spirit or kicking him out of lane at least.
Hey, my Earth Spirit is super high win rates.
You know what this Centaur set is?
It's low sample size, but it is high win rates.
At Disneyland or whatever in one of the outfits. Then he takes the head off for like a smoke break.
Yeah, he's got that like Ben Affleck super depressed look.
He's like, God, I hate these goddamn kids.
It's not like one sample size. It's like 30 games maybe.
Lead for XG. Not doing too bad here. The NTS Void Spirit.
Like 70% win rate or something.
This Centaur is leading the net worth oddly enough. With the lane control top and the gyro is free farming bottom, so triple lane win technically right now on the board for XG in terms of that net worth. If they can keep it up and we.
Does he even have drinking buddies?
No, went to the Willow, right? Yeah, a little unfortunate there, but.
See the plan here. They've already done so much damage. Now they've left a lane war.
Does? Yeah, I hope so.
Better flat cannon options.
Always gonna double check these things in Chinese teams.
Oh, nice there it is, collapse. He thought he was behind the trees, but because the lane ward takes a number of flat cannon shots, that almost gets him killed.
Really tough lane for him to enter right now, and they're gonna try and abuse the large camp pull as well, deny some more XP, get that 6-minute Lotus would be huge. They might get it on both side lanes here. The lane control's been
18 games and 72% win rate. Feels good, man.
Using the pulls really well.
Am I still in Nolta today? No, I don't even have Discord installed right now. I'm on a fresh PC basically, and I'm missing a lot of things. I didn't have time to set up anything. I have no Dota installed. I have no Discord installed.
Yeah, I mean,
regen boost and back up.
It might be worth getting the regen rune that way, you know. see how he uses it. He's gonna push this lane in right away. And make a roll for the 7 minute. So nothing to say. He's going to be forced into this position where he has to deal with the wave that's pushing in.
Is Void Spirit aware?
And either run to the Wisdom Shrine or TP.
Void Spirit is very aware.
Especially to an Earth Spirit without Magnetize. The downside of using it there.
This looks like shit.
I just don't really see
I think
this
you can't do it, right?
Being...
Oh no, he just goes for it.
Well,
Okay.
he's gonna roll in the centaur and kick him into the ear sub.
TP in by Gyrocopter. Huge TP, I think.
Jumps out of that one.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Did Laurel just...
Okay.
His safe
I, mean, I looked at that before he did it, like 20 seconds, so it wasn't even hindsight.
I don't think
And I was like, this looks like shit, you know?
I mean, it was just like so...
The chance of that happening, of that kill happening, is fucking slim, man.
If you have the ult, maybe you can brute force that, 'cause that's such a strong ult against people TPing in and grouping up early, but...
Well, nice gank on Ursa.
Kill him, bro.
Catch.
Yeah, nice gank on Ursa.
Like, Ame TP'd in, but that fight was already over.
Well, Agent Laurel strikes early here. Setting up that Centaur for a beautiful two-man stun. And XG are really happy with how this laning phase turned out. Getting levels and farm on everybody across the board.
They're stacked.
Looking for the 8-minute power rune. You do have to be a little wary of this magnetized back off cooldown. But Arcane Rune...
Unlucky.
Yes, might even get a kill on top of it.
When you miss the 50-50, and then your support feeds like a fucking animal. Actually, so many words are redundant.
He looks solid in this series. Yeah, they lost game 1, but that was a really chaotic game.
You can just say support, and it's the same thing.
In terms of the team play and stuff than we saw in some of the early series in this event. Maybe stepping up. Maybe they've listened to the Zhao speeches.
Void Spirit pushes in mid lane. There is something missing here. And the smoke play does not continue to bottom lane. They're gonna go and hit the Void Spirit instead, kick him through the brambles. Decent amount of damage, got the Stampede, I guess, out of him.
You don't have threat with only 2 points in Boulder. You don't have the low cooldown to chase people down. You don't have silence up. You don't really have great threat with this Earth Spirit on the Void. If anything, you'd want to kind of be threatening the side lanes and just rolling on Ame, ulting him. That's, I think, the best play Earth Spirit.
You know what this looks like to me? This looks like a vacation Earth Spirit player to me.
He is TPing down there now.
Like first game ranked for fun kind of gameplay. Oh, here we go though, ganks!
Lock him inside of this calling play. Spear attempted, got silenced again. Now hits the spear, now hits it beautifully. Running down, Ame does fall. Laurel looking for more with the magnetize.
Who's missing in the fight?
He's gonna re-up it on FY. Dead shot, where you
Centaur.
can do what damage, but Laurel takes over this bottom lane. So
it does feel like he's DLCing live, yeah.
Smoke play. I wonder if like Collapse just wasn't level 6 yet or something. But then they come back to the bottom lane through a TP play.
Exact spot where you want to fight.
Man, this team fight ball is too strong, no?
The early golem from all the Grimoire stacks that got popped.
So many big buttons on spirits.
Brambles on top bonds. You just don't have the items for the dispels. You don't have the tank ability yet. Actually, we'll look for a trade with all these cooldowns now, but they're losing an ancient stack behind that tier 1. That was a big fight for Spirit to get.
Ame putting the pressure on mid. The power rune they got, kind of whatever, an illusion rune. They help, I guess. Brambles, silence.
I like this play. The fact he just goes mid after this fight, says, hey, you don't have ultimates. I'm going to get something out of this period.
And take a more valuable tower off the map than the safe lane tower.
Pretty cool idea. Works out here. No last hit, but hey.
Yeah, 3 bits. Big buttons are on cooldown. The one downside of big buttons.
Gets a early fighting item. Depends on the patch, but it can be the vessel. In this case, it'll be the blade mail. Whatever that first 2k item is when he just hits an incredibly strong power point. It's not going to be easy to deal with because nobody wants to put the damage into him if he goes in with the blade mail ult here.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I feel like him and Void Spirit have like very different timings in that regard. Maybe they're both pretty strong in like 15-20 minutes, but I feel like Void Spirit kind of reaches the valley where Earth Spirit just kind of continues to get strong in the mid game, but it's all soft late game.
Earth Spirit can definitely fall off against the Dispels and the BKBs, but his ultra late game is stupid. We're talking 5 or 6.
Collapse highest net worth against Gyro Tusk.
Very scary hero. Perma roll.
How does he do it? Going for a catch build this game. Blink Yules.
This Mars is incredibly big. You got
Very good against Centaur and Tusk and Void Spirits. Yeah,
so
you can catch all these heroes before they press proper buttons, and of course you can catch people on the Centaur ulti. That's huge.
Sometimes that first item Yules is tempting against these Spirit heroes.
Is Vessel the better item if you want to fight early? Depends on what hero you're talking about.
Because you have so much follow-up. You have the
I don't know what knives out
the
is.
bonds, you have the magnetizing going. Just starting the fight is going to be enough to win the fight.
You can jet like when your schedule stays the same? Yeah, you do, kinda.
Same time. XG, Vessel done on
Mostly because traveling is very stressful on the body. And I haven't slept yet.
Action going for him with this really strong Vessel.
I've been awake since yesterday.
What is happening?
Wait, you never played Ring Around the Rosie before?
Like, that one was just weird though. Why not just snowball and punch him or something? There's a smoke coming down bottom. They really want the Mars here with slow down, collapses timing. They should read this is happening. I mean, this has been a long time without the Void Spirit showing mid.
It's gonna break, but they go for Panto.
Def.
They finally just accept the kill that's in front of them, miss out on what they truly wanted.
I can't sleep on planes properly.
At least Gyro gets the kill.
I just played dog shit fucking Octopath Traveler 2 for almost full duration of it.
Downside of the smokes and the plays for XG going bottom is you are not kicking Yatoro out of
dog
lane.
shit game,
Had a
dude.
complete free time up here. Battle Fury was finished about a minute ago. So Ursa is snowballing, whereas XXS is just pulling waves. Nobody has touched this bear, and I don't think anyone's gonna touch this bear for a long time. There's a quick smoke from the supports on the side of Spirit.
I'm playing on Steam Deck, yeah.
The ults, particularly around this tier 1 mid, if you can bring the Mars into the play, the blink is done, they're gonna smoke up collapse. If you can jump anybody here, you take it.
And there's a lot of dialogue, but I actually don't mind the dialogue. I like the stories.
Grabbed away by nothing to say,
Oh,
but it was
4 heroes. This fucking solo face checking runes is so fucking illegal.
And as you said, to that mid tower area.
That's a big stack. Holy! What is that?
Going on here, man?
5? 5 or 6? That's 6 stack. Holy shit!
They do have the golem. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't just immediately arena. He blinks in. Centaur, not really the target you want to go for.
Yo, Amo is closing his eyes.
Cleared out on the second round of Flat Cannon. XXS will stampede away. Most of the stack has already been taken. Now they're going to arena finally for the Centaur.
Could turn this maybe. Could turn this, yeah. Holy.
Can take this. Terrorize goes out, hits the
There's Warlock ulti. Gonna be careful for that. Spirit can, they can turn the Spirits. Ult that shit. Link that shit. All linked. Just gonna hit some heroes now. It's over. Oh. Oh. XG chase because they ran. XG chase because they ran.
Everybody from this Spirit lineup
just like a dog.
They did 300 more damage, 303 more damage than Spirit, and got 0 kills.
The tank ability of the Mars Earth Spirit on that.
They didn't look at it strategically. They just followed instinct.
You lost your Centaur early here if you're XG. You're kind of split.
Hey, the replay guy's back.
Okay, I want to finish up this stack, and you commit a lot of your flak onto that, which is great. If you just back out here, you can consider it a minor victory as XG because you got the stack. But now you re-engage, and there's still gold. There's still bonds, and the bonds lands on everybody. That's that team fight over.
That is crazy. They win that fight with no enrage, no golem, no magnetize.
No golem.
Terrorize already used. Yeah, Bedlam, but no terrorize. Back in real time. Mars knocked up in the air.
Oh, a Mars kill. Huge.
A stun on nothing to say. Okay.
Big kill, big kill.
That finally takes out Fatal Bond's doing some serious work though between Ame and Nothing to say each other, and they're both gonna die. No, they're not. Nothing to say does manage to get out. He kills Rue and makes a run for it, but he was on like less than 50 HP, I feel.
But Ame shows up, amp damage. He's the big boss. Kills himself on the blade mail. 1,000 damage almost reflected from that Earth Spirit. These early game fights are not working out for the Gyro without some sort of defensive item. Not the guy you wanted to go in and hit there.
He's doing the most damage. He's also doing the most damage to himself.
It's giving a lot of early game gold.
Fatal Bonds is such an ulti in disguise of a normal skill.
Cleaning up stacks, camps, and now potentially Roshan. Is this a Rosh you can afford to give away? The way this game is going, it doesn't feel like it. But how do you contest? You don't really have jump. You have a pipe centaur, but that's about it. They concede it.
Yeah, it's like meta, exactly. But
full solar
Sunder is like barely an ulti sometimes. Warlock ulti is still an ulti too, so that guy just has 2 ulti straight up.
On FY trying to set something up here, and they'll grab him.
Terrorized attempted, but Ame too quick. Drives right on past that detour.
Still cost him half his HP.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder how much Spirit will want to push their advantage right now with this Aegis. Kind of comes down to if Yatoro wants to get involved in fights or not.
Do you have to rush BKB and Gyro?
He's gonna go the Basher first.
Let me see.
Generally
yeah,
signals
you probably do. But even with BKB it's hard, because the Mars will cuck you.
Get in here, jump the Gyro, and chunk him down. With so much AoE control behind him, if you try and clump against one of the frontliners from Spirit going in, you're gonna have a bad time as XG, so you need to...
It's not a Blade Mill. A Blade Mill's kind of whatever at some point.
Try and start things on your own.
At some point you're gonna have so much HP and armor that...
you're gonna be a lot happier.
And lifesteal that doesn't matter.
Especially if he's finding one of the...
It's really more about getting chain stun and being able to hit it all.
Wombo teamfight combo from Spirit. There's 2 ways to do that in this game. One is find supports, the other is just get super rich that you can charge in with BKBs and dispels anyway.
Well, let's see. I think Spirit is gonna gate here and hunt, but they might walk into some shit here because the 5-0 is ready. They're getting scanned. Oh, yo, they know. Actually knows.
After that is necessary for this.
That's fucking crazy, dudes. Oh, yo!
Pulled away from the spear. What a play from X-Nova, but does that help? They're both gonna die now.
Sometimes the Tusk save is not a save.
Heroes, they're gonna finish off. At least Laurel, the second life comes in from the Ursa. Golem gonna be dropped. There's the Fatal Bonds. Yules to try and dispel that, to simulate, to try and get away. Jumps back in, goes for the kill onto Rue. He's got
only sometimes, yeah.
And he just gets God's Rebuke down. Another fight that is very one-sided, favoring Team Spirit.
He just did a lot there. It's just so hard to take the fight after.
I don't think it's about him releasing Snowball earlier or not. I just think they're fighting into better team fights.
A little bit, but it's not gonna matter in the long run.
I don't know if they're like not recognizing it, maybe? Maybe they think they have better team fights?
Team wipe to them.
But from a spectator point of view, I see Warlock. I see like Willow and fucking Mars. You're not winning with offlane Centaur and mid Void Spirit against that kind of team fights.
Rue has been
like you have nothing in response.
It's ruining nothing to say his game.
What's actually his win condition? I think it's a very hard game no matter how you look at it. Because the moment you have this Gyro, who's supposed to be your hard carry that gets pumped up by the Tusk, and he's facing a Mars, I really don't know how you're supposed to win. Like, you have to bait out Mars ulti, you have to kite Ursa in the fight, you can barely ever start a fight. You know, you would have to have a Void Spirit jumping into a chain stun with like Centaur and Tusk or something.
A lot of damage. Very concerned here if you're XG in terms of how.
Even so, like the counter initiate is pretty strong on Spirits. You know, BKB? I mean, like a BKB is needed to hit. But the Mars can still cuck you even if you have BKB. Yo! Ursa kill! Huge! Huge! Yo, what do you think? One patch back? Would Ursa live there? If he has shard with the thingy?
2400 HP Centaur. He just got melted under his tier 2.
Still, though, works out for Extreme. They
might just live there, right?
Killing the Ursa, who had a killing spree. 1150 gold for that kill.
Definitely the bigger kill. Definitely the bigger kill. Once he has BKB, that'll be a lot more difficult. But at least you snag Yatoro once here.
And give Ame a chance to catch up to him.
Exactly.
Wise.
He can farm a lot during this.
I haven't played the Falcon yet.
Try and push towards his own BKB here.
Do you buy Ghost on Centaur? I actually think Ghost is a good choice, but people never do it. They just build more of their standard item builds.
Well, Absol grab it. They have
Big needs armor, yeah. I don't know Centaur builds though. They usually just aura bots, and after like 2 aura items, they go a blink or something like that.
Have off a team fight victory here, other than you just find the gyro. So there could be a smoke play just straight into XG's triangle because the biggest objective right now is Ame on the map.
Does Crimson mitigate Ursa E? No, it does not, I think.
Out too quickly.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Team Spirit.
They might find it.
It still mitigates a lot of damage though. He's still removing his auto attack, normal hits. It's a good like 500 damage per overpower or something.
Oh, and X-Nova's gonna be sitting in front. He's making sure Ame does not get smoke ganked here.
Oh, he didn't go for the Yul's builds.
Spearback doesn't actually land. Little awkward here.
Oh, holy.
X-Nova still gets hit by the Bramble. Drinking Buddies pulls him out of there.
Oh, this feels forced.
Success.
Maybe it's good.
At least get 1 kill out of this play. Stampede
Looks
pulls
good.
back in the Warlock.
Warlock kill before spells.
Spirit just full retreat from them.
No Ursa in that play, so you're not.
No objective, right? No Tormentor, no Roche.
Great read on the map from X-Nova.
5 arrows first here.
Get spells off. Make sure
Now this Warlock kill feels like shit suddenly. Can you get more? Smoke guy comes out. Centaur finds green, it's Willow. No? Oh, it doesn't find him actually. Maybe gets Morse? No, they go for Willow. Willow's getting jumped now. Centaur jump.
Should find Rue.
Rue dead-shotted.
3B.
The second you break that,
Now it feels kind of good, no? 2 kills.
1 or 2 of these support deaths, you can really look for opportunities in this game.
No core kills, but better than nothing.
A lot of the Spirit gold is
You get the map for 40 seconds with Willow deaths. Could find another kill maybe, 4 more aggro camps.
Not that strong separated out on the map. Sure. And that should be the BKB for Ame. He is flying it out now, so huge item for him in this game. You will need to get value out of it around these Roshan spawns, Tormentors, whatever it is, forcing the issue with the gyros.
Spirit losing tempo? A little bit, but they're not weaker late game, so
Spirits control and damage, the blade mails,
they can be chilling.
Magnetize.
I think this late game draft by Spirit is really chill.
But this Ursa will always be.
You're winning like every matchup almost in there.
Build in this game, the Ursa can track you down.
Maybe there's some fuckery with the center cards.
The sooner you can
I don't know if you care too much.
Rolling, the happier you're gonna be if you're actually
like one potential kind is you use your things like Warlock ulti and Mars Arena, and then Centaur BKBs in cards and saves the guy that gets gone on. And then you know you have your things ready still, and the guy that gets saved in your turn. That could be a way to play.
I don't think just putting the gyro in a cart, if the gyro isn't capable of dealing damage to carry the game anyway, matters. You have a Yules on the Void Spirit and you are getting a 4-staff up on the Morta. That should be enough to bail the gyro.
And then Mars Refresher, well, that's a different conversation, I guess. Yeah, well, it goes far.
Later too.
Especially when he gets Blink Hex.
Kind of just goes through a lot of this, but and that's something you're gonna have to deal with no matter what. Maybe you can land a clutch snowball punch.
Does Earthspirits go into late game? I don't know. He's different now. He has more auto attack damage, but I don't know if you care about that in late game. I haven't even looked at his spells or talents. He used to have some really OP options, like some insane spell amp and stuff. But yeah, I don't know about now.
Because he's still rocking the Dormant Curios, so.
You get the lifesteal, which is nice, but you have to look for something here soon. The fight is coming. That Roche spawn. Guaranteed in 20 seconds. It's not really a Roche you want to give to Yatoro here. Very difficult to fight Spirit around the pit. That's the problem. so much AoE, so much control. If they position well, they just put the Shiva's Earth Spirit on the front line. It almost doesn't matter if Laurel gets anything off. If you just all in this Earth Spirit and kill
Did
him, I think it's
he?
gonna take so long that the supports will.
He just missed the check on the Roche by like 1 second.
There he gets
No, it's fine. He checks again. Yeah.
It's not bad. Took the armor damage.
Yeah, he just rolled past it and spawned, right? Holy shit, the timing.
Yeah, they're just gonna concede the Roche. Not a Roche you want to give up. An even more difficult one to contest.
You can dispel Halberds. You need a hard dispel now to do it.
Third Roche will, if it goes to third Roche, will have to be contested by XG. I think that is when you cannot afford to give up.
Pretty cool item.
The first two are kind
And I think the build-up is still really shit.
Given the game state.
Ever since they removed the evasion part of it, it's like, because the evasion just gave you so much EHP.
But that shard,
definitely fast.
Gotta make it significantly faster.
Man, they don't give a fuck about Roshan, huh? They just farm to it.
XG grouping up, they're gonna take the head-on fight. This is
a smoke.
very bold.
I question.
Find the initiation. I think if you
Because I don't think you're stronger at this stage of the game, and they have an Aegis.
You see supports or something, you can send the Void Spirit.
Like, they would not be stronger if they didn't have an Aegis.
Give you some extra control and burstability on that.
Like, my gut feeling tells me you just wait out the Aegis 5 minutes if you can. You probably can't, because they will go for your towers. But if you can, you would stall it. You would definitely not be the aggressor, at least.
That's huge. It's already hard enough fighting into the Aegis, but Crimson Guard just debilitates.
Well, their team fight plan is to go for backline. Try to kill Warlock before spells, try to kill Willow at all.
They're gonna break. Blink for blink.
Oh my god.
No clear initiation. XXS is gonna be the target of your target.
Yeah, it's
Quickly
fucked.
goes down.
I don't know. I don't know what the plan is.
BKB gets out the arena and is locked down.
Look at this flat cannon damage of Arena up. Fucking 0 damage to everyone.
BKB and just runs away. Not much he can do from here. The support's trying to bail out their carry. Team Spirit are cleaning them up all the way along the way here.
There's a few things I don't understand. I don't understand the forced gyro pick. And then leaving Mars in the pool. I don't understand the Void Spirit pick.
XG need the jump.
I also don't understand the Earth Spirit pick. I think he just wanted to play it. He felt like it.
Goddamn delight.
But he's getting carried by his team, so I guess it's good enough.
Full Abyssal on the way now. Who's gonna stop this Ursa, man? Getting concerning.
You think they forgot about Mars? Against Collapse! It's like forgetting Husker against Falcons. Collapse is known for 2 heroes the most, no? It's Mars and Magnus.
Possibly nobody.
Oh, that silence. That was so fast. Oh, man.
Oh, missed the spear back. That would have been sweet. Ursa probably could have committed to that one if the Centaur was a little bit farther out there, but...
Hawk Drink over Hex is completely fine if you're still killing in spears. There's no problem with this at all.
FY wins scouting for something.
The Octane is only a problem if the Octane doesn't kill. But if one spear kills, and if one arena spear kills, you might as well go Octane core. You simply get more of them.
Daedalus, I could kind of understand it. You know, fresh item timing. Maybe you could do something, but...
Trying to get a ward behind the fight. I mean, again, if you can jump supports, in theory you can kind of win any exchange, but into Aegis, it just still seems difficult.
Yeah, you kill the Warlock and the Dark Will at the start, you Stampede Kite around the Ursa, maybe.
What's the idea with the Void pick? I don't know. I think Void Spray to begin with is unplayable if you don't have good pairings with it. Because this hero is 0 DPS. He needs a hero that you just walk around with and you kill some guy every time Void Spirit catches with Q. A Snapfire, a Jakiro, a Skywrath, a Lich, you know, like anything. But like Morta and Tusk? No, man. Doesn't work. It really doesn't work. Another way is you pair it with Giga teamfights. That feels okay too. If you can force a teamfight with Void Spirit and then you just unload.
That's it.
But yeah, it's not those two heroes either.
Or even 10k, maybe 10k to neutrals.
They will take
Wow.
out the Aegis.
Wow.
Okay.
Navigate through
Holy.
the brambles.
That's a good kickoff. And decent hope.
That's a good pairing. Two
Get out
cores
without
with you.
Spirit. Catch.
That's one of those kills that Yatoro probably gives up a little casually because, you know, the Aegis is running out or whatever. He knows he can't die twice.
Yeah.
And it kind of gives you fake hopium here if you're XG. Like, you guys, we just jump and kill the Ursa.
Yeah.
It's easy.
That easy.
Which is kind of true if you can somehow do it every fight.
Yeah, if you can somehow blink stun the Ursa, he doesn't get off in rage.
And no spells come out.
No terrorize spells or anything like that. No golem drop.
Why is no one picking OD? I think OD is actually kind of a hidden hero.
Frontliners, very mobile, tanky heroes, and Laurel collapse.
It's definitely good.
Mars and Earth Spirit don't make the initiation.
But no one plays the hero, so there's like no OD specialists.
Easy.
Until you have to
Hey, Ortiz is one. Or used to be.
Kill the Ursa.
Wait, he doesn't play.
Winning that fight with how much it takes to kill him. Or can the other two cores plus a Bonds or Terrorize just win the fight anyway? I think until you have that Gyro Satanic, the long fight looks challenging as well. That's why these gyro timings were so important in this game.
Now I was talking about OD before. I think the hero is very pickable if you're facing Timbersaw. So it could be like a potential trade in draft where you give away Timbersaw and then you take something high value and then you like second or third pick an OD.
Trying to up the survivability without the old shard.
You fucking right in the asshole.
Yeah.
You also build the damage faster, so in theory Satanic's better. 'Cause you're hitting harder sooner if you need it quickly in the fight.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Like I could see a situation where you just leap on someone, the stacks get built, you pop Satanic, you can heal up a decent amount. Just off
Kling's
of
winning this
building
patch?
stacks
I
so
think he
fast,
lost win
where
rates.
Might not have been able to do that before. Interesting idea.
So OD free grief? Yeah, it usually is. Unless you win your lane, then it's fine. It's very playable if you can stomp your lane.
Of course the Dispel, also great as always.
AC for Centaur.
That's big.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if it saves you from the Ursa.
Yeah, the problem is that like Ursa's always been able to cut through armor.
Not the Shivas?
Cuts through it even faster, so.
But if you live and you get Stampede off,
Gyro Shivas?
It also does
Void
help the
Spirit
gyro
Shivas?
damage, which again you
Tusk Shivas?
No.
No.
As strong as possible here, so
Okay.
you're itemizing to boost your
Just double
gyro up,
checking.
give him that drinky buddies in the fight, and let it go to work. That's how you're gonna win a fight.
He's almost a Satanic.
Yeah, that's a huge item for him. That gives you a shot in these team fights if you are XG.
Want some tiny changes?
Every bit of net
I don't know.
XXS and nothing to say are taking.
I'm not sure if that change on Avalanche made it so that you cannot BKB at all in it anymore. Because before you could BKB after the first tick, but
If you can find that open
now it's like
into that
continuous.
third Roche,
So maybe you can't anymore. I haven't tested
will
it.
have his timing going into that. It's pretty good news for XG here. If he did not have Satanic going into this next Roche period, I would say their chances are probably half. The level 20 also huge for him.
I haven't seen Tops's Mirana build, no, but I think he stole mine despite me not having played it yet.
First matchup always tough, but
I don't have time to play, man.
Top
Fuck.
Try and carry you. As the items fly in, XG ready to make a move, ready to fight. Do they have wards to plant?
I
They have
did after the
one
build.
box on
When I saw on the patch notes, he stole it, man.
on the map, except that ward bottom, which is useless here. And they're going back to the Wisdom Shrine. This has not worked out for them in the past, but you do have a high ground here now.
Laurel creeping up behind. Collapse goes right in the middle of all these heroes. He gets punched up. Yotaro goes for the kill on X Nova. Manages to get off the snowball.
Dude, Collapse holding onto that arena is fucking insane.
He's just sticking on to Ame, and Ame's trying to make a run for it through the Stampede. He actually runs back into Laurel. Now finally into the arena.
He's holding it for the gyro to cock him. Holy, the patience on that. Now is it good enough? Hey, it's fucking good. Dude! The Collapse! Team fight understanding on this guy.
The way it gets split, you wear through the Ursa's VKB, but
The fucking team fight understanding on him. He lives the cock gyrocopter. That's it.
Damn, magnetized, and the Ursa.
He puts him right in that fucking chair in the corner of the room.
They made the jump, and it was, for some reason it was kind of awkward. Like, I wonder why he didn't immediately arena.
because it's just a BKB gyro who can run it off, and he's not going to die fast with that Crimson.
I mean, still, there was like 4 heroes around him.
It was definitely weird. Ultimately, though, it worked. Yatoro just chased Ame the whole fight.
Yeah.
Built stacks on him. He had 14 stacks at the end. 4,000 damage done from the Ursa. Okay, well, that's that matchup in a nutshell.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if
You would ult him first sight? Me too, man. When I saw that Tusk and the other hero together, I was like, just ulti this shit. No? But no, he was waiting for the perfect moment.
There's another catch, and this is looking real grim for Extreme. A swift blank for Yatoro with
This is an outdraft.
36 minutes.
I think actually outdrafted themselves. Especially with this Void Spirit pick. I just don't understand it at all.
Tempted all in?
Yo!
Not
no.
Close enough.
Yeah, Satanic, and he still has a BKB when it comes back down to if he wants.
Full HP. My finest creation. Yeah.
They still have more spells in the tank. Terrorize ready to go. Tempted Spear back. Nope. Ame pops BKB.
Collapse feed.
Back around to the collapse. Can he kill Collapse and get away from Yatoro in time?
Never mind.
Yatoro.
No feet.
He's threatening the gyrocopter and the gyro forced back to base, but he can't make it.
The fuck?
Back by Laurel, kicked him straight into the Ursa.
Gets his revenge from that kick in the early game. Went Ags, by the way, so he always had the Stone Remnant, or the Enchant Remnant, to bail his cores out. So this lineup even had a late game save built into it.
Yeah.
Outdraft. Easy peasy.
Very solid game.
Verdun figured 26 months, and Balesca figured 5 months, man.
He got his timings, they got every Roshan, and just forced this Ursa Gyro matchup that actually didn't have great answers for. They didn't have enough kite ability, and this Centaur got chunked, man. He looked like an actual courier in that game.
If you could like tinker around, like maybe swap out one hero or two on Extreme, like how do you make this Ursa versus Gyrocopter
this
work for the
webcam.
gyro? Because here it's just awesome.
They need,
what the fuck?
Like generally the way you deal with these bad Ursa matchups is you out-tempo him. And the way you're going to do that is your off-laner has a really good matchup against Ursa, decimates him on lane, slows down all his timings. You know, like these Enigma Venomancers of the old or whatever.
Yeah.
Just a lane he cannot play in, and he's behind the whole game. Or you accelerate your carry to the point where he's unfightable, and you're contesting those Roshans. Neither of those happen to the degree.
Void Spirit is very playable.
And if anything, this
But you need perfect pairing with that hero.
I think XXS was
It's a 0 DPS mid hero. And you need to win a lane.
So
that hero relies so much on snowballing.
You gave him
And it's good for snowballing too. It's good stats level 1 and 2.
Feast he did, and
But yeah, I don't know if he can snowball against an Earth Spirit mid. He did well too. He was like a good 12 CS ahead or something.
They just shut out Extreme, get the 2-0.
And then Law even made that stupid rotation top.
Getting away from Team Spirit. If you weren't locked in the arena, you would have been kicked back by Laurel's Earth Spirit, and otherwise you'd be stuck in brambles, or maybe you were running back to your base because you were terrorized by the willows. Like,
God damn.
God damn.
You really wrapped it up for me there,
There you
Stever.
go, done.
Absolutely. Much like our existences.
Next series? No.
They were going absolutely nowhere, you know. Just stuck here.
I'm glad you had a good time here. Jesse, what do you think about this game?
I really enjoyed this game, or most people, if you're a Spirit fan, you did also. If you're XG, I think this game was really hard for them. Like, you had this top lane against the Ursa, where Yatoro just free farmed. And then in the early game, it's just really hard to fight into Spirit. And also, Spirit got all the fights they wanted.
Oh my god, the Centaur HP.
So any fight
He
that
took 2
XG bring
steps.
your way, you'll happily take it. You're gonna get some kills. And yeah, this looked very rough for XG, as opposed
I'm
to
watching
game
next
1,
game too,
where I
yeah.
was actually quite impressed with a lot of things they did.
I think there's a big support diff this game too. Like, I don't know what happened exactly, but like every time I was looking at the net worth, like this Tusk has 4.9k net worth, can't afford the Blink Dagger saves. Like the Muerto was level 5, minute 13.
Yep.
Whereas you have like this Panto Warlock going completely crazy, and this Druid Dark Willow just popping off.
You think the
Like,
previous
it's
XG
been so
lineup was
nice
way better than
watching
this?
Ruin Panto grow, Panto recently.
You
and
mean
ruin the
like
last
the
year.
draft, or you mean like players?
Some of the highest value players that can come up for Team Spirit in these early games. It just looks so good for them.
I don't even remember what the other players were. Players.
It is great to see
Both.
so many like
Oh,
iconic
brother.
players that are so famous now in the world of Dota. And these guys are just, you know, pulling their weight, especially in this series. This is a series where you can say these guys pulled their weight. Game 1, that was the Laurel show, but game 2, this was supports all the way.
No,
X7 ZQ instead of F1 NTS.
I'm XG also.
I find that NTS struggles in a lot of lanes randomly.
Maybe not angry, but like within the game, you need to
Like
team guys. I'm
in
close to
average
fight. You're
matchups,
playing
you
into
lose
Arena,
out
You're playing into what is it?
out of nowhere.
and everything else as well. Why are you fighting into all of these heroes while I'm farming my pipe? Just wait a minute, wait 2 minutes, then you can fight into it. Because you're kind of fighting.
Thank you, 1K go for the 48. Any upcoming variety? Dispatch, Warhammer,
like an L.
and Monster Hunter.
That to me is like the biggest mistake in this game.
I think the biggest difference as well is in game 1 you have Ame on this Viper and they're just playing tempo because of that. In this game 2 he's a gyro. He needs to sit back and farm and they need to protect him while he does that. And that's where XG have suffered this DreamLeague when they're not playing tempo and they're not.
I already bought
trying
Dispatch.
to
Game looks
match
fun.
The enemy team's pace. It falls apart for them.
Yeah, they felt like they didn't have really a lot of plays to make at some point in this game because they just didn't get the space to do.
I didn't see the DLC skins now.
Sure, like if you can
Throw the War Warhammer.
The game is even. You can take a team fight. But if you take 2-3 fights,
I didn't know Dawn of
you
War
lose
4
all
was
of
even
them
out.
to the arena, to the Warlock. Well, now I'm the Centaur with pipe, but we're down 7k gold. Like now my pipe is worthless. So
He had the set though.
He did.
He had a great set.
He had that right.
Yeah.
So 1 W for them.
Very good. I'm very happy.
Don't you guys
Go
think
XG.
Warlock is
There are some
even
players
better
right now in mid that are just above others. Like Yopaish, for example. They're just clapping.
No, you're just trying to not get him nerfed.
It's like Yopaish, there's Sumail sometimes. Mid one. They just randomly win lanes they're not supposed to win.
He's always been okay. He's mediocre at best. As a level 30 Warlock Ice Frog,
leave him alone.
Don't touch him. Oh my goodness! Santa?
I didn't see the Ranger
I
trailer,
believe
no.
it's an interview, and I believe I will be the interview tour. By God, is that Giga Chad Collapse here today? Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with Collapse. How you doing, big dog?
Hello, I'm doing fine.
Collapse, question 1. Where is your Centaur set with the beautiful, courier skin?
Courier?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I actually hate it.
You hate it, Collapse?
Yeah, I want the brutal set on the Centaur like it was mine, but for some reason Dota gives me a courier Centaur and I need to play it maybe because my teammates suggest me to pick it and use it just to make enemies like not serious.
Well, you've definitely made an enemy here today. As soon as you said that, Shiver flipped you off. It was crazy. I've never seen her do an outburst like that before. That was wild. Thank you so much, Collapse, for that. One enemy made. Shiver, don't do it again on camera. Not while the camera's on you. Let's go into the real questions about the game, Collapse. Okay? Do you feel like you guys might be peaking? That was some very good gameplay here. Do you feel like you might be playing so good now you're going to be dog after Christmas? You guys are really locked in. That was very beautiful gameplay. Or are you guys just going to keep getting better?
I don't really know because to me, I think we're just losing.
You won that series, if you didn't know.
I mean, the series is okay, but we're losing the all screams. So we are like thinking that we are, like you said, dogs.
I didn't say that.
And,
that was Kezu said you were dogs. I would never say that.
Never mind. It's for us. It's just we're just trying to understand the patch and get our heroes. And also play better.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. If you could say that if you had.
You need me to go over.
No. If you. What is? How's Largo? Why are you laughing? Answer the question, please. How's Largo? Have you gotten a chance to play him?
Yeah, I played it in the turbo, and I think it's a bullshit hero without any damage. Like not on the core position, but on sub it's kinda good.
Okay. Well, I have some news for you. I'm not sure if you've realized this, but did you know that not only did you win that, you got points, you got $3,500, but you have also qualified to not have to go to the qualifier in January. That's my boy right there. That's the punk. You are already going to Burmy. You're already going to DreamLeague. You get a vacation, big dog. Where are you gonna go? Woo! Any plans?
Like I said before the playoffs, it was my only motivation to get to at least top 6, to just not to play qualifiers for the rest of the tournaments.
Congratulations
So
on that goal.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
Very good, very good. Congratulations. Now, we do have some questions from the peanut gallery here. I'll let you choose who you would like to have first. Would you like the talented, the genius, the incredible, the beautiful Effie, or would you like the other Kezu guy? What the fuck? Who would you like?
The Kezu sounds nice.
Fuck it.
Roasted. All right,
What a
Kezu,
dog.
what would you like to have?
Alright, what up, Collabs? I have a clip for you from game 1. You guys went for like a high ground, and there was a lot of confusing things happening. Can you walk me through what happened? Was it miscommunication?
I think Yatros maybe thought they can heal him, but for some reason our heroes were not ready, and after the death he said like I didn't press ulti and stuff like that.
Okay.
Because he had to press 2 times for the ult because he has Axe, and he said he didn't press Axe or he didn't press ult, so he.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
It's like getting Axe on Storm where you forget a button.
That's a common.
Oh, that's so fuck, man. What a death. He meant to hit tower and ulti out right away. That's why he got caught.
Mr. Collabs, what do you think is currently your best hero?
Happens to the best in the world. Holy!
Yeah.
Can you tell me
I
what you
don't-
feel like you do better than other people on this hero?
Buying shard after blink. So many people who are playing on Primal don't like rate it because they rate fast BKB also after blink. But for me, I think the shard is kinda imba on this hero because you can just split waves with your stacks on ult, and also it's rocks. Nobody can counter the rocks.
Just like Earth Spirit.
On the
That makes
tiny
sense.
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I have another question.
I'm so sorry about this. Clark.
You need to. He needs to be quiet. Let's mute his mic.
It's okay, sucks.
Before this patch came out, like when you read the patch, was there one thing that you were sad about that it wasn't changed? Like an offlane hero, you were like, I want this guy to be buffed, and then you control F and there's nothing.
I don't know why they're still fixing Mars, because it's a bullshit hero that can't even exist in Dota already. You just had to like think about builds, like I don't know. It's just every patch they just fix him, like damage, stats, cooldowns, spells. I don't know.
I'd like to remind you that you did win with that hero.
Yeah. That's why they nerfed it. You just destroy it.
No. It's a bullshit hero, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought the whole game I was just not that strong as usual Mars, like the patch ago.
How do you think that makes your enemy feel? When you feel like, oh, I'm so weak, I'm so pathetic, and you're literally destroying them, okay? They're watching this right now weeping. Effie, you had a question.
Yeah, hey, Collabs, congrats on the win. I was wondering what your professional opinion is. Like, why did they make Crimson Guard undispellable?
Oh.
Why did they do this?
Oh.
From a professional point of view.
Just to nerf the Shadow Demon in Centaur. I think.
Wow.
Because the last patch we were picking the SD in the Centaur and it's okay probably, yeah, we can just play it. He is not gonna buy Crimson because we can push it, and for now it's like biggest nerf to Shadow Demon, I think.
So do you feel like Crimson Guard is just gonna be more bot now? Or just Shadow Demon is picked less?
I think Auras now just got better because the Greaves right now is way cheaper. It's like how much gold? Probably 1,000 gold cheaper right now, and
Very
also
close.
2 unpurgeable, and 2 unpurgeable auras. Thank you, Swax.
Yeah.
Okay. my last question is just about Axe. So you played Axe in game 1, and Axe got some changes to his battle hunger. Do you think this changes the way the hero is played, or do you still like it in this patch?
I got a new build on this hero, but since they picked the Viper, I don't know.
He got fucked by the Viper pick. He had the jungle super early.
since they picked Viper, I had to buy Domi, like in last patch. But if there's no Viper, I could buy some Whale maybe.
Veil,
Cass
wow.
and Shard, just to like how to say, increase the pure damage from my spells.
Okay, thank
He's fucking trolling, right?
Anyone else?
No, just that.
He's fucking trolling, no?
For our multi-win
There's no fucking way. What is he talking about?
Do you have a question as well, Sheeper? No?
I think he's played some very long games.
Great! Fantastic.
No, I am ready for another. I'm ready for another.
You want one
question.
more? Collapse, do you believe that in an out there in the universe that there could be life on a planet that would evolve to look kind of like Puck? This is something that we were talking about in your draft panel. Do you believe that out there could be do you believe in multiple universes? And what are your thoughts on that?
It has to be baiting.
As an expert in quantum mechanics, what do you think about that?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I believe there's another universe that in that universe Wax is not answering the stupid questions.
Damn.
So
Well, you're not living in that universe, so thanks a lot for your time, Collapse. Why don't you go take a nap? Later, Gator. You're done. Thanks.
Rose said that in another universe, we would not be asking him these stupid questions.
Another universe, he'd be a good player. Here we are.
Yeah.
There might be several other universes.
I'm gonna get another drink, Vivek.
The 1 minute, it would have been extremely one.
No, I do really respect him taking all the time to answer all those great questions.
Yeah.
What a class act. Love Collapse.
He's a god.
100%.
He is incredible. And I do love his special axe set that he uses.
Yeah.
The big hand, what I call the, colon collapser.
It's so nice of you to donate your pay for this event to Collapse for winning the series.
That's true. That's really nice.
You gave him $3,500.
We did?
Yeah,
you did.
You did.
Just now, you said it.
I thought that's what they got for winning.
Only
the
in
game.
group stages.
Group stage. Effie.
You gotta pay it.
Can I borrow $3,500? I will pay it right back.
Wait, did they also get the bonus EPT?
Will you take it in candy?
Will I take $3,500 in candy? Yes, produce it immediately.
There's a lot of candy in the green room, so I figured I could just
That is not good.
push it in his direction.
I will say though, that happiness that when he got, about not having to play qualifiers, that happiness is real.
That was genuine joy.
That was genuine.
I think he was also just amused by
True.
Oh, you're interviewing me. Let's go.
I've never seen him that happy during an interview.
Yeah, we have a special bond. Like a teacher and a very challenged student.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
cool series though.
Cool series. Now, we had a lot of Dota already today. There's going to be more Dota coming your way. Of course, it's going to be OG versus Tundra soon. But, we've been talking a lot about Dota right now. But, it would be nice to hear other people talking a lot about Dota as well. And I think, well, you never really know with these three, but we're going to find out what they're talking about. It's Jenkins, Insania, and of course, it's Tsunami.
What's up, friends? We're here to fill some time before we get into our final series of the night, OG versus Tundra, by enjoying the new patch. Jenkins, Insania, new things had happened, and we're here to learn what it's all about by podcasting about it and multiplayer demo moding.
This is a great feature, by the way.
How does one podcast?
You're doing it right now, Aiden.
He has a podcast. I've watched his podcast. It's called the Side Pull Podcast.
That's the one.
Which one of Dota Capitalist friends are you?
I don't know, dude. I don't even know.
The guy's got like 7 different podcasts.
Cap is actually like a wild animal.
He's content maxing. What's with that?
It actually is content maxing.
And we're music maxing right now. 3 Largos in the mix.
Can the viewers hear the sound
I'll play
from the
purple.
game?
I'll play purple.
I'm assuming they can. I'm playing green.
I'm mixing it up.
You can mix it up?
Yeah, you can press like different buttons until you're out of mana.
Oh. But you gotta do it on the beat.
You know the do you know what the Ags does?
How do you get full energy?
We mean full energy.
Full energy.
Yeah, like full mana.
You can type dash refresh.
You can do WTF and then.
Ooh, pogies.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hear it now.
We can hear ourselves now.
I like the purple one. The purple one sounds good.
I can't hear it. Oh, you can toggle between the old.
That's what I was confused about. Yeah.
I think it's screwing me up actually when you guys are doing the purple one.
Is it?
Oh, you're right. It's kind of like changing the beat.
You know how many years of Guitar Hero I played to practice for this?
I actually saw you play Guitar Hero on stream. You're actually goated.
Oh, thank you. You're such.
He actually is goated. He
As
actually
a former Boxy teammate who is the true goat of Guitar Hero, I really appreciate that. That guy.
I actually think you're better.
I don't think so, dude.
I unironically think you're better.
I'm not sure.
I watched you play on stream. You're pretty good.
But I love this. If you go Aghanim Scepter, you can play 2 songs at once.
He already has an Ag Scepter and a Shard, you're right.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a facet. And they removed like 8 facets from the game as well.
I did see that.
So that's a little unfortunate. So okay, how much of the new patch have you guys played? Because I literally played all day yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching your stream.
Hey, where you didn't type in there at all?
No, I was, but then you didn't respond, and then I turned it off.
Oh, I've been giga tryharding in pubs, even with.
But what did you? So what's good? Actually, I have no idea. What's broken?
My personal take on this hero, from what I have
Tsunami's
seen,
griefing me.
is that like the good players, not me, I did play it and I fed relentlessly, but the good players seem to be playing it as like a pure save and support hero. Because I know there's like dumbasses out there like playing at carry position and stuff like that. He literally can't do anything when he's playing his music. But I had a guy that was like, I was against Silencer in lane, and he kept dispelling the Arcane Curse with the Q. That dispels the Arcane Curse, which is pretty good.
Tsunami, go back there. No, I have more. Go a bit further. Go a bit further.
But the music is like, I'm only seeing people use this.
Thank you, Ryan Bulgari, for the 42 months. And Parmigiano, thank you to 65, man. Welcome back to the Pacific. I'm now way closer to Australia than ever before.
In the games that I'm playing.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of water in between us. And thank fucking God for that.
The tongue is probably his best ability.
Yeah, because
so that's the combo. The combo is literally just W and then you pull them into it. If you want to play to kill them. Like, run away, Robert.
Robert.
All right, Robert.
Bob. I'm controlling Robert right now.
Okay.
The pull is fast.
So have you seen the
40 minutes?
Aiden?
I'm going through them right now.
Oh, dude, I have nothing installed on this PC.
Oh, we're Lotus Orbed.
Yeah. It doubles
the items.
It doubles the items.
What the fuck? No holding schedule?
Unit target? Actually, somebody said to try that. Let me try. No. Okay, so I just gave it to you. It didn't give me the moon shard. That would have been insane.
But did you moon shard yourself?
Wait, explain the whole shard first.
So the whole shard is whenever Largo applies a unit target buff to a friendly hero, he also gets the buff. If you apply to yourself, it applies to a random ally in the range. So I can
okay.
myself.
I guess we can chill with chat.
Is this gonna give you the bad buff on Crest? Oh no, it gives you the good buff. It gives you the.
Okay, lol over the 137 months of defeat. I'm super tired anyway.
But we don't have any.
I'm okay with just chilling for a bit.
Unit target buff
I skipped sleep because I flew across the whole planet without taking a rest.
Use it on enemy. Would you put on ally?
I'm fucking exhausted.
What about Disperser?
Well, Disperser also already applies on both.
Like the Steam Replay? What's Steam Replay?
The wearer and the target.
Oh, you're right.
So that one doesn't.
No work.
Now is a flight like 12 hours, 12 and a half.
It doesn't work. A 4-step doesn't work, which is interesting. By the way, the innate's very important for this. He gets bonus duration on any
Steam
buffs
recap
that he
throughout the year. Where do you
to
check?
Himself or his team. So what I think is underrated about this is a lot
Steam
of people
so
are thinking
probably
about this in terms of the unit
Is there
target
something I can
stuff
click?
because of the Aghanim Shard. But this also means Crimson Guard is the duration is
I don't have
increased.
Steam
Pike,
on
the
this,
duration is
dude.
increased. Drums, the duration is increased.
Okay.
So I saw that
I don't
Double
have
Plus was
Steam,
recommending,
dude.
like, Tranquil's drums, and I'm pretty sure the way that Valve does it is they obviously have lots of internal testing going on, and like this is what the
Wait,
testers
let me
have
get
figured
Steam
out
real
is
quick.
that they're the
Give
Valve
me
beta
one
testers are
moment.
going for drums. I mean, obviously they're not always right about things. The community.
Oh no, I do
figures
have
out
Steam.
what the
Never
correct
mind.
build is.
Right.
But I would say if people are playing this for months and months and months on end, like the beta testers, and they're going drums, there's probably something there, you know. So I have seen people go drums. I've seen mana boots because the ult costs a lot of mana.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know where to check the
do
replay.
something with I gave you my E and show me what it does.
Okay.
Where do you find it?
E? Oh, this one's the confusing one. So it makes it so that it's kind of like what's a neutral item that applies to fire damage?
Ah,
Searing.
yeah.
Storefront page?
It's like Searing Signet, except
Oh,
it's based on
okay.
how much damage you do.
So
Wait, how do I capture this?
35% damage.
And
It's
fuck, let me
STW.
Pretty much.
let
but
me mute
there's
these
this weird
animals. What did I window capture? Because I'm not on my home PC, so I don't have like screen capture here. It's so annoying. It's so much nicer just to do window capture. Oh, that looks so. What the fuck? Why is it so scuffed? Hold up a sec. It's super scuffed. Transform, fit to screen. Review your year on Steam. I have 123 games played, 1500 achievements. Hey, does it not say what the average is? Mostly played on mouse and keyboard. It goes down. Dota 2 is my most played. This is actually just from the last month, huh? Because I barely played. I played a bit in February, I think, and this month. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, I might be a bit above the median. I'm a little bit above the median on some of these things. What is median? Median is the more accurate version of average. New release is 44%. Am I a degen? No. It's the game's fault. What the fuck is a hunting game? Monster Hunter? I guess? I don't know, there's like a hunting genre. Oh yeah, I played in Feb in January, and then these 2 months, and that's it. I think this is actually the least Dota I've played. This year was the least of all years. Huh. I play a little bit less every year. Oh my fucking god, dude. There was one patch and I just no-lifed it. Oh my god. And that's Monster of the Wilds, I think. Oh, I'm gonna go back to this soon too for the new patch. Feels good, man. I did my part. My playtime by month. Oh, it's good that they don't show hours. They only show percentage. Because I think if they show hours, that's when the degen point really shows up. What the fuck did I do in October? Oh, it's October, of course. The fuck did I play like 48 games or something? It was the horror games. Fucking hell. Oh, my fucking top 3 of the year. Kazan. Actually, this game was really good too, surprisingly. Funny enough, these are actually almost my top games of the year. Like these 2 here and then this one. This one not so much. The one in the middle. I played 81 different games in 123 days. Huh. And you know what? No fucking hentai games. Show your Steam replays, you fuckers. These pervs out there. We don't? Show it right now. This fucking guy. There's a show more button almost every single month. I wonder how degenerate my Steam replay is compared to like top degens. Do you think I would be like top 100 degen on Steam? Wouldn't even be out of the world, no? You think not even close? Really? I play like 15 hours a day. I stream 8 hours a day on average, and then I still play like 7, maybe like 8 hours a day afterwards. Oh, I can check theirs? If I click Tubi, am I gonna find like 20 fucking furry games? Like, this is pathetic. What were these fucking rookie numbers? Oh, hey, his Skylines is on Steam. What the fuck? Mine's on like that shitty ass Ubisoft launcher or something. What? No furry games? No furry games. Really? Who else? Head Talk? Oh my god, dude. Do I play too many games? I look at other people play games, it's like nothing. No, it's the game's fault. Well, it's like nothing. Well, other people's pages are so short. Let's poly play. Yeah, a bunch of nothing too. Yeah, whatever. Waga, last one I'm checking. Even someone like Waga, who streams more than me, has 1/3 of my achievements and like half the games played. Maybe I'm more degen than I thought. Is that all Dota? Is Red Dota? Yeah. Oh, he played a lot of Dota. Holy, he never stopped. All year. What the fuck? Check Steve. I don't think Steve put this up. You can only see these. This is the DreamLeague observer. This guy right here. If you ever miss kills, it's his fault. Because he's probably playing... What is he playing? Fucking playing PoE while observing? This fucking guy. That's a lot of PoE, by the way. It's like about nothing. Check the other year. I can check one more year. Oh my god, dude, it's borderline the same as the year before. What about the one before that? What the fuck, dude? How many games do I play? What the fuck happened this year? What did I do? How did it go up? What the fuck? What? What the fuck did I do? What did I play this year? Souls likes. Holy. Balloons TD? What the fuck? How much did I play in just January alone? Maybe I played too many games. Fucking hell. Oh, dude, I need to finish Rise as well. I didn't even kill the final boss in that. I still prefer Rise over both World and Worlds. I think it's the best one. Okay, well. Well, that's that. That was fun. Let's go back to the... is it this one? It's this one.
See where like the dopamine comes from as a gamer, where it's like, oh god, I'm getting all these high rolls. On average,
Scores like 9 in Mendola? I think so, yeah.
You're just like literally
every time at multicast.
8x multicasting people.
I have like an average of 130 games played per year.
No, it wouldn't work like that. Would it? No, I would just roll the 4.
Thank you, Mepsi Duck, for the 51 months.
On average, you have a higher chance of multicasting. Honestly, a lot of the new neutral items are really garbage. Like, I use the thing that turns you into.
I've never seen Oxygen not included yet.
And it doesn't really turn you into a bug, which I was very
Think
disappointed.
Rise has the most haters? I don't think so, no. I don't think Rise has the most haters. I think a lot of people like Rise, because Rise is the closest one to the console versions.
I'm losing half my armor for this. At least turn me into like a centipede or something like that.
The metaphoric mandible.
Yeah.
Where I pupate.
Yeah, I think that the Skriok talent is pretty decent though. Oh, and the potion. The new potion is definitely good.
Bloodthirst, whatever.
The Boda.
Flayer's Bota.
Boda.
The
Boda D's nut.
Rise is bald, it's true.
You're not the first to say.
I bet Rise is bald across like different universes too. It's just a constant.
What are you testing there?
Infinite multiverses, but he's bald in every one of them.
Oh, it's not that small.
Thank you, Jigsaw, for the 20.
It's gotta be smaller. I think make it smaller. Make you run way faster. This is a tier 4 item, isn't it? Or is it tier 3?
It's tier 4.
Oh, dude, that's bad for a tier 4. There's always these small.
35% magic resistance.
I haven't been Taiwan yet. Yeah, it's gonna be late, but I don't care. I'm just gonna have a European schedule when I'm in Taiwan. So time is not a concept here.
Okay, they're really obsessed with this idea. You know, like there was like this tier 5.
I can pedal Doggos with the 14 months. Diehard fans would buy them all? Yeah, well, they get drip fed into it, right? So every time it comes out, I just buy it and play it. And I think it's worth for me at least. I get like a good 10 hours out of every single one of them at least. How many of the deals have I played? Like 25 of them or something? And also, I play mods too in that game. Mods is like the free DLCs, but sometimes they're better than DLCs. It's only 15. I mean, if you get like 10 hours out of it, 10 nice hours, it's worth for me. It's good enough. Yeah, it's super cheap hobby if you compare it to like, you know, spending that same amount of time and money on like, say, going out and drinking or something. Going to an escape room, going to play, I don't know, mini golf. Cheap as fuck, man. But I think the TI was fucking 500 euros for one day or some shit.
How they've been drafting throughout this event, because I feel like today they have a challenge with the new patch. They've had kind of a mold that they've been following for this entire event, where we're gonna take a look at their core players.
See, I'm pretty happy when I pay 15 euros for something I spent 10 hours on, and I like those 10 hours.
Offlaner, as you can see, he buys a Blink Dagger in every single game, and he has a tendency to, you know, do well when he's put on the position where he can initiate. He is a collapse, exactly.
In my good escape games, I've only ever played one escape room, and in that one, the people that made the room said to not that the answer is never throwing shit at stuff, and it's never brute force. And the first thing people didn't do was throw stuff to knock things down to get items.
I feel like Natsumi, based on what I've seen, is like, it's very much like Ursa.
It was so it was in New York actually. It was Keikonas.
He wants to kill that one guy.
Who's the best comparison then?
People like throwing the shoes and shit to knock over some keys that were hidden on the top.
I feel like he just wants to go, you know, like he wants to time his initiation into the fight with somebody dying. Like when he goes in, someone better be dead. It's not like this.
I did with strangers, yeah.
Sitting there and like staring you down.
It was like 6 other strangers or something.
And yeah, next up we have their mid laner, Yopaj. He is full tempo. This guy is playing tempo, or it's gonna be real rough. And I feel like whenever they can like kind of draft according to this mold, they've been a very strong team. And the one exception to that was when they played against Falcons.
Sounds like a group issue. Sure was.
Where they had a really rough series, and I think that's a lot of it is due to the fact that they couldn't quite set up like the draft mold that they wanted. So you have Yopaj playing DP in that series, as well as Natsumi playing Gyro, and it didn't really come together, you know, the way they wanted to. They don't have the
600? No, 6.
allow them to play their kind of Dota. And this is the
600 sounds like Battle Royale and 599 die.
They do lose to Falcons 2-0, but I feel like in the other game it was a lot more competitive and they managed to lose what they wanted to.
Second game.
So I feel like for them the big challenge today is how is this gonna work in the new patch? Like the draft order has changed, the heroes have changed, and I'm gonna be curious to see like how are they able to adapt to the patch and find like.
I didn't play the escape room game. If you mean it's like a Steam game, no.
As you move
Escape rooms are like super popular right now.
Thank you very much.
In real life.
Down here then, because we do need to put OG under the microscope, because as is so often the case, Effie, with these Southeast Asian teams, they get a grasp on something, but as soon as
I play Requiem. I don't remember what game that is. Is that Resident Evil?
So what should be my
If so, yes.
of a 7.40 OG?
I believe in them, honestly. Like, I think they've been winning on tempo and skirmishing, and I think during new patches, teams that skirmish...
Yeah, I'll be
better than
playing
the other
that.
team will usually
Looks super
win
good.
because of the chaos of the new patch. Like, Tundra, on the other hand, they're the kind of team that have a very formulaic way of playing. They love to play the map, they love to play for net worth, and that's when new patches get kind of weird. So I would favor OG going into...
I never played Blueprints, no.
Especially because I looked at the...
But that game looks fun.
And I looked at their changelog, and I was like, oh, Wind Ranger got buffed, in, if anything, and then her Gale Force got slightly nerfed, and I was like, clearly this patch was engineered more than 2 weeks ago, before Natsumi set the world on fire, but a lot of teams are keeping their eyes on OG, and we actually got a chance to speak to 343 Adam, their coach, before the series began.
To be honest, I feel like we probably can beat any team in this tournament, but I think for me our goal is that if we keep going and we maintain consistency, you know, hopefully we'll be able to end this tournament.
I can't believe Nico didn't get an opportunity. He goes for the call now. He managed to get the Storm Chariot down the black hole in return, but the Storm Chariot's already dead. in return, though, OG will absolutely win this fight.
I can feel the attention like coming onto us. It's like I watch pubs in the morning, like everyone's playing Wind Ranger, or like I watch some like team that their offense don't run around. They're like playing X, they're connecting to runes, they're playing some level 4 primal ganking that's safe lane. I think there is a lot of attention on us now and like how to beat us.
Nico can back up and reset. Notice the one taking the bigger hits right now. He's going to just try and TP out of this one, but Nico's back in with a call. Puts a stop to that. As there's the Underlord dead, he'll buy back. Comes in with the ult. Malady will opt to kick Nico out of this one. But now Watson, they have to BKB and back off again, nearly dying there to the right click to Natsumi. Natsumi tries to slide in to finish off the job. They've killed Malady off a second time. They've cleaned up the second support here. Sax has gone. Notice to fall. Has to die back on him. Only Chiragini and Watson left alive.
We haven't really accomplished anything yet, but this tournament does feel good so far. I hope we'll continue to be entertaining, if anything. I think that's what our achieve is right now. Maybe pulling out some new stuff a bit too much sometimes, but yeah, appreciate the support. Keep watching. Thank you.
It's also entertaining to see them get their wins because they have.
Oh, I'm not watching with Step and Don't Tell. I don't even have Discord installed on this PC.
I'm encouraged by them, but
maybe tomorrow, if they're watching, I'll ask them.
Especially facing off against Tundra. Yes, this is a new patch, and the formulaic teams do tend to have to take a little bit of time to figure out the new formula, but Tundra has consistently been, I guess, with Falcons, the nerdiest of teams, Jenkins.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You got one team on one hand that everybody is questioning, can they do it? Can they, they changed the meta right at the end of the patch. Can they invent a new meta? And then you have Tundra, who has 33. They are missing Soxa, though, now.
Yeah,
and I feel like
big brain.
I feel like Soxa was a big brain that would figure out new patches. But the replacement is Ari, who I also feel like is a giga nerd as well. So, I mean, he was cooking stuff prior to the patch.
He was.
We talked to him in the interview. He said, like, he's playing Slark position 4, for example. We saw 9 class win with that today. Maybe something like that's going to come out. Maybe something that he was already cooking got better because I.
Isn't Slark plus 4 really good, no?
There's a lot of heroes that were really good that, like,
he basically got an extra skill.
I was quite shocked by
and it's facets. They all just merged. I think when I was reading it, the core Slark got nerfed.
And the patch comes in the tournament.
Yeah.
But support Slark looked better.
Already been figured out,
but I'm not sure. I didn't compare it in depth.
Well, I will say, when we were on the.
This is my parents' house? No, I'm just in a random house in Taiwan right now.
For many, many years, until Neta joined us. I feel like he.
Yeah, 9 class is so good on these heroes.
He's really sharp when it comes to just.
I mean, like a Slark in mid game as support is cheating.
They also have like there's this.
Like it's almost literal map hack on this hero where you just enemies don't get to play with wards. It's like no other hero in the game that's like it.
Information like crazy between each other.
Is Aoi in the network?
You get to de-white the map. You get night vision. All without the cons of a gem.
Everyone's account typing to himself all the time. There's actually nobody else on the network.
He's a neural network. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's super rough.
These guys, they exchange ideas. I'm pretty confident in saying, and Soxa probably too, unless there's like for some reason they're not, but I think usually they do, and they usually figure out what's good really, really fast. So for me, I think a team like Tundra is probably the one that comes in with the freshest ideas. Whether they're always the best or not, I don't know. But Meta should have some really good stuff cooked up, and it might just need some time, in the oven to get to finish cooking.
To corroborate that, I think oftentimes whenever a patch drops, we ask the players in the interviews, like, what's your favorite style of preparing for a new patch? Are you a changelog scourer where you just go through every single bullet point and you're like, this number looks like it's higher than I would have expected. Let's go experiment with that. Or do you just rush straight into pubs and start feeling things out based off of game experience? And I feel like Neta was one of the, I'll read a changelog and do some observation first before I dive straight in.
Definitely, and I mean, I think there's also an element of like
I'm gonna be
who
in
is
Taiwan for
willing
holidays
to, on day one, because this is like it's still effectively day one.
Yeah.
Maybe start of day 2. Like, who is willing to read the patch notes for 2 hours and then sit there at their computer for 8 hours playing, have dinner, go back to your computer, sit there for another 8 hours, sleep, wake up, play the tournament, right? And I feel like that's him.
Yeah, for sure it's Neta.
But that's also why you have coaches and analysts too. So the players can be playing the pubs and the coaches and analysts are going through the patch notes and then bringing these new ideas. Because I remember we asked Falcons during one of the patches and they said, we just control F our heroes. We read how they've changed our hero pool. We just focus on that.
That makes so much sense for Falcons, actually.
That's a good strategy too.
Well,
like
they put in 3 heroes, Timber, Huskar, Viper. All right, we're good, guys.
But yeah, I
Six
mean,
more months of the same heroes.
Though in contrast
I'm
to
watching
getting
the
information
101?
quickly, is
Oh, the
this
Taipei 101 you mean?
number patch
I heard it's really nice.
tracker
Maybe I'll go
doesn't
for
exist
it.
anymore? We've been on 3
Oh, I'm
now
not
so
saying for
long that I
Chinese
don't
New Year, no.
really know when Pro Tracker died.
It was the
in
plan at
comparison,
first, but some things changed
Let
randomly.
me ask Grok.
Okay, consult it.
I'm not actually going to do that. That's way too difficult to
figured.
type that in. I'm just going to say yes, this is the first number patch in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Anyway, continue what you're going to say.
No, I mean, that,
Off of the answer.
then it's up to those coaches and analysts who need to be able to hit the ground running, observe
Left!
replays.
It is. I really like that, by the way, from Adam, that he is like well aware of the spotlight that's on them right now. Like, I thought that was a very poignant
My parents are not from Taiwan,
observation
no.
where he's like,
My
look,
parents
I'm
are from
seeing the pumps,
Guangzhou,
dude. It's
Hong
all,
Kong
it's all
area.
our shit, you know? Like, the axe thing from Force, I think
What-
it's
what
so
is he
cool,
supposed
this
to be?
idea of, like, running at lanes,
Like, what-
and smoking at lanes.
what
it's
is
a
this?
three-position
Is he a
axe.
gnome?
Actually, the funny thing is, like, another person who has broken the mold in terms of like a core
Scooch?
rotating to other lanes is 33 when he's
I don't remember this at
Visage
all from
and sitting in
Scooch.
a lane like using the gold facet to get go like,
Yeah,
basically
I mean,
tri-lane.
I feel like I mean, that is an inventor of many things, but he definitely was doing this very early on. Like when we were on Liquid, he was. Very often,
Oh,
like,
not
if you
Scooch
dive into
Madoc.
the
I was thinking of Scooch Madoc. I was like, huh? Was an episode look like that?
He's everywhere on the map. And like,
Oh, that shit movie!
I will still say that Neta probably has more of a tendency to like want to stay in his area
If he can, yeah.
If
Ah,
he
that's
can.
such a bad
Whereas
movie,
Force
man. I
feels
hate
like
that
he
one.
doesn't- Even if he's like doing well, he will still.
It's the one they always play at
It's
school
like
every
you said the other
year
day, I
at
can't
the
remember if it
end.
was on air, but you said like you can always break the system that is Dota by just doing something like chaotic. Like, you
Which
can
one?
always
Oh, I
just
don't
play your
know. I
own
think it's
game
one of the 90s one I
running
watched.
an axe position
I'm pretty sure I
through
watched the
at
same one
mid
like
lane.
6 times or something because of school.
And I mean, it's like what?
They
This
keep
has
playing the
literally
same
never
fucking one.
happened before. This is what I love from OG, but once again I do beg the question: does it work against Tundra?
Yeah.
On a new patch, on a brand new patch.
Which I don't know if any one of us, I feel like we should know it. When these two teams faced off in group stage, how did it play out?
I think
Then
OG
OG
must have
win.
won.
If-
OG
if-
only lost to
Left!
If they faced off, because
How about Home Alone? That's an okay movie.
Okay, I thought you said they did.
No,
I always like those movies. There was another one, a version of Home Alone, but not that one. With like 3 ninja kids that stayed with their Japanese grandpa or some shit.
We'll find out.
And they trained to become little ninja kids to fight bad
For
guys.
example, I know Jobs was like a big part of us having new ideas. Like he was.
I think it's literally just called 3 Ninjas, yeah.
I know for myself, for example, I'm not that
It's
guy.
one of those shit
I need to,
movies
like,
I
sit down
rewatched
and play
every
the
year.
game and like get a feeling for the heroes, see what plays out. And usually like during the first day it's quite chaotic, but then by day 2, 3 the pub starts stabilizing, and then I think by like day 4 and 5 people start implementing it into the pro games more and more. So
Was
we'll
Hulk
see how long
Hogan
it
one
takes
of
to
them?
develop. Maybe
I
by the
don't
time we get to
remember
finals, we'll have,
that.
like a completely different meta than we're on now.
Yeah.
But I would say for like the first few days, probably you're gonna look to try to do similar things that you were doing before.
Holy, the first band Chan Windrunner against OG.
Whatever idea you had, but you're
All
gonna look
right,
for the same
man.
stuff, I think for now.
So they haven't faced each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this will be a good test to see how these two styles clash. One thing that will remain consistent is you gotta fear the Natsumi.
All the guys the
Wind
same guy from
Ranger.
Karate
Tundra
Kids?
first
What,
phase
Mr.
of
Miyagi?
Bayonetta, along with Chen and Shadow
I don't
Demon.
even know
If
his
you take out the
non-actor
Naga,
name,
the
or like
Centaur,
the role he
Axe,
played today.
Timbersaw, and Jigiro
For me, he's
will
just
be
Mr.
Tundra's
Miyagi.
First pick.
You know what hero I've been waiting to see all day that I think Natsumi will show us at some point in the next few days?
Natsumi hero.
Drow Ranger.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that hero is actually quite good with how everything else has changed as well.
Jakiro.
Her win rate on Dota buff has also gone up, and it's one of his favorite carry heroes. that
Oh
he's
wait,
played.
is this new patch? Is this old patch? What happened?
That you said, Aiden, whenever a Drow Ranger shows up, she's gonna
What
kill
the
somebody.
fuck?
High single target burst.
Yeah.
So I feel like Drow is like kind of that, but not fully. But he does play like the range turret heroes quite a lot.
Dro would never
But
pick in
I
pro
think maybe
games?
the key thing for
I
him
actually
is
think Dro is pretty good right now.
allowed to
And
sit back and
coincidentally, Dro is also good against Jakiro in lane if Jakiro is ever 4. But Jakiro is usually 5.
That's Nico's problem.
Jakiro generally suffers when he gets outranged by right clicks.
Yopaj. Yeah.
And he really shines when he fights melees where he gets to trade for free.
Come on.
I mean, I think this is just like the new patch hasn't landed.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do what we know.
Jakiro is a spicy Venomancer in laning phase.
You know what?
Same hero, really.
Just baffles and breaks my mind. Jakiro's win rate went up after this patch. It went up. Like, come on, get this scourge out of my games.
But it could just be like people are testing new heroes, and then some nerds are like, I know it's good from last patch, and I'm just gonna win a bunch of them more.
Yo, the pollen ban. They're stealing my build. I haven't played it yet, but they're stealing it.
Guitar in the ice path, be like,
Oh
it doesn't help.
It's not healing through it.
I actually think Jakiro is still kind of OP. Like they moved his attack range talent at level 10 to level 15, which makes him less impactful in terms of taking early towers. Like he puts himself in danger more, but his liquid fire still does the same thing on the lane. And you could play the other facet now, the ice path, and that does more damage.
Isn't Ari like 185? How the fuck does he sit like that?
Any hero in particular got like kneecapped. Anyone who got the most significant nerfs, other than maybe like Phantom Lancer Diffusal played.
Yeah, well, Pango got kneecapped pretty hard.
You got Dom sit in the lane against Jakiro and Veno together as a Timbersaw.
It's not.
Is this lane doable? You are Timber against Jakiro Veno?
They could nerf Slax's clock mid, dude.
That's the most despair lane I've ever heard in my life.
Walk out of the cogs and hit the cog inward, it doesn't even bounce them right now.
That's so sad.
It bounces them out the other way, so there's not like the ping pong.
Oh, that is so sad.
Yeah, they need to fix it.
It does feel like they fine-tuned everything in this patch. It seems to me that they want a patch where every hero is viable, where they don't want to neuter any one hero particularly, and they just want to make everyone else slightly stronger.
I personally am a fan.
Oh, dude, these Ursa picks.
I feel like I was talking to Quinn about this too, and I feel like sometimes you just need to be willing to say goodbye to Pangolier for like a year. That's okay. He doesn't need to see the light of day for a year, and that's fine. Something else I noticed is I was looking at Neda's Dota buff this morning, as a good analyst does.
Okay.
And guess what 3 heroes he's played the most at this event?
At this event?
Axe.
Timbersaw?
Centaur.
Ding, ding, ding.
Was that it? Actually, we all get. Wow. Good job, guys. We're good analysts.
All 3 banned.
What's your takeaway from that?
I mean, I feel like this point's been beaten to death, but like, yeah, you have to.
This looks like old patch.
Do his thing, he'll win the game, etc., etc. Everybody already knows, but I wanted to highlight that his 3 most played heroes are out, and I think he is a player that tends to have like, these are my heroes, and I want to play them, and I want to first pick them, and we're gonna build our drafts around my first pick Imba heroes, and that's how we're gonna win this.
Okay, then here comes the Doom, baby. That's when he picks out the Doom. It's either Doom or Sand King when he's got nothing in the pool left.
They removed the Doom.
I don't think anybody picks Pangolier.
The selling?
That's a death hero.
Devil's Bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was like the Neta facet because you can like ultimate min-max items. Like, oh, I'm gonna use a minus for 2 minutes, then I'm gonna switch to drums for the team fight, then I'm gonna rebuy the
sound
minus.
like that?
Because that's like nerd voice.
You can't do nerd voice when you talk one specific person. Yes, you do like all Jakiro players, they can have nerd voice.
No, Neta's.
All 2-time TI winners have this bias.
Would you do that voice for like No-Tail?
For No-Tail?
Yeah. He's a 2-time TI winner.
I don't know if I could do a No-Tail voice.
He's probably watching the stream right now. Jenkins, be careful.
I said Rip Diffusal Pango and tweets? No, it's Rip Pango and Diffusal.
You know what?
Not specifically Pango
He does
Diffusal.
that a lot. That's what he does.
Diffusal Pango is actually still the same as before. It's unchanged.
Effie, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that a change, like a
I can see how it's unclear.
came to mind when I was
Needs a
thinking
comma.
about Tundra overall. Which obviously there are good changes too, but obviously Helm of the Dominator getting nerfed, like that's like a big deal for 3-3. And also
That's a good point.
the camps that were in the corner, like they -1'd a hard camp, they made it medium in like by the
It's
base,
clubbering
the defensive
time.
and in the triangle, which is like Neta's sphere of farming, his early game. So a lot of the strategies we've seen him do where he will just stack early and go hit the jungle, they may be less effective. Like he's getting less net worth than he would be before the patch. Another change that I thought was relevant was like Greaves is cheaper and like Crimson Guard is undispellable now, so maybe he just pivots in that direction. He's like, who can I buy Greaves on? Who can I buy Crimson Guard on?
That's a very good point.
That is a good point.
I do think oftentimes we get very fixated on the hero changes because they're cool and flashy, but it's those sorts of things that really make the big difference, like where the jungle camps are and the gold formula.
I mean, for sure. I feel like any change you make to the map, like the what do you call it? Like the groundwork in Dota, like the fundamentals. The fundamentals, exactly. If you change any of those things, it'll have like way bigger consequences than you realize. Another thing I don't know if you guys talked about, but the draft order has changed.
We have not on this panel, but yeah.
Right. So the draft order is now different, and I know what it is. I just won't tell you guys.
The draft order is different, guys, but you would not be able to tell from the picks.
When you scrim, you kind of come up with these ideas. Like, for example, Blitz for TI 13 had this idea of like, we're going to pick Puck on 18, because if you pick Puck, you can ban all the counters, and there's nothing left in the pool.
Okay.
And when you change the order, these things kind of get messed with. So maybe you're used to being able to pick, like, let's say BZM Invoker in this position every single game, and if I get it on 18,
Check Scam Dota DP. Is it still the VP one?
And these things get
I don't know if I get to see it from here.
That kind of will shift kind of how you prioritize, because let's say Invoker is amazing when there's no counters, but if there is a counter, he is dead weight. And you have to be kind of careful about that.
Ban's different. There's like one ban that's different from last patch, and that's Podem.
Order also will affect like
Maybe Windrunner too, but Windrunner was kind of getting popularity. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was a response to the carry Windrunner that people do right now with the power shot skip and the max stats instead.
There's nothing that's good against it. And
yeah, we talked about it quite a bit before, but I also thought that it just made last pick feel stronger for second pick, because now you get to see one more ban from the first pick team before you get your last ban. So if they're setting up for something like a Huskar, you can just ban out the Huskar before you pick. Whereas before, they just got the ban into the pick on 23, so it felt like they weren't telegraphing too much. But now they are, so it does feel like last pick is in a better position right now for me.
And OG are going to get that last pick after they pick themselves up. And Ogre Magi and Tundra 33 is going to be coming to the offlane with a Tidehunter.
This hero is
I have to change my title.
broken, by the way.
Oh, is it?
It's
It is.
insanely strong. There's a talent, I think it's a level 20 talent, where when you dispel yourself with his passive, you anchor smash. So it's very easy to get to enough lifesteal that you're anchor smashing and just healing yourself. It's like an infinite loop of lifesteal.
That's pretty cool.
It's crazy, but they do have a break in the Hoodwink, so it's not like it's totally unanswered. But I do feel like that one's it's a little projected, you know? It's like, you know it's coming, and it takes time to wind up. It's not like an instant break you can burst him. Like, you have to wind it up first, so it's not
and it's like a
hard
follow-up
counter.
spell. I think this is one of the awkward parts about the Hoodwink break as a counter to like Bristle.
No co-stream today with other people, but I'll get to it for tomorrow.
And you're gonna start like, and then during all the stun time, you want to be dealing the damage. But if you're winding up the ult,
Nice bans by Tundra.
not dealing break damage. You know, you have
Really
to
solid, I think.
accept like the minus damage reduction, whatever. So then you end up just shooting it fast.
Wonder what they're
And then it's
considering
not
for mid.
doing what it's supposed to do. So the spell is kind of like
Because they banned out that Furion flex,
where it doesn't break the way you
almost
want it to. You
forcing Yopais to play Slaughter mid.
And then you can load up and
Wouldn't that be
Do they have a plan for this?
So while it is good to have one,
It could still be offlane Slaughter and then like an Ember pick.
perfect break for someone like Tide.
On the flip side, though, the Silver Edge got buffed, and so now it caps the target's movement at 200. It is not dispellable, and but it does not pierce debuff immunity. So there, I've seen quite a few Silver Edges in the games that I've been playing, and it does actually seem quite good. So maybe DK opts to pick one of those up at some point.
Shadowblade got cheaper as well. It's just nicer. Like a 900 gold amulet. Stuff like that adds up. I still want to see Drow so badly. But she could buy those items.
Which team?
For OG, obviously. I've just been waiting to see that hero all day. I think she's sleeper so good.
Are you not a Drow mid believer?
Only looks good.
I wouldn't
What
say
team?
that I am.
Oh, for
because
Tundra?
that is- Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it does actually.
This was a Foxy thing.
Tiny's here. Your Tiny got banned.
Tiny rolling in.
Tiny's actually gotten a huge.
Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for good
Strongest hero of
Dota.
the patch.
Really?
I think so.
Is it popular in pubs?
It's very popular. You can't BKB his Avalanche anymore. It's an aura. You can't status resist Avalanche anymore. It's an aura. Like, it's insane.
Le Shrek. Holy fuck, that win rate is atrocious.
It's a stun aura. You're just
What?
set to stun.
What is it, like 35% win rate?
Yules, Ember Flame Guard,
What
all
the
of these
fuck?
things that would instantly cast in the middle of Avalanche no longer work. And I'm telling you, every game that I'm playing Tiny, I look at the enemy team and I think, now I can kill this hero that I couldn't before.
Fucking
There's
mid
always,
one.
like,
He's
or two
tanking the
heroes.
win rate now.
But I want to point out something even more important.
Tell me.
Look at Ari's webcam. That was perfect timing. Thank you, production.
Uh-oh. Hands in the
Ari has... He's like entered meta mode.
Wait, that was
His knees
DCI.
were up the entire draft. He was sitting in the gremlin position, like the entire draft, knees up.
Oh, he's doing the one knee strat.
Yeah, he dropped off. He got-
Oh,
he
it's a
got
Let's
demoted.
carry.
He
No,
was
no, Let's
peeking there
mid.
for a second, but he's not entered full meta.
It's a mid DK, offlane Slaughter.
The two knees.
Oh, I see. This is maybe the solution against a Tide?
Liquid's book here.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Because other stunners like Slaughter and DK, they're both melee, and you know, he just shrugs off the stun kinda.
Someone is dying.
But you're not gonna shrug off addicts.
And Nico's on a blinker. Blink stunner. And Yopaj on a
They should
tempo
just put
control.
Ursa mid? Yeah, they should, man!
I feel like they managed
Put
to
Ursa mid.
fulfill what they look for. In a
My favorite performance, Whisper with Ursa mid.
against Thunder.
Yeah, OG's draft looks like before the patch.
Yeah.
It looks like they haven't really strayed too far, whereas Tundra have picked up a lot of the patch winners, like Willow, like Tiny, like Tidehunter, according to Jenkins, who's the most OP hero ever.
It's insane. The win rate's up
So-
by like 6%, and it was already high.
It feels like Tundra already have a good idea of what heroes they think they're strong, and they're going to show it to us.
My question is, what is his Lush build? Because from what I've seen, people are not going for the facet that gives you the increased edict and making it.
I think on safe lane, you go for the other one. Because you need ways to kill towers. They have DK on mid now, so you maybe don't need it.
So in that case, you're like, what, playing for Bloodstone and long fights, which I would be concerned about against Ursa, of all heroes.
I mean, you can buy Yules against Ursa as Lush. Quite natural item.
Okay.
It
Nihilism.
messes up his stuff. Yeah, exactly. Your Ags is quite good.
And then you get to Nullifier and Dispel it.
On Ursa. How early?
What?
Feeling a little tired. Feeling like I might need a game of Dota to wake me up. Some OG versus Tundra with Cap and SVG.
That's right, boys and girls. You can wake up from that boring drafting and paneling. It's time for an exciting game of Tundra versus OG. Though I did quite like what they had to say on that panel. I really like Mira's point about OG's lineup kind of being the same as the previous patch. The funny thing is they picked a new hero in Ogre Magi, which is the same as last patch. You got 1 damage buff. That's pretty much it. A 50 cast.
Is that
rate
the Soul Ring
on
Lush?
It's the same as the previous patch.
He's doing something funky in the Tiny.
Damage though.
No, it's 1 damage.
Don't underestimate that 1 damage. He might kill someone in his first blood by 1 damage. And then what are you gonna say?
I'm not going to say
Overhaters.
anything because that's not going to happen.
Also, 1 damage, that's really like 2 damage because he's got 2 heads.
No, it's still 1
Each head
damage.
deal one more
damage
damage.
is 1 damage. There is no changing that.
Well, with the weighted dice, it's really like an extra 1.5
No, it's
damage.
1.25 damage.
Which
at that
with the
point.
2 heads is like 3 damage. That's just math, baby.
Shut up. We are going to see the chronoptic nourishment. That facet, not the edict one. This is the new fad.
Oh, look at this sneaky first blood move. We've seen OG do this before, but with the carry,
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Stun level 1?
Bushwhack, crush,
dear
split earth, and first blood is...
So
going
cheesy.
to Natsumi. Whew, close call.
well, I guess that's
So
working. Oh, this is
cheesy.
the ogre strat.
Yeah, get him to level 2 faster. Okay, okay, I see what you're getting at.
This team does cool stuff. They are really creative and they're willing to take risks. Because this is a
Oh,
risk.
wait,
You are
what?
giving
I
a
thought he
full
got
range
both.
shove to 33. The upside
You went
is
for
you
the
get
keep.
this ogre with the learning curve to level 2, which is really level 3, which means if you can go in and instantly just kill him, you'll have the payoff.
Skim, don't die before
There
level
it is.
2. There
Level
it
2
is.
ignite.
Boom. Okay, Shadow Realm to dodge.
Might kill
So
Willow
only
here?
hits the
No.
ignite on 33. This is going to be a mana-intensive lane. Not a lane
Well,
that
interesting
Tidehunter
strat.
should be very proficient at.
Deliberately giving Ogre level 2 fast with that talent, or with the
What do you
facets.
think? Bloodlusted Leshrac for more mana?
Sounds pretty good. I like the synergy.
It's really well thought out,
The only
right?
downside I can see with this
Fucking
idea
hell.
is, you're tossing ignites against Shadow Realm plus Kraken Shell.
You think it's 3-4-3?
Yeah, I mean,
Like with the blubber dispel.
Wouldn't be surprised.
it's
Super
definitely not
smart.
the most effective, but I mean, Blubber only goes off every 450.
What's the talent? It's not a talent, I misspoke. It's a facet. Ogre has no skill points,
Yeah,
level
but
1.
it takes pretty fast.
And then on level 2 he gets like fucking 3 or something like that.
Still surprised we don't see more teams try these early first blood shenanigans with the cores, especially when you can just gate or TP.
So his level 1 is awful and level 2 is God of War. So they gave him level 2 fast by sending Leshok top to gank the first wave. And the first wave is very hard to deny for Dire on bottom lane because it clashes right in front of your tower.
Yes, so Tidehunter got 20 damage on Gush, 20 damage on Anchor Smash, a talent workaround, which might be a buff, might be a nerf.
I mean, this Blubber effect triggers Anchor Smash at 20 is pretty insane if you're getting focused down and you have some lifesteal with it.
Yes, that is definitely the cool talent.
So
they did make Anchor Smash worse overall with these
Stop
talent
blocking
changes,
it?
but you get the opportunity for Ravage
It was.
cooldown.
What the fuck?
Not by a ton.
Wow.
But
What? 15-second Ravage cooldown? Never before have I cared less about a talent in my entire life.
Did he solve? Oh, I didn't see.
That is the most irrelevant talent I've ever seen.
So you
Nobody
think the talent
cares.
change is a nerf until the level 20.
Yes, nobody cares about Ravage cooldown. The spell is incredibly mediocre. It's not why you pick the hero. And even in late game scenarios where you're based around fighting with Ravage, it's not about the cooldown. It's about getting Refresher and getting 2. So honestly, fuck off with that talent. I'm insulted that talent's even in the game. I'm taking a stand for Tidehunter players everywhere. I have a voice where they might not.
You aren't a Tidehunter player.
I don't really care about this hero, you're right. But my boy Ogre got that +1, baby. We are cooking. We are cooking.
You said minus 15-second Ravage cooldown is dog shit, but +1 damage on Ogre. Whoa!
Don't underestimate big men with clubs, Austin.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Won't be the last. Let's see how this laning phase is panning out overall. Very even. Both carries free farming. Natsumi did get that first blood, but Pure's doing quite well top. He hasn't died yet. That's a really
Where's
good
the
sign for
support,
him.
man? What's this? 1v2.
Mid is slightly Yopaj favored, but not by much. Tiny's holding his own. So very even laning phase across the board as the Knights continue to reign.
I'm doing good, man. Hope you are too. Thank you for the kind words. SVG sounds salty? No, he's just American.
33 is hurting them. 20 magic wand charges.
What the fuck?
And healing salve.
Got him.
It'll be fine.
The old courier snipe.
I hate that, by the way. I wish they would change that.
Burned him out.
Did indeed. A little bit more damage on
Plop,
Force.
plop,
Maybe
plop.
a lot more damage on Force.
Pregnant.
Damn.
Is he gonna die to the tower or just stick around? I guess he has Lotus to play with, but see what happens when OG come back this lane.
Yeah, his courier is flying out the healing
Yep,
stuff.
that's
But, okay, that's why you died at tower. I don't. That's why we saw in the last series. Spirit, dude, double ran into tower. That was.
I don't know.
I couldn't even finish saying.
What, was he like drunk?
It's just pop. I don't know why he didn't die to tower. The one extra creep cannot be worth giving a full carry kill to Tim's, who's now level 4. Oh well.
Ursa good this patch? Yeah.
Patch, you know?
Ursa seems to be very dominant both this patch and the one before it.
It was like, it's fine, I can carry out.
Ursa is just like a better version of Troll Warlords.
He had that in his
Like you want that stability where your core never gets bursted. But then he also has like this insane blink potential and damage and laning phase and everything.
Wrap around with the DK6 timing to pressure the tower, but found more than they wanted to.
I haven't moved, no. I'm just staying in Taiwan for
So, not going
a
to be
couple
able to
months.
pressure the tower nearly as much as they wanted. Now there's 2 versus 3.
Very solid response from Tundra. They were there preemptively. That's what you have to be.
Troll Warlord is not a bad
Kill
hero.
that rotation.
That hero definitely has a place.
They'll protect their tower, protect their mid, protect their wisdom shrine. See who ends up taking it here for Tundra. I can see 33 just gobble it up. It's pretty low level on this Tide. Just hit level 5.
So it's easier for carries to make this.
Oh, whoa, that low gun is so weird.
Right,
Oh, you can get around so easily now without going all the way back to the like the Lotus area.
But BCM was ready to
A
go
super
for it.
interesting change. Also, this guy just fed like a complete animal.
Didn't get it off the time.
Yeah.
Wow, this place looks so weird now.
Before he could get it off, so
That's an awkward death for him.
he gets it off on old Avalanche. Between the Avalanche tags, you know.
I have not been abusing Miran. I haven't played yet. I've been traveling and I haven't really settled yet. I'll probably get a lot of games in once this Dream League is over. Because even in Dream League, it's like 3 matchups a day and there's breaks in between the games.
It's been out of meta for a while.
So I think most days gonna look like at like 9 or 10 hour streams or so.
Percentage-wise of the entirety of Dota, how much do you think Tiny has been meta? 80%?
90%.
Probably closer to 90, yeah.
Is Taiwan a good country for vacation? Sure is.
Well, there's only so much.
If you like Asian food and if you like nature things, it's really nice.
Tiny. That's how she goes.
Taiwan's really pretty if you like nature things. There's a bunch of mountains you can go up on and you get like a full view of Taipei and the coast and the entire background of the ocean and everything. Looks really nice.
Chain bash and stun this Ursa in the middle of the fight. Could prove problematic. But Pure is still winning this early game by all the cores. He's got double Lotus on him right now.
Taiwan versus Japan? I think they're both nice in their own regards. Can they speak English? No! Oh, dude, you're not getting bad English in Taiwan. They absolutely do not speak English here. You need to know Tanima or your points, or use your mobile phone.
And there's the blubber. Double ignite. Cleansed immediately.
Not the best matchup for the Ogre Magi, but the Bloodlust is great against the Tidehunter later with the physical burst damage. Rotation.
It's kind of strange, like even the Zoomers don't speak English here.
The OG read moves out here in the early game.
I don't know Mandarin, no.
Scam. Ruthless. 3 blood grenades. 2 gauntlets.
You gotta have 1 item for each head. That's how the hero works.
Apparently. You should have given him 2 damage. Split it up between each head.
He'd be too powerful. There's a limit to the madness. See if OG collapses top. They could bring the Lesh through the gate. Does have the Edict that will deal damage to the towers if you make successful moves. And I think it's going to require them bringing extra cores up here.
The Bramble, oh, right on the corner. Does he die for this one? He's kiting around Pure. He's fine.
Almost
wow, nothing died.
Yeah, he thought about it.
But this is where you make that Leshrac move if you want to go top. Your other move is to go mid with the DK form. Yopaj putting on the pressure right here as they look
trying to get the okay, just toss straight up in the air, bit of damage, got him to half HP. Here comes Nico, 33 also joining, ready to go with Ravage, bushwhack.
Wow, that's safe.
And now it's a little awkward.
Holy! The timing on that fucking hoodwink stun.
I'm desperately trying to get the toss back. He was trying to toss it back for 33. Now they throw tower and taking a lot of damage. Things are weird now. Dragon Tail on BZM. And here comes the Slardar. Entering into the pool. Toss back.
Nice.
Play from BZM.
Doesn't really seem like a chase.
He still has an avalanche.
Yopaj TPing to the tier 1 bottom.
33 is gonna get here. Yopaj got in front of him though. Diabolic Edict. Split Earth lands on the 2 of them. BZM will not be
He sends in the tide. You fucking doomed them.
And dunks ball. 33 with the anchor special. Get him. Meanwhile, Ari pushes forward and kills Yopaj, leaving Skem 1v2. Now
it was a good play.
Tim's joining in, and he's gonna shoot down
I think if he doesn't do that, then he still dies and they don't get the kill.
Bizarre chase across the entire map. OG just full sending to bring this Tiny down. They even TP Yopaj to that tier 1. He'll not have TP on the respawn.
Oh my god, this is such a low IQ looking fight, no? What? What is that damage?
But he's gonna get him on the tick though.
How is that fucking balanced?
He gave him the streak.
Fucking level 4 Jakiro E thingy.
The Slardar head.
That's right. 444 gold for the 2-headed beast.
The dumb head said, kill him now. The smart said, wait. We must wait. He will be bigger later. +1 for the +1 Ogre boys out here. The Ogre boys feasting right now. Feasting. New hatch, new life, new base damage. How can you not love this hero?
Philippines.
I think you love this hero a little too much.
He's one of the best heroes in the game. Because he's so simple. You know, world's so complex.
And a game so complex.
It's just a 2-headed man with a club. He likes to swing it. I can relate. Haste rune for Yopaj. Haste rune for Yopaj as he's trying to finish up the blink. No, it's done. So playmaking available for OG if they want to, again, make the clash top.
Celebrate Sinterklaas and Gerst? No, I don't. Gerst, yes. Not Sinterklaas.
What's happening right now? He's He's jacked.
He asked for the smoke from Skem. Skem didn't smoke them. He gave the smoke to the Dragon Knight so they can make this play just a little bit more disguised. Skem showed on the mid lane.
It's scarce is it's literally just Christmas. But I think the days are different compared to other countries.
You know, what if I just go without the smoke? Like, you know,
It's like in Netherlands like 3 days. It's like 24, 25, 26 or something.
Tundra. They were sitting up there. They might have not landed that without the smoke. So
I think most other countries only do like 26. I'm not sure.
Was to commit the smoke for that play. Does kick the Ursa out. Maybe Pure a little tentative to come back here. No, it's Pure. He's gonna go straight back. Up to this top lane, finish up that Battle Fury. He's 100 off.
Dragon forms up again in 5 seconds.
I'm still really surprised OG did not bring the full 5-man up here at some point with the Lesh to try and kick him out and take the tower. I think that really could have sped this game up.
3 days is normal?
And usually
I think I ran into a couple countries where I visited where it wasn't normal.
Been chilling safe lane trying
It's
to get smoke, which
surprising.
I understand. Sometimes with the Lesh, if you make a move and it goes bad, you can just destroy it in the game. But I think they did have opportunities.
I do not love leaving this safe lane tower up for so long when you're dealing with a carry that farms Ancients really well.
Exactly.
You know, the Templar Assassins, Ursas.
To me, your win rate against Ursa can... It has to be a...
This feels so inefficient, doesn't it? Nah, it's fine, I guess. He has the mana facet, right?
It almost doesn't matter what your lineup is. The hero is just terrifying with those kind of timings. Do you have a lineup that can contest Roshan's later with the Bloodlust plus Slardar? So.
What a spiteful little play. Hits him with the Ignites and said, screw you, Blood Grenade too.
He's lowering him, right? Taking the Tiny off the map. No mercy.
Yeah.
That's an Ogre play. That was the dumb head.
I mean, does he really take him off the map if he doesn't throw the Blood Grenade? I'm pretty sure 90% of the damage is that Ignite.
I respect that. To me, that says Skem. He's in the mind of the Ogre Magi right now. Mode Ogre.
Is the other facet better on Lash? Not for carry Lash, I think. People want to play carry Lash with this mana facet so he farms much more.
He's not even gonna get any hats. Yes, he just throws it, you know. Yeah. Doing my job out here, boys. He blood grenaded the Ancients to stack it.
I was going to say, because he ignited, he didn't have a way to stack the Ancients or both camps. But then, yeah,
he wanted to get rid of them.
That's the blood grenade then.
I kind of understand. At some point, you want to get rid of them in your inventory because there's better small items to fill up your inventory with.
Yeah, I guess.
So he's kind of just throwing them out, you know.
But then once he completes his Pavis, he could put it back in.
Well, why is he not going Midas is the real question.
That's a good question.
OG still lingering in this top lane without making a move or pressuring the tower. This just feels like you're giving Tundra too much freedom. They're farming so many ancient camps and tides.
SVG is tripping.
Mega high level.
The farming pretty well while doing this. It's completely fine.
Yeah, Pinks are going out.
Alright, they get the D-Ward.
Is Slark good on the Pulsey now? I think position 4 Slark looks strong. I'm very uncertain about carry Slark.
Too easy.
Tiny Willow is a deadly duo.
And look at 33, he's sitting on the gate.
Ready to go. Hello, little squirrel. Slow you down long enough for, good attempt by Tim's to try and shoot out of that avalanche that was coming in, but...
This is getting problematic for OG. They just don't have easy moves for these tier 1s. They get
It's okay matchup against Ursa, but I think that just in general carry Slark doesn't look great. But I don't play it. I never seen enough to really make a proper conclusion of it. I just know support Slark looks amazing.
Not falling behind, but it does feel like they could have accelerated.
He only gained, I think, in this patch.
I wonder if that will come back to bite them at some point. Maybe not. Maybe they're comfortable with their scale with the Bloodlust on all these cores.
Oh, is it a kill?
Very good skin.
For sure.
I have great skin? Oh boy, that sounds like serial killer talk. Such great skin you have!
We'll get both of those kills. Meanwhile, mid lane, the break on the Tidehunter. That'll do a lot of work here.
Okay. Holy, that dice.
Stuns. Okay, just like that, OG. Bum, bum, bum. Back into play. Ari Pure still hunting around with Git Natsumi, but a 1-for-3 exchange overall.
That was just a botched game.
A good skin is easy, no? Just eat good, drink water.
Heroes for that play if you were Tundra. Scam getting
Who clop him in skin? You'd actually be surprised.
being annoying as usual.
I find that women especially, they really notice when you have
On their supports.
like even a bit above average skin.
A very fast solar crest already done.
Like lack of pimples, some normal complexion, not so many scarring.
He almost has level 2 multicast too.
He knows he is owning this game. He's level 11.
Yeah, they gave him mid for like 10 minutes of this game. Nice play by Tims. Not good enough. Just like
He's so
last time.
fucked, man.
Yeah, the issue is you're going to lose Roche here. This is just a product of the start you gave this Ursa.
Yeah,
very difficult to contest into the Ravaged Tidehunter.
Do I do anything with skin? Not much,
TI
no.
11 out here, you know, classic 33 in the pit with his Tidehunter plus his early aura item. It's
Hydrates.
1.0 with the Vlads. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Even drag the wave. Easy Aegis for this bear who is gonna have a very fast
Careful
dash.
there, Natsumi. You don't have your blink dagger yet.
Stop being gay, brother. You don't have to be scared of your lack or perceived lack of masculinity just because of your complementing skin. Relax. It's chill, man.
OG and try and dodge this Aegis period.
Skincare among men is not unheard of. Especially when you look at more of the fashionable Asian men. And it's also it's I to be gay, dude. It's all G, man. What nice cock you have.
Tiny as well.
Very good skin.
Don't mind that.
Not in a gay way, though.
The downside of Tundra's lineup is they're a little all in on like this 4 protect, not 4 protect one, but 4 around one with this Ursa. If the Ursa does ever die early on in a fight, that fight has to be pretty wide open for OG if their cores are still healthy.
Yeah, especially going mid to
Holy fuck! Wait, does he get ulti off? No.
Oh boy.
Oh.
But it's a move.
Maybe going on the Aegis guy wasn't good.
I mean, diving the Aegis hero underneath.
It could be hindsight, but mayhaps.
Risky.
But maybe it's less hindsight when it's in front of their base or tower rather.
Goddamn, all of Tundra was there too.
They were.
I think
compensating for that.
they might have forgot about the Aegis, or they thought it timed out.
Their carry under a tier 2, which is probably reasonable, but
oh yeah, totally.
They were. Absolutely.
I think they forgot.
Good price for that Aegis. Not the most important Aegis in this game anyway.
It's a pretty flash Aegis. That's 4 minutes on it.
In fact, the Tiny's already there. It's just a death sentence on that play, but 33 TP's in. That play's just not fast enough regardless.
Maybe they could burst and get out? It's not happening though.
Is it? You
Because I think Tiny has a blink, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck, I can't click.
You're getting caught no matter what.
Oh, there's no UI.
I wonder how they made that read.
Getting some extra crack and shell block for 33 too. Took this swell talent.
Yep, infinite scaling.
Even if he didn't have Aegis, I think that play was hard.
In this game.
Yeah, he has blink.
That's a pipe done.
Like, let's say you go and you kill Ursa, right? You still die to the Tide follow-up +1. You're still trading 2 heroes for 1. It's like your mid and I think it was offlaner? I think it's offlaner, yeah.
Like, I feel like I would have looked at this and been like, I'm against a hoodwink. He's got a break for free. Like,
Why Yule's on Tiny? I guess he just wants to live. There's a bunch of random things you can just avoid while being Yuled in this game. Like Addict. You can dispel the... What's it called? The Fairy Fire thingy, amplify damage. What is it called?
Well, that means Pure can just get in here now.
What is this called?
Basically a god in this BKB interval unless OG can outlast the initial jump. And just beat him back with the physical.
It's Corrosive Haze.
You need survivability.
It was Fairy Fire in Dota 1, I think, because it was the
issue for Natsumi this game.
The Fairy Dragon skill.
is matched up against.
I don't know where I got amplified damage from. Is it the Han, maybe?
A lot of burst damage, whether it's magic or physical. Like, I feel like we're gonna see a lot of just that right there. He's either gonna die to the Tiny combo,
Did you amplify damage?
the follow-up, or he's gonna die.
I think it had the picture of the Fairy Fire one.
Tundra just picking him
Like the
apart
puck
right
one.
now on the map. OG can't get the lanes out enough to relieve the pressure.
And that amplified damage is a fucking ruin. It's so confusing.
Shows, supports are dying when they show. What's your counter threat? Well, you have decent pick-off threat, but there's nobody to pick off in this game. Tundra have just grouped from very early on. 33 made the call, said I'm buying ores, we're going as 5. What are they going to do about it? Apparently nothing.
It's gonna be fast duel? No, I don't think so. I think OG's even still in this game. It's not over at all. They need to play around killing supports and play away from the Tide if you can. The Tide does not even have a blink. So it's not too crazy to have, like, let's say, a smoke wrap around and you blink in and kill this fucking Willow before she gets a button off. And there's also a very strong timing when they get BKBs ready. I don't know if they're going BKBs. This guy is... There's one BKB there. So yeah, they have a play here. It's smoke. Oh, they're getting smoked on actually. Let's see. Oh, if Slaughter gets jumped here, that's bad. Slaughter is probably the best jump they can get. Yeah, and Fury knows. Slaughter got zoned, and they kill Ogre. Nice disengage. Oh, Ari, I don't know about this one. Holy. He needed one stun for the Ursa, and then the Slaughter was dead.
They control everything. There's one.
Who's the biggest winner in this patch? I don't know. I really haven't played at all in this patch.
So
I need to get some games in and get a few for it.
Just don't have a lot to play off of.
I just know Pango is the biggest loser.
Dragon Knight. Try and salvage this map position right now.
Get the jump on Jakiro.
Oh, it's a support kill. Feels good.
Yeah, they get the kill, but
let's see, do you chase here? Looks hard. The backing, no BKB. I guess you just full reset. Be happy with this one Jakiro kill. There's maybe another fight opportunity here with Ogre being up and Jakiro still being dead.
Get the BKB, then at least he has some counterplay. When the Ursa jumps, he can jump the Tundra backline. Potentially also just.
Are we playing solo BKB? People do that. They go Aghanim instead and use that as a tool for moving around in team fights. I don't think carries a shit roll. It's still good.
Very far ahead. Thunder just building to scale the damage up now.
Yeah, even as you get BKB on the left.
Is Josh Akaya better than Kaya Sanj for Lash? Yeah, it is. Lash is a very fast hero to begin with, high base move speeds. So it gets amped up a lot by the Yasha. And the cast speeds. I'm pretty sure it works on the stun even, no?
We're gonna see Tim's trying to do the same.
So you get like a faster stun now, you get some faster lightning, faster W.
Just grouping up. They're not. Even if you
There's
get
ultis unchanged.
nothing to pick off in this game.
I think Lash carries get good early and mid game. I'm not sure about that.
Cleaning up camp solo. Do you go high ground?
Your Lash carry isn't also like a pure carry, right? Oh, that's a fucking nice kill, holy. Because he also has a DK mid, which can function as more of a, like a 1.5 carry.
Oh, thank goodness for Tibbs there. Great force staff. Caught him midway through the toss back there. Nico was screwed otherwise.
Jeez, that kill on the Lash felt illegal.
But then again, they might be.
What for Mirana this patch? Looks good. Mirana looks really good. Now still crafting a build of Aghanim Scepter and E-Blade. But I've yet to play it. I want to play it on mid and off lane and maybe even support. But support sounds griefy because I think you don't have enough gold for it.
Another jump.
Oh, he survived.
My god, he dies fast!
No BKB, no.
And that's like one of those moments where you ask yourself, if that was the other shard, would he have lived? Because in the other shard, he would Q in, right? Blink in, Q, start hitting, and he would have the thing ready. He would just live there, I think. Oh, dude, that's such a patch difference in living and not living.
From these OG heroes with the Bloodlust.
Jeez.
Smashes. It's got a Gunpowder Gauntlet with extra attack speed, with Solar Crest, with Bloodlust, Mask of Madness.
Oh,
that
crawlers! Oh. That's all good.
Nice little freebie.
I thought OG would be close enough to pounce.
Would survive longer? No, it's like straight up living, dude, not surviving longer. Because if that first Enrage goes off from the Q, he will silence resist the next stunts. And damage resist, of course. And then he gets the ulti off and maybe BKB or whatever he has. All the buttons go off. And the whole game is just different. Oh, dude. Oh, man.
The turnaround though, level 17
Bloodbath.
Willow. He loses his life for it, but well worth it, just the exchange 1-for-1 for Natsumi.
They changed the Ursa short, yeah. It no longer gives you ulti for 1.5 seconds. Instead, you apply 3 stacks on the enemy. Fury swipes. So you get a lot more damage out, but your survivability is in the fucking dumpster. You actually have to use your brain now as an Ursa player with your ulti usage.
Has the gauntlet, will have the bloodlust priority, will have
I think the ultra was still OP as well. I think it lets you play in such a reactive manner that you just don't care about most things in the game. Now you still have to... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Now you still have to think about your ulti before you press it. Before you didn't really have to. You could just hold it forever and just start on Q, right? And just be safe. Especially when you get that Aghanim out.
That next Roche is not looking as
Scepter a must? I think so, yeah. This game especially. Against DK, against Slaughter.
Without the Leshrac.
Otherwise you risk too much getting chain stunts.
Well, the Ursa is separated from the rest of the team, right? They know the Ursa is up there.
Look at this high ground ward.
The map. They either get him or
oh, yo, oh my god.
Playing on top of this ward. They don't want to go BZM just yet. Now they're going to go for it. See if they can 100-0 him, and they almost have it.
Only one Shivas. Fucking amateurs.
BZM's going to get off some spells, and that's going to hurt for Nico. The Glimmer Cape
oh god, the chain stun. Man, maybe invest in BKB.
His form's running out though. Could maybe turn on that high ground ward, but without the dragon form, way too tough. Almost a perfect chain stun burst execution, but the sharpshooter did not land in time, and that Tiny is just a little too tanky, man.
Yeah, imagine that sharpshooter gets there.
Could have been huge.
Very different situation.
Oh boy, the Roshan.
This will be Roche going the Ursa's way.
Still winnable game for OG. Even with this Aegis kill. Boy, are they contesting?
That seems like a bold move.
Alright, there's no ravage, I guess.
Oh,
ooh, he got the Roche. He got the Roche on Lesh. But now he's getting back shots.
He needed that extra life desperately. The Ursa tossed on top of him. Will Goomba stomp him.
So close. He got the banner and the kill.
Oh, he got the banner? That hurts even more, man.
Was a good try, right? He almost had it.
Jump, but
I think if he was there literally just 1 second earlier, he gets the stun out and he gets the Aegis there.
At least he gets something, you know, morale boost.
Tim cut the wave, but Ari got him on the cursed ground.
Feet.
If that bushwhack hits the Ursa there.
Yeah, oh, just literally 1 second.
He pure did get stunned by the splitter.
Literal 1 second difference. Holy.
Respectable effort. So back to the game plan of Scalar Dragon Knight versus Tundra's. Can you go high ground with this Aegis? Do you have enough auras behind the Ursa who's going to clean up a Tormentor right now?
33 went all the Gush talents and has an Aghanim.
What did we miss? Banner? No, he was too far.
Very cool.
The Roshan was closer to Ursa than to him there.
See how much this bails him out of some tough situations.
I don't think he could ever outclick that. He just had to be there sooner.
It's going crimson.
By a single second.
Anchor smashing melee hero that's right clicking him. But...
They got outdrafted? Oh. I do think Tundra's draft is more comfortable, but I wouldn't say it's like overwhelming. I think OG has a good chance, even now.
I guess so. If 33 buys it, it's probably broke.
How's the weather there? It's nice. It's winter right now in Taiwan.
I think that's really
which means 20 Celsius. It's perfect.
No, but
everyone's kind of saying that's a broken item kind of last patch, and now they buff.
I like OG's late game here.
It's gonna be good on him with the
OG's late game is you point and click that DK stun, and you just fuck that guy in the ass.
His other cores in a situation like we saw the last
Real simple stuff in late game.
If the burst attempt comes through on the Ursa and the auras from the Tide can bail him out, you can easily...
I don't use the non-hero unit hotkey thingy, but I should. It's very useful in multiple things. Picking up runes, picking up the Roshan... Oh my god. Pick up Roshan thingies. And even like clicking under like a Primal Beast. But yeah, I don't have a button for it. I'm just lazy and stupid though.
He will survive somehow. Pretty ridiculous here. I'm not going back in. A little wary of this high ground after the last execution failed.
So Lego and Tide doesn't have a blink?
Would love to
It depends on the game.
Kind of searching for it up top right now.
I think if you don't have to initiate, then yes, it's completely fine. This game he has Ursa and Tiny, so I guess he can skip it. I would still like to see a blink. But I think he's just gonna go full Aura bot modes.
He might have found the Slardar if he'd waited a couple seconds longer. Instead, the Ursa shows top. This gives a green light for OG to look bottom. Surprised they weren't just running forward faster.
Yeah, his team definitely does need more catch. So he can just be like a pillar, a little turret in the middle of the team fights. And if people come close to him, he just secures the fights.
Super valuable.
Because he's strong and tanky. And he spits.
Well, 33. He says, now's the time to go high ground, boys. We have a minute left on Aegis. They don't want to initiate on me.
Trying to finish up Hex for Natsumi. Buys it at the enemy shop. This could be something Tundra do not expect. Really good answer to the Ursa if you can go in and Hex him.
It does have that Aegis, though. It feels kind of awkward trying to make that jump on him. Splitting up the stuns here.
Pure almost press Q out of muscle memory. To dodge the DK stun.
But too late to the party. Damage is done. Another smoke committed. This has to be the last smoke here. So who do you want to find? One of the supports, or you're going to try and go
they're trying to bait him out. Is it a good bait though? Plenty of
Oh, he can't BKB on DK?
He's just being chain stunned up here.
I thought he had time after during the Willow stun build up. Holy fuck, he lives. But the Lash is fucking dead now.
But we'll tie to the Ursa first. Tims can't help
it's over.
Either.
The chain stun on Yopaj there lasted so long.
Wow, I really thought they had time to BKB. Like before he lost his other half of his HP.
Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Lesh couldn't do anything on that backline. This Tiny is too damn tanky.
And they are under threat of Megas now. 45 seconds left on the Lesh track.
Oh no.
Yopaj
Oh, they have nothing.
Here.
He's dead.
It's looking
Save
all over
him.
for OG in this game one. No buyback. That's Megas.
Slash feels useless, does it? I think it's low impact, but not useless. It still does damage.
So fast.
But yeah, I think a lot of other heroes would have done better in this same position.
They could not
I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, be right back.
In that game. They could not contest the Roshan. And ultimately, I think they just gave too much freedom to this Tundra safe lane, and they let 33 do whatever he wants. Like, he got pressured a little bit at the start of that lane phase, but then that Tidehunter at free reign, he was the highest level at one point. He's just level 11. Just clearing through triangle, clearing through the free lane solo. Nobody touched him. There had to be pressure exerted from OG somewhere in that, 7.5 to 15-minute window, either on that top lane against the Ursa or bottom against the Tide. You can't let both of these side laners from Tundra have a completely free game here because they're going to boost each other up. The Ursa's doing the Roshan, which lets them push the high ground, and the Tidehunter's building the auras, which lets the Ursa go in really aggressively. And everybody else is just there giving you a lot of HP and a lot of team fight. Pretty cool draft from Tundra. Some new stuff, but some of the old tech. This reminds me of a draft they would have played at TI11 on the first Tundra squad that won that TI.
Yeah.
Like a mid Pentarax 9 Tiny, tossing people into overwhelming auras from 33 on its signature Tidehunter, and then you have this carry that's just like cleaning up objectives and pushing the tempo. So, pretty cool draft.
Pretty cool draft, and that's exactly what we expect from Tundra Esports.
Yeah, but
Just another day in the life of 33. It doesn't matter if it's a new patch. The boy's gonna cook something up. Although maybe this semi-throwback draft is what threw OG off balance. Perhaps it's reductive of me to say, Jenkins, but Tiny.
Busted.
Yeah.
Busted hero.
And whatever people may remember of Tiny, it's no longer accurate anymore.
Yeah, we saw quite a few examples of this in the game, which we will get to. I mean, the most notable thing is, like, a lot of the time, he was bursting heroes, and they weren't able to get BKB off. I mean,
Or Wand, or Lotus.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we noticed it a few times. It messes with your muscle memory. Like, as a pro, you have certain ways of approaching it, right? Like, you've done it for so long, and, like, we saw multiple instances where, like, I think it was Yopaj? No, Nico on Slardar.
Hey yo, what the fuck is the new remotes? I can't see them. I don't have 7 TV on this. I'm gonna fix everything tomorrow morning. Cosmos, thank you for the prime, man.
These things, like, obviously will happen less and less as you get used to the patch, but...
Did I have many crashes with Wartails? Yeah, I did.
Initial clip that
I actually forgot about that, but I had a lot of crashes.
TP
Memory leaks too.
Maybe just save it. Sorry, my bad.
I'll tell you when you can show us.
I'm sorry. I want to show you guys the cool things that I've seen.
Load Insania.mp3.
Please.
Computer.
Yes.
You just have to...
Konami,
no,
please.
you have to load MP4. Load Insania.mp4.
Oh, there.
Yeah, it's not a sound file, Jenkins. Come on, man. Yeah, so here we see Leshrac. If we can look at his inventory, he has a bunch of stakes. He has Lotus Orb, and he would... Or Lotus Orb. Lotus, which he would have been able to get off here and then take this fight against these heroes had it been last patch. But unfortunately, Tiny Stun's been changed. Stick wasn't used, Lotus wasn't used, and he just gets screwed over.
Because I think the big one people are talking about is the BKB. You can't BKB during the Avalanche because it's an aura, which I think that is the big one. But it's anything that was instant you could use before. You mentioned Puck also was something against Tiny that you could... Could you phase shift during the...
I think so.
Yep.
Like,
it was
so you would so Tiny would have to, like, overlap his stuns. You know, he would have to stun and then toss you fast, or it wouldn't work. Now you could essentially just throw your stun, go do laundry, come back, and then toss him, and you get, like, the full duration of the disable, which against a hero like Puck really matters.
And of course, the tree grab bonus damage just makes mid lane nicer.
Yeah.
For sure. Like, the hero is coming back, which is why we've seen him banned today. But also in the clip that you showed us, the changes to the Wisdom Rune area. Like, I don't think as a carry you can solo go into enemy Wisdom Rune.
That was insane.
With all of these, with all of these, like, hills now. Before you could see who's coming to you.
Thank you, Alien Man Guy for the 47.
You're hoping for the best. So just things like that will be... It will take players a while to get accustomed to that, because if for a year and a half now you've just been solo going to Wisdom Runes, you can't do them anymore.
Yeah, I like that change though, that it's like more of an open area. It feels like fairer, you know? It's not like some guy can sneak in, and because there's very few ways to get into the Wisdom area, that like, because the carry went on his own and it takes a while for people to like go through all of the paths, like the carry can just get it. Now it's kind of like who has more numbers there, you know? It feels fair. And in that case, Natsumi was like pretty much alone.
Yeah.
Which I respect. I respect the attempt. But
he plays with balls, like Natsumi.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do question the build a little bit from him. Like, this is something that going into the match I was thinking about, and maybe this is anecdote, but a new patch dropped, so I feel like everything is anecdote at this point.
Sure.
The Leshracs that I've seen in pro level pubs are going for the same facet that he went for, which is the one where you right click, you gain mana.
Chronoptic nourishment.
Yeah, it's not that good, but it makes it so your edict works on towers, and it makes it so that your edict is over a longer period of time.
I think OG
that one is the build is different. Like, I'm seeing people
they struggle a
Bloodstone,
lot against methodical
still
teams.
Sure, Blink Dagger. Maybe it's Sanjin.
It's hard to
like
play.
You're building tankier, you're building to survive the fights, you're building Shiva's Guard. In this game, he went like previous patch Lesh build with new Lesh facet.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. Like, he's playing against a bunch of burst heroes. Tidehunter, who the other facet would be good against because you can kill him through the Kraken shell.
You think the France?
But it's the old Lesh.
No, they're good.
Like,
I mean, I really feel like he should have. Obviously, he knows better, but I feel like the other facet would have been nice because he has DK. They have Slaughter.
Keep
they
your
have ways
bullshit to
get
yourself. You think
Objective.
she's better than all of chat?
honestly, the nerfs.
Effie is top 1%.
Yeah, I feel like you just do it anyway.
Wait, Misanthropy was nerfed?
So she is better than almost every single player in the world.
How bad do they get nerfed?
It's like a
Take him back over the prime?
seconds more for the max damage.
It's like
It's a bit slower.
I'm
It's
not the
slower,
grandfather
but
of Twitch, dude. I'm just
it's
some
not,
guy.
like, nerfed into the ground. You know, I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's not terrible.
I played Black
for
Pack
me,
Battles, yeah.
Like, first off, all the hero details aside and what people.
Oh,
could
no,
do
I don't have
individually,
Discord
it just
today.
felt that
we
at
can,
some point
we can watch
they
tomorrow.
couldn't have done that much.
I'll
Like,
set up
just really
everything
heavy
tomorrow. My
hero
setup
play,
here is
where they just had
kind of
to
half-assed
go in,
right
go
now.
on a target, try to kill it. And if you make a couple of mistakes near like tier 2s, for example, where they blinked in, then they got TP'd on and got ravaged and they died, then their game plan just kind of falls apart. Because how do you team fight against this Tidehunter Ravage? So Tide got a talent where he gets minus 15 seconds on Ravage cooldown. I'm pretty sure he took it right. I don't know if he took it or not, but that seems very impactful. Like when big ultimates get cooldowns like that, they're just awesome.
Avery had a much different opinion.
Really?
Wow,
It's like the worst talent in the game or what?
Yeah, this guy plays unranked
I could not
all
care
day.
less about a single talent.
But I do feel like that team fight is like the key point of this game. I think like if you're OG and you go back and you watch this game, you're gonna say like that's where
Got
the
the
game
mobile PC? No, it's
really,
just
like,
ITX PC I have here.
like it didn't end. They didn't call it GG, but like that's when the momentum shifted from like we just got Roche.
He went
mid.
He went the gush talents.
Okay.
Which he did.
Axe.
He went blubber effect triggers anchor smash. Okay, so he did do that. But
Which talents did he take?
he went gush slow, gush damage, Ags, of course, and then the blubber effect triggers anchor smash.
Man, your hate for
Yeah,
Effie is
I thought he was
unnatural.
gonna Giga Chad go for
Chill, my man. Enjoy some Dota too.
I don't think it's that bad either.
I
Honestly.
think it's pretty cool. Like 15 seconds feels like a lot. But
What I
maybe I'm
find
wrong.
what I find really funny though is he just did like the same old Tidehunter build. And it's just good because the numbers got buffed on his abilities. We're sitting here theorycraft, just like, oh, if you can build a satanic and anchor smash on blubber, it's so good. But it's just he just did normal Tidehunter and it's better.
Did he get a Crimson Guard?
He did get a Crimson Guard, yeah. So Effie's prediction of the Crimson Guard.
Yeah. because
I mean, of Crimson, everyone's gonna buy it. Like.
it seems like it's gonna be.
I feel like calling that Neta's gonna buy an aura item that got buffed is that is
No need to be so hateful.
Who would've thought?
And his hero
at seeing what enemies are doing and then just kind of avoiding them. And OG still has really bad jumps. They have these jumps where they can't kill, but they try anyway. And they have some jumps where they kind of go like, oh, we're in front of a tier 2 that's all in, and then suddenly they, you know, they TP in, and they get counter ganked, and they all die. The Mayweather of Dota? Yeah, kinda. Now, Tuta is really good at diffusing. Like, sometimes they'll lose laning phase, and be like 5k behind. And then you just dodge fights for like 20 minutes straight, and then still be 5k behind at 25 minutes instead. And you know, that loss is, well, that deficit is nowhere near as bad. They're really, really good at it. Dodge the fight, play their own tempo, get the core items out, and play some good Dota. Oh, dude, I hope it's OG VP as well at the end. But I think both teams, they will struggle a bit too much against Falcons and shit. Although Falcons, they are in loser bracket. They lost to PARIVISION, and PARIVISION looked really good. But from how I was looking at it, they were pretty much winning the second game. And then they threw like a fight after they took Mega Creeps, and fucking PARIVISION came back off that. They took like 4 more fights after that or something, and PARIVISION won all of them. With Mega Creeps against them. Jeez, man. That kind of shit just never happens. Maybe once or twice a year in Pro Dota.
up against. They'd scrimmed against it. They knew the heroes they're going to play against. They knew what kind of resistance they're going to meet. Like, oh, they're going to fight us at this tier 2 tower. They're going to fight us here. You have like a general idea of where things are going to happen in the game, and you can draft for it. You're prepared for it. You know when you need to lock in like that extra 10% for a team fight and such. And playing tempo always comes with like the drawback of
Timber in the pool.
you mess up. Just once, it could be
Teams
like,
have been
enough
giving
for the game
Timber to 33.
to flip completely into the.
He had like 4 Timber games
really have
back to back almost at some
like, there's
points.
Nothing to fall back on, and I feel like that's kind of what happened here. So while like
I'm curious to see if it's gonna be one of those games here.
I think it's like hopefully they do the same thing again. I want to see it round back. I want to see them do it again. I want to see them.
Look,
be
Timber
like, this is
in the
where we
pool.
messed up. We're gonna do it
Now,
the
do you
next
take it
fight.
here,
This is the way we play,
or do you
and,
give it,
you know,
or do you have a plan?
how fast or long the game was.
But hopefully not the same.
There's also DK.
Run back, because it just felt way too.
There's
old
DK and Timber in the pool.
Like, starting with DK and then like, oh, let's pick.
It got nerfed, yeah. It got a little bit nerfed, but nothing unplayable.
I don't care so much about the heroes. I want
Jakiro, Timber, DK.
If they deviate from that,
Let's see if they care about the meta or just cook up their own shit.
When you lose a game like this, you can be like, guys, I want to play TV next game. I want to hit some creeps.
Don't do it, Natsume.
Let me farm some creeps, and it doesn't work.
Stay in your lane.
Or usually it doesn't work, I should say.
Jakiro! Wow! DK Timber in the pool, untouched.
The entire playbook just because you're up against Tundra.
Was the banning phase change significance? I don't know. I don't even know exactly what the order is that changed. But from the picks that people are getting, it looks unchanged, but surely it's not.
So in the
In
previous
terms of
series,
actual
we did see
drafting.
Axe come out for Team Spirit versus XG, and XG opted for a carry Viper to just shut down the Axe entirely. So the hero didn't look that good, but we asked Collapse about it, and he said that he wanted to like go for the pure damage talent and maybe buy a Veil and stuff. Like some Axe players are cooking new ideas.
I feel like Collapse is more that type though. I don't know if
To cook a new idea.
Yeah, I think
Still in the pool. Timber DK. Top tier heroes in this patch still. Highly valued by other teams too. And them too. OG values DK a lot.
I know, but he dreams about it.
It is Nico's favorite guy though, so maybe like there's a level of pride there where it's like I'm the Axe guy.
I feel like Nico thinks confident that he's gonna run around the map and he's gonna kill everyone. He's gonna fuck shit up, you know, like. Whereas I think Colossus.
Vengeance buff might see you often? I don't remember her buffs.
Dream build in his mind, and like when that all comes
The Slaughter, yeah, Slaughter as well. Huskar is not popular in teams that don't play them, which is to me a fucking shame. How do you not have a Huskar player? Shame!
What is the
Shame!
implication of the battle
Shame!
to pure change? Is it better early game, better late game?
It doesn't have
Gyro ban?
any armor scaling, but it's pure damage, which means it goes through.
Juggernaut pick, wow.
Armor. So technically, it's better against like your Terrorblades, your Juggernauts of the world. Of course, Spin is still going to.
I wonder what the Juggernaut logic is.
And you can apply
Maybe a
Battle
deterrent
Hunger,
against
Aghanim Shot
Battle
as
Hunger?
well. You can have many Battle Hungers.
You know, like maybe you get Battle Hunger and you just healing ward it?
It's going to do higher damage now because like
Jug pick into Axe? Well, these days Axes don't go for Blade Mill build, so Juggernaut is not like in danger against Axe.
not running around with like 50 stacks of the bloody.
Yeah, I wonder what the logic here is. Maybe you really just healing ward the Battle Hunger and be done with it.
Since they put it in the game, that like after the laning stage, I feel like the nerf to Battle Hunger in terms of removing the armor component was just a nerf to the laning stage.
Where's the 3-end core? I'm playing 3-end core, man. At least one game. I'm doing it. Desolator 3-end off lane.
Like stacking slows on you from the talent, you know.
With
the
Daedalus.
was something about slowing, and now it's about more damage from Battle Hunger.
Oh, wow.
But I think you're just disincentivized from buying like the
Getting that early profit pick out this time, so it doesn't get banned out again.
Maybe you just do different.
I guess another argument with the armor is like Dom build on Axe was a pretty popular thing, and you know, you'd get armor from the Helm Dom component. That was pretty nice, so that's not a thing anymore. But yeah, no, I mean, pure damage is insane. Like now Axe has 3 forms of pure damage. That's pretty crazy in terms of scaling.
And he's going to be dealing it against pure this game.
Oh, wow. The 6th pick Timber, by the way. The #1 most bad hero, 6th picked.
His reactive armor got nerfed, and so did the Whirling Death.
It's such a good Timber game.
Doing the same method as me.
Oh my god. There's a Furion, it's free. There's actually Furion can be pretty rough sometimes. But it's mostly free. It's good against Axe, it's good against Muerta. Muerta's also good against Timber a little bit because of the silence.
Damage per tree was marginally nerfed by 2 damage per tree.
That's a lot.
And reactive armor stacks. Yeah, these are all like barely.
Unless it's more at the core?
He got like
it's still playable, it's fine.
flick on the nose in terms of nerfs.
A lot of flicking going on in this panel.
A lot of flicking.
Alright.
Do you take Mars here? I don't know. I don't think so. If you Tundra, no. Because you already have a Timber. You can't really fit this. Unless you have like a Mars mid player.
You can kind of like...
Oh man, I'm liking Tundra's draft a lot. I think it's too good of a Timber game.
It really feels that way.
I'm not sure what OG's plan is. Like one of my favorite counters against Timber is Invoker. But as you can see, fucking OG banned it. And they gave away the Timbersaw. And they took the Lash for it? Ew. No, man, no. I don't like this at all.
He just runs away from you.
Oh, is Noto screaming yet?
This is how it always works. And Natures can chase you endlessly, and he gets vision of you with the Aghanim Shard. I mean, obviously.
Well, I get the Lash.
But I do think that one's a bit of a double.
He wants some damage to kill Timbersaw, and Lash is one of those that can actually threaten Timber. You know, Timber does die to an addict if he ever gets caught out deep.
I feel like Lush is gonna be safe.
It's a carry Lush again.
I feel like it's a carry Lush.
Yeah, I think it's carry Lash too. Carry Lash, mid Prophet, offlane Axe, pos for Murta. So last pick is pos 5. And you're looking for a pairing with Leshrac. If you're Tundra, of course, you're looking to ban those.
And then I honestly think they just came to like Lush is like it's like they're trying to replace Windrunner with not quite Windrunner.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's really
Carry
good.
Murta might work. It can work, but maybe not this game.
You know, Natsumi's Windrunner is really good.
Sure.
And he knows how to make that hero really good.
Do we want... Would you guys like to see Leshrac going for the same facet?
Is it really good for OG? No, not really. They need a pairing for Lash. So they need a hero where they can threaten and kill this Timbersaw in the lane. Or something that can threaten the whole game against like Juggernaut and stuff. So maybe like a Tusk. Maybe Tusk is hard. It's facing Jakiro. It's facing this.
It's 6 seconds.
Is Willow.
7.5 seconds. That's crazy.
It's not the easiest matchups.
1.5 seconds to do like the max damage is, to me, I feel
Ogre
like
again. Ogre looks okay, but not perfect. I can't help but feel that there's something better than an Ogre pick.
They would die before they could even
I like the pairing with Tusk a lot on Lash, but yeah, the matchup is just so hard in the lane. And the whole game even.
Yeah.
Support's most likely on the agenda. Tundra ban out the Pugna and the Bat Rider.
It's Ogre again. No, I think there's something better than Ogre.
Popped off last game, big time. Those blood grenade plays.
Dude, you know
now,
what I like about Skem? I think
if you're Tundra, do you fall for this 3-man gang on the not Ogre lane again?
Like, he literally does not care.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
You're playing... Because, you know, also, I'm going to tell you this. When you play support, the most fun games you
what are you looking for here? Mid hero maybe? Maybe off lane? Could be Timber mid if they want to. Timber mid is not terrible. He can lane against Furion quite free. Maybe pick something and punish more when Furion leaves the lane.
And then he just last picks himself in these games, and he like... I feel like he gives himself... He puts himself in a good position to captain the team.
Does he though? You're playing Ogre against Timber.
Yeah, but he in his mind, Ogre is like...
Why is Lash and Tusk good? It's good gap close together. It's a BKB piecing stun against Jug.
Yeah.
And it gives you catch for Lash who needs catch. Lash has 0 fucking catch.
He can sit down and build net worth the way Snake King does. That's when he really shines.
Earth Spirit mids. Interesting.
To have a high impact on the game. I think if he feels like Ogre is
yeah, this is a mystery pick right now in this patch because it got changed recently.
It's a big important piece, and I feel like Ogre seems to be what he chooses to do it with, and I respect him for it, and I can see it. Like Ogre can be like Giga Chad hero.
As much as an Earth Spirit, because that's going to be the 24th pick for BZM. We already saw.
I like Tunda's draft a lot more. I think they have better late game.
I mean, I feel like the Thunder draft is a lot more
I like the core matchups overall. I think the Timber pick is a bit too strong this game, especially for how they just gave it away with no plan, it seems almost.
Neta on a scaling offlane type hero.
The ES is a mystery to me.
I want to see the vision.
It's a bruiser disable type hero. Makes sense. They have lots of damage. They have lots of damage on both supports and offlane core. Safe lane core is 0 DPS until, you know, like fucking second item or something.
They are like the hero to all the villains that are out there. You know, all these efficiency boring.
Yeah, I like Tuna's draft a lot more. I think they're strong on almost every stage of the game.
To succeed. They can't lose, you know, then it's just boring. Then it's just villains left. It's just Falcons, OG, whatever, you know?
Don't want that.
Boring. We don't want that.
Jenkins, which one are you rooting for?
It looks fucking hard if you're if you're OG here.
Well, I can't even remember what I was thinking. I'm
Man,
just convinced by whatever that
having
was.
Willow and
That's why
Jakiro
it's
as supports
TI, dude.
is
You
so
got
strong.
motivational speeches going on over here. Hero fucking Spider-Man bullshit. Hell yeah.
Like, it's so much disable and damage from just 2 supports. They like fix your draft. And you can pick almost anything with it. You just need like one target stun something to go with it. Yeah, it's so much random shit on the floor. So much AoE damage, just like follow-up stuns. Lots of huge damage numbers coming out sometimes. Depending on your positioning. You know, like Willow ulti, one of them is this burst like course to death even. No, looks good. Willow is a very strong hero in general. Like Willow specialists, they big deeps. Timber is not so hard to lane against. That's actually one of Timber's whatever parts. Timber is very strong when he hits level 6. And that's where it gets bullshit. Before level 6, a lot of heroes just trade against Timber. Because he can really only spam Q. Or W if you have the other facets.
Have they made the adjustment to be able to make this draft work in game 2, Abe?
What adjustments? Ogre boys feasting again. Round 2.
I don't like this forced Lesh carry. And I think there was also a better pick than Ogre. I really like the first 3 picks they did. The Axe, Murta, Furion. Looked solid. The Lasher pick feels a bit too much comfort and not enough strategy. Like, I don't see what a Lash really does in this game that anything else wouldn't just do. Do better even. I haven't played the Forkman yet, no. I haven't played the game yet in this patch.
You mean that they have a Fury on Leshrac and just go, high on.
But the Fork looks strong. He's low win rate though, apparently, but it could just be lack of skill.
Connecting everywhere. Leshrac having a great laning phase with the early Ogre help. Bloodlust targets right-clicking everybody down. Axe calling this Juggernaut and just slaying him. Don't let the team...
So, there's one thing that's always like this fucking Fury on mid shit.
Where, when, and how the fights
is that you could randomly destroy side lanes.
And you can win this.
Oh, this lane looks hard for Earth Spirit. Holy. Like, I knew it was hard just because of Furion's base stats. But he's getting clicked to death already now on the first wave. And it only gets worse.
Seeing as they had a lineup that...
What is ES lane here? Yeah, he really just can't, huh?
They couldn't play fast enough in game 1.
Because they are capable of it. And we've seen it from this event.
Okay.
Can ES roll from Sprout? Yeah, you can. There used to be Leash on level 20 talent on Sprout. But that one got removed, so nothing really holds you down in the Sprout, besides the trees itself.
Think about that.
He's getting good CS though, on Earth Spirit. But he's trading his HP for it.
I'm thinking. Do you think that just being on OG empowers this lineup?
Maybe. Maybe.
It didn't work for the previous OG lineups.
I've seen a lot of orgs depower their lineups. The reverse has to be true.
That is true.
Looking at you, EG, not to name anybody. Dive up top with this.
Holy, dude. What?
Well, Austin, there's you know,
sometimes it almost looks like Jakiro's ice breath thingy works on teammates. Not the ice breath, the ice E skill.
If you would like a comment, please refer.
They almost look like spinning extra damage off it.
Which I have no comment on, not that I would need.
But the thing is, literally just Jakiro hitting.
No, but if I did, refer to him for...
You can't believe how G didn't get nerfed? I know, right? I think Jakiro level like 1, 2, and 3, they're too strong.
Don't let him sit in this lane with high
I wouldn't mind seeing him getting buffed for like later levels, and he just gets a little bit of a nerf for those first 3 levels.
Yeah. And Ogre is a good in-game matchup against the Timber, even if the lane can be really rough. All of your spells
Oh,
are good
wow.
against Timber later on. So
No, he's actually fine with. Wow.
Him to scale a little better here. And
I think he got kicked into tower.
some, clutch stuns, some bloodless targets bursting, some heroes.
Must
down. I
be.
also like the Furion equally as much as the Dragonite as a bloodless target.
Whoa!
Juked.
BZM.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What? How was he still stuck, dude?
Oh, no.
Is it really worth sticking around? I was about
Yo.
to say, I was like, are you really just going to wait for Tango regen to kick in? Surely you should just go back to base, and that's what he does.
It's just puppy-ass paws, man.
There's a fine line between
What are you
bravery
talking about?
Just throwing shade out there, Which, by the way, great facet. As we say, the rise of Dark Willow come back to fruition. It was all a transition. Try and keep up here, Walsh.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Try and keep
I'll
up.
give it to you.
Oh my god, he's so slow.
Early lead for Pure here on
Look
this
at him, man.
tournament.
237 MS.
Nice little spin first blood pickup, pushes him to the top of the net worth and shoves this axe down. Nico suffer a little bit. Normally we don't see him suffer CS or net worth wise early on in lane. Too much on this axe, even when it's first pick. He's an axe specialist.
Missed out on the flag bearer. That's
Gosh, is Juggy the counter pick against
He was hoping to play against anything but
against Axe? You just go healing wards?
Yeah, new patch. First pick
Fuck
for
a
Axe,
2 points
big
healing
lane.
wards?
Nope, you get to play against Whitemon Jakiro. Have a nice day.
Maybe he needs to take that up with Skem.
And another big difference this time around is different fast.
Yeah, lane looks really comfy.
Yes.
We're back to the misanthropy.
BZM rotation. Blood grenade doesn't land. Dead shot does land, but not enough damage. Now the roll down into the water rune.
That was smooth right there.
That was very smooth. BZM is cooking on this mid laner Spirit. He's going to get both the water runes. Teleport is coming in. Cancelled?
Debated. That was smooth though. Oh, he's rolling on him.
Now he's going to kick.
You could have a Jug support, any care of support is a plus 5 counter? Kinda, yeah.
A little scary. He's fine.
My healing ward has always been strong. You know, the only time healing ward is weak is when you have a dog shit Jug player who lets the ward die. Or if they have like something that kills the ward easily, but that's usually more summon related than heroes. Like you see how Pure is keeping alive right now against a 600 range hero.
Big deal here because now this Furion
It's no problem whatsoever.
unable to make teleport plays to the side lanes twice off of these teleport scrolls. And he has to rebuy the scroll.
Oh, that miss?
So that's a significant loss for Yopaj, and Tundra are kind of running away with this lane phase. It's not a high kill laning phase, but they are just dominating the CS chart. They're winning the rotation battle effectively.
Wow, I did not know this lane was this bad. I mean, it could also just be the Jakiro, hard to say. Oh my god, dude, it looks... Oh, he fucked up! Oh jeez. Pure misclick there for a second.
I thought he's gonna let him live for this. That was...
Sounded like a cartoon character there for a second.
Alright, it's over. Tundra draft is better and they're winning laning phase. OG fans in shambles. Philippines.
Yeah.
How well does that work if you
Time to
lose
book
lane?
plane tickets. It's over.
Net worth by 6 minutes.
Really not great. You're gonna have to flip the switch here. It's gonna be a big switch to flip.
You're gonna need a lot of leverage.
Yeah, this is like one of those massive transformer switches, like in the Jurassic Park bunker.
This game is a draft issue, I think.
You're gonna have to flip that thing in the dark. Rough early.
I really despise that Timber giveaway without a plan.
Kill total, they're losing top tower to double range creep catapult.
If they like gave Timber and took Invoker, I'd be like, sure, it looks good.
Supposed to be Furion, but
meh.
he has been forced to base twice. He's been killed. Your tower's gone. 6.5 minutes, level 3 axe. Tundra absolutely looking at this Wisdom Shrine, licking their lips right now.
Jakiro too, yeah, for sure. Jakiro as well.
I think the only thing OG could do here is
I didn't know the Jug helped Jakiro so much. Note was saying the other day that Jakiro gets kind of fucked by Axe because you just put Battle Hunger on him, and then your support runs at him and wins.
Okay.
But Juggernaut negates that by putting Healing Ward, and then suddenly you're losing out on all the trades. And it's not like they have a weak support, right? Murta's a really, really strong one. It's one of the better ones in the game.
Wrath of Nature is online.
And they're still getting this fucked.
That's something for OG to play with.
I think the carry Lash is too forced, yeah. I don't know why they're so insistent on playing this carry Lash. Like I said earlier, it feels too much like comfort and not enough strategy.
So slow. What happened to this? He just got messed up mid. Straight messed up. Like
Balance.
Damage. TP's gonna come in too late for the immediate punish. Maybe a second go from 33.
You gotta find something here.
Okay, well they'll get the Dark Will at least. Push him into the Diabolic Edicts. He's not dead yet. He's gonna take out to the Ignite. Natsumi does take a lot of damage.
Jakiro fucking same level as Kerry, killing 1 versus 3 dudes! Oh no, he died. Oh my god.
Yopaj, half HP and 33, still has plenty of mana to work with. Deadshot trying to push him away. The Chakram pullback will finish off Yopaj.
This is...
Well, here's one problem with the lane now. Timber's level 6, that means your lane's over. Whoever was laning there.
You need levels on the Leshrac to deal with him. Your Axe is still getting nothing. Forced out of the jungle by Pure. Nice heads up play.
Oh man, this offlane sucks. Wow, Pure double his net worth.
In the river. Burn charges on top of it. It's going to be a fast Vessel from the Earth Spirit. The better offensive option in this game, but he can absolutely go Vessel into Blade Mail too.
Still good as patch, yeah, it's a really high win rate.
Furion games from Yopaj.
High pick rate in pro games too.
BZM is just tearing this game open right now. They do not have answers to this Earth Spear pick. Too tanky.
Triangle Ward will spot Nico as he was trying to find anywhere. He went into the dire jungle.
Oh
got chased
jeez,
out by
man.
Pure, goes into his own jungle.
Philippines, Philippines.
Nowhere is safe.
Gets his stack stolen. This is turning into a nightmare.
Was Jug untouched in this latest patch? Oh, you mean like in terms of buffs? I don't remember what changed in Jug, or if anything changed.
Maybe it's the patch, maybe it's...
Must be small if it is anything.
Tundra a bad matchup, but whatever it is, they got to figure it out fast because they are about to get annihilated here in this game too. It's a lot of pressure around this mid tower.
Oh jeez, he's 5,000 net worth in 9 minutes.
And silence, body block, trying to
It's the last series, I think, yeah.
let him roll away, but it is too late. That hero
Oh, the healing ward nerf, yeah, but that's late too.
OG to punish him.
Go back in here.
Okay, yeah. Kira's just gonna take the freebie.
Gonna magnetize the ogre again, dude.
Bye bye ogre.
Man, it's just tanking ults out here.
Ogre boys are back to the fountain.
I mean, he was doing some deep stuff here though. He saw the power of that +1 damage.
Kick him back into Whitemon. Now Nico's gonna show up.
My back.
Teleports are coming in. They have to fight this.
But it's just an ogre.
Don't let BZM roll away.
Nice flank.
Natsumi says hello.
Counter kills, let's go.
Double kill for him. Teleport away. No, got the call.
Nice. Let's go. Come back.
Gets something out of it. He gets the call and the coal.
I think that buyback did nothing.
Well, that was about to be some kind of call.
No, wait, it did. He has 14 on damage, but I don't know if it was before or after buyback.
Kind of call.
But if anything, it gave them stress to get the fuck out because he bought back.
I didn't.
I still didn't play any Dota yet now from this patch.
The call. They just say, nope, that's it. We're done.
Nice boost for Natsumi. Which, he is kind of your biggest Timbersaw killer in this game because of how gimped this Furion is. Like, the Vessel's going to be mega slow here. If you had very fast Vessel Blade Mail in the Furion, you'd have more threat on some of these cores. But now it falls to the Leshrac. Not a game Natsumi's going to be allowed to just AFK, and he's going to have to keep staying active, drag his other...
This is going to be such a strong Timber game.
Find the Earth Spirit.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness!
Plenty of damage. That's the difference. That's
nice.
The edict difference right
Come back.
100%. Wrath of Nature gives you.
Oh, close.
Okay, well at least they'll get the ward.
Okay. OG showing some signs of life.
They can also get the kill on the tower if they want.
I can play Dota in Taiwan, yeah, but I have to play the fucking jungle servers, the zoo, the animals. Hell servers.
BZM throwing away a lot of that momentum. That's the one hero you don't want to run into right now if you're Tundra is this Lesh.
Ooh, big stacks. I don't know why I'm saying it like I'm surprised. It's Tundra, and they have a Timber Saw, so of course they're big stacks.
Dire are scanning.
So efficient. Thank God they took 5 move speed off this hero.
Is that did they actually do that?
In all seriousness, that is a pretty big nerf to a hero that relies on moving around the fight a lot and getting, you know, these max range timber chains and stuff off. Move speed and armor are some of the biggest win rate shifters that you can change.
Cal.
Yeah.
Org were 1-3 yesterday, and the only game he won was Largo mid.
Actually shifts his win rate.
Sounds like a regular Gorg day.
It goes both ways. Like on one hand, you have mobility to overcome a move speed difference. On the other, move speed difference with mobility heroes give you that extra reach. It's also about the little laning, you know, the little advantages. It adds up.
I see 3 lines being drawn for this gank.
Nonetheless, this Timber Saw is fast.
But 33 wants to go to triangle.
Looking for the Furion.
And
no blade mail
that guy's fucking dead. Wow, the aim on the Willow shit. Holy. How come the Willows in my team don't do this?
Clearing out the upper half of this.
I feel like every time I vote on my team, is closing his eyes before he throws out the Q.
OG don't respond or make a counterplay for the other shrine. They're about to lose a lot on the map right now, so I like the timing of this play from Tundra. It's well set up.
You better run, Skem.
Yopaj, I don't know if you want to TP there.
Get the lead out, son. Get in there.
Is Yopaj actually just going to TP on the shrine? He's thinking about it. He's threatening it.
Ah, he's faking. He's faking it to keep them there.
Yeah,
so
Skem
Skem can take the other side.
Okay, so they salvaged that a little bit. You have the Vessel done on the Furion, but you do not have charges.
They almost lost to tier 2. They have lost to tier 2.
Yeah, that's
tier 2 is gonna die.
40 minutes tier 2.
Did not go far.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Spin! Oh, he got silence again in the ghost. He got Muerta. Wow, big kill, big kill. My god, that Muerta ghost fucking got him like 3 times.
Nice execution there from OG as Pierre playing way too far up. Almost gets bailed out by White Maw. In fact, I think
if he gets that spin off,
into the colony,
I think it's completely fucked. He just spins back to his team. They regroup and they fucked him back, I think.
Tier 2 push. Got baited by this.
Winnable? Yeah, definitely winnable. It's only 4k advantage. I think they have a draft disadvantage as well.
That's for sure.
But you can always outplay draft if you're good enough.
It's a little better.
Just hope the enemy team isn't good. Like a group of TI winners or something. But that'd be ridiculous anyway.
Improper positioning has thrown away a bit of their lead.
I do wonder if it's a reason why they just pushed the priority on his hero pick more.
What, like, brother, you're playing like trash right now. Just take the.
No, it is winnable.
On the first pick.
They have good kill potential on OG.
They can't fix it.
I don't know what build Axe is going, but like a Blink Axe this game would go really hard.
You get better priority for this mid pick. And
How do you tactfully bring that up?
Well, you have discussions like that all
Didn't?
the time. Well, hopefully not, but...
Did you see that kick? Oh my god, man. He kicked him into like 2 more of these flowers. That's fucked up.
So hard to lock down. When you play mid Earth Spirit and you get a head like this, it just feels like the hero is untouchable sometimes.
If he gets the blade mill up, he's going to be very
On my
difficult
Steam.
for OG to bring down. None of their cores want to lay into that blade mill, man.
Shield rune for him. Now, even harder to kill.
And the thing is, Tundra don't have to play this game ultra fast. I feel like a lot of the tempo pressure was on OG to pick up the pace.
Turn off
Get
Steam
the
sounds
momentum
real
going.
quick.
They have this lead. They have a Juggernaut at this point. You can kind of sit back and chill a little bit if you really want to. Just get some items up, force
already on
OG to
zero.
make the aggressive plays and look deep on your side of the map blind as all 3 of your tier 1s are still up. They're all healthy.
It's Noto crying?
You're
No.
eyeing up these, you know, Tormentor Wisdom trying.
No, it can't be him.
Take the fights. You don't have to force plays outside of that.
Oh, they got to make this move fast. You got to make this move fast because they're coming through the gate. Get the kill and get out. Oh, already caught by the Bramble in the roll-in. Timber Chain does
How the
miss.
fuck did that Timber Chain miss?
So maybe they only get the one.
What the fuck?
Stun goes out. They can't do anything to BZM. Not with the shield rune. And BZM keeps on rolling. Gets behind the two supports. The two supports heading for the hills. Got him with the slow.
There's a lot of his mana gone though.
Still missing another roll. Eco's gonna slow him down even further. Omni Slash, bounce over the neutrals. He's kicked back in. Scam should be run down as he runs head first into a Timber Saw and the whirling death.
I like how they all chase him there and then 33 just waddles up and gets the kill.
I have bad news for OG.
One-shots Nico.
The Atos is up soon on Timber.
BCM to try and finish the job, but the calling is being a bit destructive. Tundra, BCM still looking at it.
Oh, no Blade Mill?
Really?
Really?
Okay.
No Blade Mill this game on Earth Spirits.
Time in a row, get too aggressive.
Doesn't it look too good this game?
Feed one of their cores to
I don't know. I see Lash, I auto Q Blade Mill, no?
If they had played this game perfectly, this league could have been a lot larger, but...
Perhaps a mistake, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they had a 5K lead at 10 minutes and now a 4K lead at 18.
And now all of a sudden you have Blink on Nico. Can look for some aggressive plays of your own. OG salvaging this. Poised under pressure. That does not look poised.
What the fuck am I doing, Blats?
I don't think BZM has quite mastered the 33 Mind Blast.
No. Still learning that. Let's move to the triangle looking for the jug. Nobody's home. Tier already cleared through it. He might run back into them, but they're probably going to leave the area. You don't want to linger on these smokes, especially with these tier 1s up. This is something that's really constricting OG's movement.
They have better catch late game on OG. Axe is better catch than any of these heroes on Dire.
Product of the Furion's game being so slow.
But yeah, that's like
with Diabolic Eating that could take
one of the two advantages they have only. The other one is that they have a Furion, which means map control is a lot easier.
Now this lineup, it has hardly any tower taking unless Yopaj is really ahead. And that is...
I'll play behind the core dispatch, yeah.
Behind even the Timber Sod, 4th net worth. Top 2, Timber and Juggernaut. Yopaj, Omni Slash is...
Oh my god, it went back.
By the creep wave, but it gets cleared out. Yopaj is just going to die underneath the tier 3. Now they're in pretty deep. Oh, the axe did not get what he was lurking for there.
Nice.
2 minutes to get the chainsaw on a pure though. Roll out after not.
Oh, 33, UHP, UHP! Easy kills, yo, come back. Winnable, winnable, winnable.
With a mega kill streak being fed. Tim's, good buyback.
This is not Sumi versus the world, man. These other two cores are dead weight right now, but he is putting in.
I forgot the axe was in the game.
Drop this Leshrac 3,000 in that fight.
Why is he not diving like that? I think they're feeling a little bit too much, maybe.
On this Lesh. You'll just buy it
A little bit too much confidence.
In the same place, in the same
I mean, they probably also feel really comfortable draft-wise this game.
Finish off the job, and now OG, maybe they're gonna strike.
It's such a good Timber game, man. It's good against all heroes here.
Not get anybody on Tundra. Yopaj being a bit conservative with his teleport.
I'm sure they're gonna shape up now. They go like, oh, you know, fucking noob, stop feeding.
Not been able to get these tier 1s. They do have double blade mail available on the Furion and the Axe.
Does he also fall for Cliff late game? I don't think he has ever falls off.
No Omni Slash.
Damage-wise, maybe. But utility-wise, Earthspit has a lot of plays. The Aghanim one, for example, is insane.
Think so?
With Tundra missing the ults? Absolutely.
Any team player moving for it? No, not really. Well, I'm kind of hoping OG wins, so there's a game free. And because they are the underdog team.
There's a lot of gold in the bank. He's just brown boots with no magnetize.
I also just like watching OG play because they're very aggro.
Jug without Omni, not that useful in the fight. OG can survive for sure.
I like a lot of the less than perfect teams. The OG, the Enigma, the heroic teams, the Mouse. They're really nice to watch.
5v5 right now. OG win it.
Okay. There's no Wrath of Nature. And I do kind of feel like these big boys going together, the Leshrac.
No, it's not about suffering. It's more about the games becoming more interesting because of the mistakes they're making. Because when two teams play perfect Dota, it's a fucking snooze fest, man. It's people waiting forever for their timings, and then there's like 2 kills at 25 minutes.
Mobility is the name of the game.
I swear, every team 33 plays on is like this, man.
They don't just take any risk. They take dumb risks.
You have to build it.
They take the risk where the payout is really small, but they pay with their life.
Maybe that's why they're building the same item. They've already been mind blasted. In fact, Pure's the one person who didn't build it. Guess who disconnected? Guess who's having a problem right now?
No, not like this. Built Defiant Shell. Defying 33's orders. We all tumbler in together. Or we all tumble to another team, son.
Pure doesn't want that.
If we were mid one playing Borgen and winning, feels good, man. I wish him the best. Although Mouse looks kind of shaky right now.
I'll tell you one thing: if I am a carry and I get to play, if I get to lane and play with Whitemon, I'm sweating my ass off to stay in that position. You know?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there every CS, locked in. Please.
Not gonna find a better position.
All right, seems like we're already here. Could be a big opportunity for OG.
Got the call.
Huge. The advantage. One of the 2 advantages of the draft. One is better initiate, the second is better map control.
Couple drops of sweat.
Tundra is stronger in fights though, when the fight happens normally.
Picked off, kills Whitemon in the process.
Blink, Blade will axe. Let's fucking go.
Big find for OG. Back-to-back jug kills into the tier 1, into the Roshan. Max Bloodlust online.
Axco is dead, yeah.
They're doing Roche.
There won't be a save until they get items for it. Like Aghanim, Earth Spirits. Is that even the same one now? I don't even know if it's the same one. I hope it is. Return with the stone. And maybe like the Giga Yules.
Almost taking the gold lead here. They can still scale. Should not underestimate the Furion Lesh axe scale in this game against the Jug because you always have that blade mail call.
I'm sorry, there's no way that's worth it. Popping a Clarity in the fountain.
I don't think it's just the helm nerf that made him buy these items.
Well, so he has the Clarity run.
He just needs these items in general.
Yeah.
I actually dislike a lot of the people that don't go Blade more against Jug. Like sometimes it gets so overcomplicated, you know? Like you're going for all these aura builds on an X.
I'm not gonna hate on it. Okay.
When just good old Blink Blade Mill kills too. Exactly, dies in one call.
Another smoke.
Just keep it nice and simple sometimes. Okay, let's see. Jug again maybe, but they don't see them, of course. They're smoked. He's gonna reveal? Oh no, he went for the shit kill! He didn't see him in time! Now it's fucked. Wait, no. Natsumi is fucking. BKB reveal? Pure? Oh! He didn't get on me up! Tim's fucked him! Tim's fucked him, asshole! He saved Natsumi's life and killed him! Holy!
Sprout blocking him in. Diabolic eating from the high ground.
How's Bertha bounced again?
But it's fine. They have 4 heroes. And they will
Oh, dude, that's like the 3rd time Pure doesn't get to play the fights. Pure is just it's like a fucking bot in these fights, man. Look at the damage done by your carry. 374 points. Enemy carry 4,600. Fucking 14 times X or something. Holy.
Totally different. If he went the blade mail, he could have reflected a lot.
Needs BKB? Yeah, it's BKB or Blink or Aghanim, something. You know, just a nice little gap close. He's going for? Oh, I didn't see.
2 lives on this Lesh, you're never gonna burst him down there. This whole formation just gets instantly broken.
Oh, and that was worth the long jump on X. That was unlucky. I think he just saw the Jakiro a split second earlier. So he went for him instead of the Juggernaut. Could have been a clean Jug right there too.
Find good targets in these team fights now.
But yeah, worked out anyway. Lucky for them.
Fall behind. Needs more survivability in this game to be a factor as we go later and later. He's just gonna get shredded.
He's so mad, dude. Oh my god, I can imagine his voice in Discord.
While we were watching that
Oh fucking hell.
Team of Ari +1 manages to kill Scam.
Whatever, he's got Midas, man. He's already chilling.
I was gonna say, there's they lost in game 1 with an ogre that went utility items.
Yeah, he
game
learned.
2, he goes hand to Midas first.
He learned from his mistake.
Game's looking pretty good.
Oh, they're probably regretting those dives they did on top and mid.
Do not underestimate.
Because they did not need to do any of those.
There's a lot of surprise disable from this support duo that can come out on.
What do you think he's saying?
Like,
He's
you
probably
roll in,
telling his team to
you
chill
spin
out.
in, or you timber chain in. And you get caught in that calling or some random triple multicast into the
They got surprised by the BKB, right? I think that was a reveal on the BKB on Lesh in top fights.
Can't do anything, and then Lesh kills you.
So ideally now you need to dodge until you have something of your own. Your next item timing. I'm not sure what to... I can't check anything. But I wouldn't even know what you would get in this. Maybe your own BKB, so Spirit BKB. Your next damage item on Jug, or like something on Jug so he doesn't die to like a combination of chain, stun, and silence.
And versus that offlaner. I think they wanted the same idea of him versus the Tide as they have it versus the Lesh this game. One of those big boy killers with the Edict. A lot easier when you have this facet and when you have the levels going for you. He is already almost level 20.
Oh, is it second BKB? Really? But then how does BZM die to it? I thought BZM died because he went on him and then fucking BKB went off.
Shields on him as well. Pretty good fire shield.
Really?
The Jug here.
Now that's really interesting. I wonder what he did.
The buffs going for him. Lesh with buffs is always a force to be reckoned with. This is giving a lot of time for the Furion to recover in this game. Tundra. I mean, when was the last time it felt like they got anything going for them? It's been a solid while.
Ever since that pause.
This game was a throw. Those random ass dives they did.
Chivas is done for BZM. He finally gets to...
Is it worth getting SNY against Xcode to avoid getting Hunter 0? Yes and no. Like, yes, because it works. No, because there's better items for it. And also no, because you don't want to be on the back foot of being called. At least not on this draft. Like, it'd be okay if you have a hero for it, like, let's say Orocore or something. But in this game, they don't have anything. So you just don't want to be called at all if you're X. Oh, sorry, if you're Jug.
Do you think we should have counter?
You could maybe spin it, but it's risky. You might not survive it in the spin either.
I mean, good luck enforcing that.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Could do it in LAN events, but...
Jug getting Scali? Yeah, so he's playing for getting jumped and then surviving.
I think there's some historical culture.
Seems difficult to me, but let's see. He knows the hero better than I do. So your SNY idea would not be bad either if you wanted it here. Although, you have Yasha, you have Manta, right? So you can buy it anyway.
That's part of Dota history.
Okay, that would all still be there.
He's not surviving for X-Lash. If he's isolated, no. But if there's some targets to soak up some of that addict damage and stuff like that, I could see him getting a spin-off at the end.
Some for better, some for worse, that's
you
all.
want to name any?
No, I'm not going to name anything.
Okay.
Why don't you go Satanic if you survive X?
No, seriously though.
Well, you need to press Satanic before
that was not 100%.
he gets you. Also, you might not get to hit. Because look at it this way, right? If you get caught without spin, you're getting stunned to death. So if you press Satanic during that somehow before, it does nothing. And if you spin, your Satanic does nothing either because you can't really hit properly.
So basically,
So yeah, Satanic doesn't help you in this case.
Out in the game, I feel that far more often.
Well, it does help with HP though. It's a big HP item. But that's why he's going for Scandi here, because Scandi is his other HP item.
Ends up helping somebody because you can't really know who it's going to help.
Sure.
Because it takes everybody out of the.
How many of his sponsors are tactical? None, I think.
So it takes
I guess the facility has a problem. Like, what's going on here?
You don't know who that is.
Don't know.
I would argue
gamble on it. I mean,
I would argue that momentum, maybe not as much as like a game like Counter-Strike, but like there is one team has more momentum inside of a game, and it's more likely that a
Maybe a Wind Waker, yeah, a Wind Waker could, but it's a very expensive item.
Like you could be a team that's behind, you could be a team that's ahead.
Wind Waker is one of the most expensive items in the whole game. And it does not give you a lot of combat stats.
The other way just as hard.
It's a pretty good Wind Waker game in general though, even like just for the holder itself. It's nice to get out of like the Murta silence and stuff like that, and avoid some less damage.
I think your point of all 10 players don't like the pause, I think it's bullshit.
They fucking nerfed cooldown for some reason. I guess it was like to compensate for the nullifier nerfs. But even so, it felt so unwarranted because Wind Waker is like barely purchased.
So that'll help
super rare item to see.
From this Timbersaw, Earth Spirit, and Juggernaut, we're all trying to run at him.
He's slowly recovering in this game. It's been a slog. We have not seen this rough of a game for his Furion this tournament yet. But you got the Ogre Midas running, working towards the Muerta Ags, working towards some BKBs. You have your BKB Axe, your BKB Lesh, so the third one on the Furion will make the trifecta. Keep getting items on Natsumi. You have a decent shot of winning the fights as he is the most farmed hero in this game.
BKB Axe is big.
You gotta keep scaling the
These
jug.
BKBs basically Tundra loses half their damage because Timber can't cast spells on these heroes anymore. At least not for the duration of it.
Roche is a couple minutes away. There's a full Scotty for the jug.
It can be a Wind Waker can be a game changer, but you gotta compare it to other items, right? It's like sure you could save a teammate that gets jumped, or you could play in a way where you just win harder, like you have a Blink Hex or a Refresh on some hero combos, or even just sort of a BKB or something. I don't always like the idea of playing because someone else has an offensive item.
It's like it'll be the Hex for Natsumi again.
Like you're always just counter playing, always playing the second step.
Be a massive item in this game. You can land a Hex on one of these big Tundra cores at the start of the fight and just all in blow them up. There's no save available. Only save that can come out from this lineup is
Aeon this and carry. I think the item slot is too expensive.
I guess you can grip them back. But I think that's a little too slow in this game.
Yeah, this is a super.
Wow, OG clawing back, man. Holy.
This is a big item for OG.
I really didn't think they could. I still think it's hard. I still think the game is incredibly difficult. Especially when the BKB start going down and Timber is gonna have a field day once again. Right now they have the long Axe BKB. I think Lash BKB is going down. And I don't know if Furion even has one. Okay, let's see. Potential, what, Earth Spirit kill here, maybe? No, they're getting out.
Lingering supports, but I don't think this smoke is going to connect on a big core target they were hoping for. Successful map read from Tundra. This should get them to the Timber BKB at least. That Earth Spirit one's still a ways away.
Oh,
they just run into
that Willow.
Quick little already kill. That's gonna reveal the
Oof, man.
Shigiro gets Guardian Greaves in the BKB.
It's BO3s in this.
Significant upgrade in tankiness for some of the Tundra heroes.
They're slowly getting there. But have they lost too much in this game?
No BKB on Furion yet. Almost has it. 1300. It's less than 1300. He can sell an item.
Up 5,000 at 10 minutes.
OG are working on their third BKB. It's not like the BKBs are a one-sided affair. They're very effective for both sides here. Because the Juggernaut isn't quite at that, you know, kill everybody on the slash layer. No. So it's just a bunch of magic damage on Tundra and OG. So how these BKBs are utilized is going to be crucial.
I think they regret their dives now, yeah.
All about that next Roche.
I'm sure they were having fun and laughing until that third Juggernaut death, and then suddenly they were like, guys. Hey, guys, chill.
Tim's. Give him the next wave, man. He's got an Aghanim Scepter.
What is the hex? Big dead shot? Or is that shard? I don't even know. No, it should be a big dead shot, right? I think many people have never actually played this axe before, because it's a pretty rare hero to begin with. Try this fucking skill in demo mode. That skill is not balanced. The animation does not fit the projectile or the actual hitbox at all. It's like 5 times the size or something. It's like the max size of Queen of Pain Scream, but across your whole fucking screen. It's like absolutely ginormous.
Ice Panther Terrorize, but
unintuitive as well for anybody playing against it. Yeah, it's a fucking full lane disable.
Nice play by Scam. Runs up to the high ground. Sentry sees the ward, backs down immediately. Glimmer Cape dodges the Gleipnir.
They really have to update that visual, because it does not match it at all right now.
OG go on them when they're ready, like bait out the jump and bail that target.
Who's winning? Right now OG is winning.
Spore Staff, Terrorize, or
But this game can easily go bad.
the hero's just too tanky to die.
One bad axe jump and it's fucking over, dudes. And vice versa, of course.
Let him go on the Timber Saw, pull him back, so maybe the Split Earth misses, and then he gets off BKB.
Or just try and get to his Earth Spirit Ags. Easy, I'm thinking about it. That would be a huge item in this game to let OG
Holy
jump
fuck!
But the scythe wasn't fast enough. 33 was
He killed one, but he might die? Oh my god, Natsumi needs help. Where's his team? Where is his team?
He went where his team couldn't follow.
OG really gonna try and turn this. Still have Yopaj up, but these are some
I don't think
tanky boys.
it's possible without Natsumi. He did not kill enough.
Nah.
For the team.
You know how I always talk about OG and when they do random solo shit? This is the fucking shit I mean.
Yeah, you dodge a lot of the Omni Slash with Yules. It's just...
He didn't have to do any of that stuff. And I think they could have taken the fight pretty easily. Okay, that's Roshan, right?
Yeah, that was a lot. Well, now you got a Butterfly and an Aegis for OG, or excuse me, for Tundra. So they are going to be back in the driver's seat.
What happened to Nico that fight? I didn't even really see. Because if the Lesh goes in, he gets Omni, he Yules dodges Omni, which is what happened. There should be an axe call out of that. Oh, he just got found by Earth Spirit.
Oh, it got magnetized. Oh, that's why none of them could ever blink in this lifetime. Yeah, the Lash made a mistake.
You can turn that fight as OG.
If X jumped first and then Lash jumped after, it would have been really good. But even with the Hex, the Lash cannot start like that.
Worse than it actually is. So heads up play from him with that positioning. And it's probably the best play he can make with this Earth Spirit. He doesn't really want to just roll on this Lesh. Yeah, he's just going to BKB and turn around. Like, he wants to find the supports, take them out of the fight. He wants to stop the axe jump. Maybe get on top of this Furion and harass him.
Is the win condition axe jump always? No, not really. You can easily win also from this Lash Rock randomly picking people off with Blink Hex into death. But not into like 4 heroes. And the hero can also never be Juggernaut because he doesn't have like a proper counter against Omni Slash. He has that Yules, but Yules is not perfect. You still lose like a good half or maybe more of your HP.
But Tundra, they're way past that. Now, if OG could wrap their smoke all the way around...
This is still a crazy smoke.
The Wisdom Shrine.
Into this Jug Aegis. That's a really tough fight.
Oh, they predicted them to go on XP. But Tundra doing some random shit. No, actually they have a ward on his Furion. Oh no! Oh no, man. And now they're all like circle jerking on the XP rune and they're TPing like 5 heroes!
Very good idea here.
Dude.
Rolling after Natsumi.
This rotation is fucking insane.
Natsumi's gonna farm this creep wave.
This is something you don't see often.
Hero's got time back damage. Turn around side though. Omni Slash goes.
And you see like how the Yules isn't like a perfect counter? Like sure he has Yules, sure he didn't die from the Omni Slash. But the damage comes out so fast. If you're not like preemptively clicking that shit, you're still getting chunked.
Who was otherwise having a perfect game. And all the momentum has shifted here. An Ag's done for this Jug. Man, it feels like pure...
Aghanim on Jug? Chrysalis would be spitting in his general direction right now.
It is crazy how much net worth he's gotten in this.
Do you buy Yules or Ags? On what? On Lash? I don't know if you really have a choice.
He might be too much to manage.
Swapping out his Battle Fury for his Ags, which he'll put to use here to kill Scam.
Outdraft. Look nice for a moment for
I love when Pure
for OG.
makes the hit tier 4s.
He does love it.
He's like, well, yeah, okay, never mind.
But I think the draft difference is too much. Huge throw? No, this is not a throw. It was a misplay, sure, like here and there.
just go tier
But this
4.
was a super hard game to win for OG.
Figure out all these other buildings first.
That was never an easy moment.
Pure does not throw games anymore by buffing the tier 4 towers.
Or maybe it increases the chances that he does because he can't kill him fast enough. Trying to burn away at Pure and his Aegis. Call goes down, already got off the spin, that's deadly, Yopaj.
There's a throw from Tundra, yeah, for sure. From the early game. Oh, look, nice kill. No Omi slash yet, but he has Aegis.
Can they catch up to these heroes? They don't feel like they can take it.
Man, that's all they got out of that?
Okay.
Lost the full set in top lane, a tier 3 on mid, and a buyback on Scam.
Yeah, it feels like Tundra are okay with that outcome. Maybe there's a world you don't have to lose the Earth Spirit there, but it's okay.
Pure trawling around here for a free Omni slash kill on this high ground ward.
Still has Aegis for 30 seconds. Still super strong with this Swift Slash plus ult. Feels like OG needs some Omni Slash answers. I mean, you have this one Yules on the Lesh, but that is it. There is no other defense against this Omni Slash.
Oh yeah, they probably should get like a Lotus Orb. At least like one.
There's no Lotus Orbs in this game. No Wind Wakers yet.
Maybe even like Ghost Scepter, so you force the shitty item.
I mean, Skem's thinking about a Hex of his own, which yeah, it's great with multi, but is it what you
What if you had Lash Axe in general? It's kind of cocky. It stops your non-casters from hitting. Also, Lash is a hero with a lot of good items, so buying something like a casual axe, it's painful. Like you want Shivas, you want Hacks, you want BKB, you want your Yasha, Kaya thingy. It's hard to fit in Agony Minute. In this case, he even wants Yule, so.
Tier 4 is starting to roll in. Where's the Lotus, man? There's so many items on these supports. I just want one Lotus, throw on this Lesh.
Yeah, Tim's is like soft, like Force level or something. Blink Dagger, Force Staff, Rod of Atos, Ags.
Tundra just playing it smart. Got to their Jug 25, waiting for the next Roche. There is a Tormentor available if they want to do it. Also working towards that
I believe
25. They're just scaling to the late game. They're not under pressure right now.
I feel like game 1, OG would have been happy if it was pushing past 45-50 minutes. Game 2, I don't know how happy they are about this situation.
We're not in the ultra late game yet, though. You know, we haven't gotten to Refresher Axe. We haven't gone to Satanic buyback territory on the Fury. The Lesh still has some room to go, so there's still
fucking ogre items. 40 minutes, he basically just has a Glimmer Cape.
Whereas the Jug
Oh yeah.
capped. Timber Saw's mostly capped. Not messing around either. That is a 5,000 HP Timber Saw. Okay.
He just chops down the range barracks.
Yeah, no one wants to touch this guy right now.
He's trying to keep OG honest. Just kind of force them to be inside their base defending, and maybe he got more than he bargained for. Bit of a poke here with the Chakrams. Silence plus Sprout, but pulled out by BZM.
That's
nice
a rack.
And easy. That is a second full lane of
What the
barracks.
fuck?
Wow. Full lane Jug didn't even go up the ramp.
Nico almost got tagged by that Shivas. He gets hit by the Chivas. He's dead.
Well, if you're OG, you cannot let them do that for your last lane. So you'll either have to smoke and flank them, take the fight from the backside, or just jump this timber. Or look for the fight. Thing is, I don't think they have many smokes left. They used a lot in that earlier period. We'll have the Furion buyback into the fight if Yopaj wants to save the gold. That is a tool they can play around.
Jesus.
Nice blink.
Oh, 1, 2. No quad multi as Natsumi finds the Earth
The
Spirit.
Shadow Blade? No.
HP, and now he's got off BKB. Magnetized on Yopaj. Meanwhile, the Timber Chain going after Natsumi. Natsumi, Yules, BKB, TP out.
Oh my god.
Oh, right on the edge, though, that Ice Path. Is that enough? That gets him on the Gleipnir range.
Oh, 3-man call!
It's beautiful.
But
the dead shot pushed back,
he's
but it
alone.
doesn't save Yopaj's life. A lot of damage. Gets a call. Meanwhile, the buyback goes down from both sides here. It's going to be Tim's being run down by the flamethrower. 33 looking for more. He is so damn tanky, so untouchable. He can go wherever he
This
wants.
ogre is one item, his Glimmer Cape, 43 minutes.
Have to make something out of this fight.
All in to try and finish him off. Not good enough. They immediately start backing away, but Tim's going to be kicked in with Gleipnir on Yopaj. In trouble. 33. Hurricane Bike, but immediately Timber chains forward. Goes after the Leshrac, and a teleport away is successful for Yopaj. Unsuccessful.
It's draft difference, man. It's too hard. OG heroes are too strong. You get outskilled DPS wise, so Leshrac just junk. Timber is too strong. You need like perfect X calls to stand a chance.
Every Bramble lands, every Ice Path lands.
Not good. Immediately got side device and BZM. Now he's going to have to use a
Nice.
buyback. He's going to teleport in. Boots of Travels in. Can they kill the creep? They can. BZM's back in a
Go
play
over.
and will kill Nico. 2 left on the side of OG.
What's the better draft? Tundra. I think Tundra draft is better in almost every single way. The only way they're weaker is their map push is weaker, and their initiate is weaker.
Keeping them at bay. And a glyph.
But team fight damage, damage types, BKB usage, it's all better.
Going after Pure, has to deal with his damage dealer, but again, kicked away, force staffed out. Natsumi couldn't kill him. BZM's gonna get a bit low though, almost a dieback for him, but he totally rolls out, and the rest of OG is dead. Nothing to protect.
We're the wins, Fang to 56, 11 there, Fang to 5, Verizeki, Fang to 35. I am done for the day. Thank you for watching. See you guys tomorrow. I'll catch the first game then. I wish all of you a nice evening. GG's, good night.
It's not even the jug killing your buildings.